has 216 murders. Milwaukee, Wisconsin got 211. Atlanta, Georgia has 161. Kansas City, Missouri, 168. And Cincinnati, Ohio has a grand total of 79 murders.
Just pulled up something real quick. It says household poverty and non-fatal violent victimization. For the period of 2008 through 12, persons living in poor households at or below the federal poverty level had more than double the rate of violent victimization as a person in high income households. The percentage of persons reporting violence to police was also higher among households at or below the minimum the wage. More than half of the victims of violence from poor households, 51% reported the victimization to police compared to 45% of victims in high income households. So there again, it goes back to the money.
Right. You once again, like I said, when the red start touching, you got to go out there and get it. And that's what I was saying. I heard from MVP, and I think pre-game, like they ain't in the streets no more, but wherever they are, it's causing still the same effect. Good morning. Have a pleasant day.
It's all economical, bro. A person get money don't got time to be committing crime, bro. That's a fact.
I can
And
agree with
this little break, this little pandemic has stretched. Remember we talked about it, stretched the poverty line. So now there's no middle class. You have rich and you have poor, ladies and gentlemen. Most people think they're middle class, but you two checks away from being on your ass. That's not middle class.
that. Damn, that's a scary reality. The paycheck away.
One paycheck away.
But yeah, but wow. Ted and them they got to answer for that. Him and Ron, what's going on, brother? But I guess like you said, because they always show us that list. I want to show the list of where we populate, and it's not the cost. Because one thing people tend to forget: you kill where you live.
Kareem, you know what you know what list I want to see? How many babies was aborted in that time?
Mm.
I bet you is. Then you think about 300 bodies. Imagine how many women in that city
Well,
aborted a baby. You do the math on that one now. We talk about these little murders and shit. Imagine how many times we abort a baby, bro. That nigga Kanye did. He had a point about that motherfucker. I remember me reading the Margaret, whatever the fuck her name is, what her plan was to do. Now we up to 20 million killed babies, black babies. Come on, bro. We have 40 million supposedly black people on this earth. Now you mean to tell me how many people got killed and how many people were aborted? And look at the numbers where we supposed to be at, bro.
Wow.
Them, they wasn't aborting their kids, bro. We was aborting our kids, man. So that's how they population double, quadruple. You know what I'm saying? If we had 20 more million black people, imagine how many kids we would have had from them black people. Shit get real spiritual once you go into them birth clinics.
Dude, boy, them clinics, bro, it'd be a lot going on, bro. God damn.
I know niggas be happy. Yeah, I got that $400. Niggas, you stupid.
That shit right there ain't right, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Niggas, you be bragging about that shit, bro. That shit used to fuck me up. I'm like, God damn. So
Yeah.
y'all niggas think that shit's okay? And
The
then
sad
get older,
reality
Chico.
is
They
it is
get older.
okay.
You know what they say? Oh man, I wish I could have kids. Nigga, you killed 4 of them.
Nigga, when him and the baby mama brag about the goddamn 20 abortions, that nigga got 10 with 10 different women. She got 10 abortions with 10 different niggas. That should be fucking me up. For
We're the
real.
only race that thinks that that's a badge of honor, though. Most people, abortion ain't even a thought.
Kareem, we're the only people who think it's cool to kill each other, bro. Like nigga, this nigga Bando said he couldn't kill no animal, but he can kill a nigga though. Think
I
about that.
remember that.
The fuck
Yeah, I
kind of
remember
shit
that
is
last
that?
night.
And I do stand on
I'll kill a
that.
nigga, but when an animal come around, I'm running. The fuck kind of
Kind
sick
of sick
psychotic shit is that,
psychotic.
Ray?
Yeah, you can't
Crazy.
let you say that, brother.
Ray, what the fuck kind of sick psychotic shit we got going on, man? Last night was real spiritual. Nigga, if you tell me the Ku Klux Klan ain't planting the seed in every last one of y'all, I don't know who the fuck we goddamn running by, nigga. I'll never forget about a month, but no, I say this, I tell you that, but I'm lying. About a couple months ago, I was at a job site, right? And I come right when the damn, soon as they put in them that
Mm.
side, the sprinkler system, I'm right behind their ass bearing that cable. So the house wasn't all the way done, and you had niggas working and shit. It was one black nigga, bruh. This nigga was staring at me the whole time. Me, I go out of my way. What's up, my brother? Because it ain't too many of us out here. You got Mexicans and the whites. So I go out my way. What's up, my brother? Nigga ain't say shit. Mean mug me. Nigga, I go into the porta potty, come out that joint. I see a white dude pull up. Hey, how you doing, sir? He done changed his whole demeanor. I say, yo, what the fuck is wrong with us, man?
Real shit, so that shit be like that, bro.
I went out my way to speak to that young brother. He didn't say shit, mean mug me. But nigga, when the white man came around, hey, Billy, hey, how you doing? Like, nigga, you think I'm gonna take your job or something? What the fuck?
Yes, nigga, that's what a nigga think, bro. You gotta realize, bro, we the only ones who hate our own people to any extent, bro.
That shit
I
sickening,
wish
dog.
it. I wish a nigga would.
Like, and I'm one of the types that's trying to change my life, but every time I'm at the bank, the black folks the only ones who don't trust me.
Nah, it's them white people be
That's
hating each other
that's
too.
cap. That's cap. You get in the motherfucking elevator with a white lady, she gonna clutch that purse, nigga.
To my wallet when I'm around them too.
And I like to tell them if the motherfucker say, I'm like, shit, I ain't never stole nothing from you, but your ancestors stole from my people, motherfucker.
Mm. They probably get to laughing.
Yeah. Damn, Jim. Yeah, man, but we gotta break out of this cycle, dog. We ain't gonna never succeed as people, man.
I cheated, bro. I grew up riding skateboards in the hood, man. Was able to go every hood and never have no problem. And everybody just, oh, let me see that skateboard, man. So I cheated.
Dave, I was right there with you. I cheated too because I was a neighborhood weed man. Everybody had to buy weed, and if they wanted some gas, they had to go fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? But I was connected to a fucking bunch of low lives. You know what I'm saying? That stopped a lot of my blessings as well.
And that definitely will stop your blessings, bro. That energy that you put around you, it has an effect on you.
100%. That's why when I got the fuck up out of there, my life changed, bro.
That's a blessing right there.
But I couldn't see that until I got the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I just try to do right by my people, bro. I try to take care of my people. I try to do food drives. I try to give away food, money, clothes, whatever. I try to at least take care of my people. And, I be in the hood, bro.
We know you be giving boxes of clothes away now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Facts. Big facts.
Done.
I do toy drives. I do all
Just
that
fucking
shit,
with
bro.
you.
And, Stu, you want to know what really fucks me up, bro? I ain't going to hold you. I'm not even like a full-out rapper yet. Every rapper in my city went and bought a chain before they even fed the homeless, bro. Fuck me up, bro.
You said yet? Oh, you a rapper? Say less.
I got 2 tracks, but I'm still working on my first little album and shit, man.
And
But
we ain't heard not one track.
said heard it, nigga. I put the link. I already got the links, man. Goddamn.
Oh
Whoa,
shit. I ain't heard that one, Bando.
the bando man.
What's your rap name, Bando? What's the rap name?
Bando.
It's Bando.
Oh shit. Bando Commando. You gotta have an alter ego called El Capo.
Nah, that's El Toro Marciano. That's my other tenant.
Nigga Stu is crazy. Wanna
I'm fucking with you. You know I
Yo,
like to fuck with you, Bando.
yo, Texas and Florida, they got the most black people in the country in the state.
Well, that's one of the biggest states too, Kareem.
True.
Hello.
Georgia right there with them though.
Only thing bigger than us is Alaska.
You gotta think California got more Migos in mountains than they do black people.
The top
Texas
10 go as
too.
such: Texas, Georgia, Florida, New York number 4, California number 5, North Carolina number 6, Maryland
Born
number
and
7,
raised up. This
number
nigga.
8, Illinois, number 9, Virginia, number 10, Ohio,
Damn,
number
where
11,
Georgia at?
Georgia's number 2.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, nigga, it be
What
blacker than
stat is
black in
that?
Georgia.
What's that stat for black people?
Yeah,
I can believe it.
it's 3.5 million in Texas, 3.3 in Georgia, 3.2 in Florida, 2.9, but really 3.0 in New York, 2.2 in Cali, 2.1 North Carolina, 1.8 in Maryland, 1.8, a little bit slightly less in Illinois, 1.6 in Virginia, 1.4 in Ohio, 1.4.8 in Louisiana. Pennsylvania is number 12. Michigan, number 13 at 1.3. Alabama at 14, 1.2.
Damn, for real?
Yeah,
Number
that's
15 is
crazy.
South Carolina. My state checks in at number 16.
You said number 14, South Carolina. Damn,
No,
I thought it was
15.
a lot of black people out here.
It's number 15.
Oh, but you know what? We don't have no
Small.
major cities like that.
Morning, miss.
That's a small city. That's a small
Yeah, we
state,
got
bro.
small cities. Yeah, we got a big. It's a big state, Ray, but it's just small cities. So it's little pockets of niggas
Yeah, because I heard,
compared to
boy.
Atlanta, where you got 8 million black people in one area. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
my God. Overcrowded.
So
But
I,
it's the
I
same
get it.
it's the
I get
same
it.
way in Houston too. Houston the same way.
They got them big cities, right?
That's
Working
just
Houston,
the
here.
period,
Dallas,
bro.
Fort
Y'all got to
Worth, nigga,
remember,
San
Texas got
Antonio,
like
Austin,
20 big
nigga. You
cities.
feel me? That's like
Yeah,
we got like
but Ray, it
five
ain't a lot
major
of black
cities
people
out
in
here.
Austin though. You know that.
Nah, fuck
Kinda,
that.
bro.
It ain't a
Kinda,
lot of
cause it's
black
still
people
a
in San
college town.
Antonio.
That's college. You feel me? College station.
Mhm.
Niggas go there.
Right.
You hear me, Ray?
What you say, Rando?
I said it ain't a lot of black motherfuckers in San Antonio. I know that shit for sure.
Boy, you shitting me.
Nigga, I went searching for a
God
nigga.
damn.
It's a bunch of Hispanics out there, but it's a bunch of niggas, bro. It's where do you go?
Hey,
Heck, I
so
see them all.
Ray Bando saying that we gotta have hubs in them top 5 states, bro.
I'm here, man. Let go. He got Dallas. I got Houston. Let go.
Let's get it.
Because that's how we can, you know what I'm saying, touch our people. If we know we got millions of black people in this state, we gotta goddamn target them to get them on track. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I was telling my partner, he might pop in here later on, man. Nigga, I was telling him we got niggas everywhere ready to do everything. Boy, it's finna go down.
And it's finna go down, my brother. I don't think
Say this,
niggas
I
really
call it the
understand.
Underground Railroad.
Get I was
Underground
gonna say,
Railroad. Let's go.
Ray, I was gonna say, I don't think niggas really understand how powerful this shit is. If niggas just really, really think about it, man. You know what I'm saying? We got strength.
That's
Dude,
what I
you
was
want to know
saying
something?
yesterday, bro. Nigga, that old room, nigga, that was 8,000 motherfuckers. Imagine, bro, if 8,000 motherfuckers was on this mindset, my nigga. My nigga.
Dude,
That's a fact.
nigga.
What up,
On,
Bando?
on Christmas, my T Jones kind of fucked me up a little bit. So, I don't like her kids, right? She said something to me. She said, "You work at the bank. He worked for the railroad. Your big cousin worked for the railroad. What the fuck is you mad for? Y'all all black in a big what's it that?" And when she said that, bro, I kind of shut the fuck up, just minding my own business, cause she was right, bro. We all making big money, but I'm mad at these niggas for some petty shit.
Gotta
And one
quit
thing,
that my mama kid shit, boy. You what? Come on, bro. You wild, B.
yeah, you gotta stop that. I know I feel the pain, my brother, but you gotta be the bigger man and say, you know what? I'm about to make something out of nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. But just not with them. I respect they hustle. I respect whatever they doing
One
and
more
whatever.
thing,
But
bro.
nah, I ain't.
You ain't gonna make it forward with anger in your heart, my nigga. You feel me?
That's that energy, Ray. That energy come right back around.
I got you.
Yo, Bando, I'm gonna give you a little segment of my life, right? My dad passed away 4 years ago. All right, that nigga was the rock of my family. So since then, the house that he purchased 20 years ago, gone. His cars, gone. Money, gone. All that shit, gone. I got little brothers and sisters still living with my stepmom where the money and shit still going to this day because my dad retired military. But I could have been pissed at them for the rest of my life, bro. I could be angry. I could be upset. But that shit was killing me, bro. So you know what I had to do, Bando? I had to say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to kill him with love. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just continue doing what my dad wanted me to do. That was lead the family. So only thing I could do is lead by example. All that money and shit, I can throw them money, but guess what? They don't understand the value of money. So I can lead by example. If they get it, they get it. They don't, they don't. You know what I'm saying?
But I got you. I got you right on. We rock.
So you can't never give up on them, bro, because guess what? 5 years from now, you might need one of them niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. Life gonna throw a curveball at you, bro. So don't ever, I ain't never shut them out. I invited nigga, I my mom, my stepmom, which is not my real mom, my brothers and sisters, they all with me on vacation last year on the timeshare that my stepmom fucked me for, bro. That's a long story, but I had to be man enough to say, you know what? My dad would want all of us to go on vacation as a family. So this is what I'm gonna do. I invited everybody for free, my brother. You think they gave me something? No, but I wasn't expecting nothing. I just wanted us to be a family like how we supposed to be, bro.
Right.
So you gonna have to take that pride and throw that shit in the trash, bro. That pride shit ain't gonna get you nowhere, nigga, but hurt.
You see, that's on my top five. That was number one. Separate my pride from my feelings. That's what I'm trying to change next year.
Nigga, hey,
Make
mind
that
you,
change. My bad.
no, you good. That was my dad used to play me that song when I was a kid, so that shit's affect me. But my
My
nigga, you
dad
gotta
used to say that too, dog. That man
you
in
got
the mirror.
man in the mirror, nigga. Straight up.
Yeah, when he started talking about you still talking about the past, that's how you know you still ain't healed from something.
100%. 100%. And Bando, the only thing that can cure that is time, my brother. I couldn't force that shit to be right. Nigga, look, Bando, I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up. All right, when my dad left, nobody wanted to step up to cut the grass, do all the regular maintenance around the house because my dad did that shit. So I used to drive 3 hours, Bando, every other weekend to make sure the house was straight. All to find out this bitch wasn't paying the bills. You get what I'm saying? She's getting my dad check
Yeah, I got you.
every month. My dad get a retirement check every month, and the Social Security and disability, and my little sister who's not graduated, she get a check because the army pay for you until you 18. Bro, she getting bread, but the shit wasn't getting distributed the right way. But who am I to say, you know what, tell her what to do with the money? I can't be that person. I can only be me. I can only lead by example, my brother. So you know what I did? I stopped going down every week, every 2 weeks, and I started paying attention more to me. And guess what I did? I bought a fucking house, dog. So now they lost their house. Now I got a house. You see how shit go?
Right, right, right.
But if I was still worrying about them, I would have been pissed off and not focused on my goals and not worried about what I got doing and worry about my kids and get them in the right direction. And now, guess what? They can look back and say, I heard my stepmom say this shit at my grandparents' house. Oh, he the money maker of the family. Nigga, do you know what they used to call me back in the day? Oh, he the goddamn troublemaker of the family. He the one that's going all in and out of goddamn jail, doing this,
Real
doing that.
shit.
He gonna
Real
end up,
shit.
in that situation. So to see the whole shit turn, that's a blessing, my brother.
Growth, maturity, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And it's shit that our relatives did. See, I lost my mom, you know what I'm saying? Going into 18. I graduated high school and graduated into life. Now, what fucked me up is the money my mama left me to my uncle who fucked up my bread, right? You know what I'm saying? And that shit affected me heavy. But the year after that, I had my daughter. I ain't had time to worry about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I had to let that shit go. Like, shit, I gotta focus on raising this kid. You know what I'm saying? And that shit helped me just let that shit go. And now my uncle do what he do. You know what I'm saying? I'm solid.
You know, y'all wanna know something special about y'all? All of y'all. See, motherfuckers in my life can't really get through to me how y'all niggas been getting through to me. See what I'm saying? I couldn't get this shit from home, but I'm getting way more shit from y'all than I got at the crib. So I appreciate y'all, bro. Real shit.
Man, you got the knowledge, man. Knowledge applied is wisdom. Just apply the knowledge, bro. And you already identified something, which, was important. Like a whole lot of motion don't mean shit. You could sit and plan for 8 hours and then make one move as opposed to running around for 8 hours and ending up, you know what I'm saying? So that was a big statement that I heard from you, like, shit, moving strategic 2023. I'm with you.
Oh yeah, big facts.
I'm learning at it, jumping in this expediting game. You know what I'm saying? I had to make sure I'm bidding right. Like I can't just because I got to run don't mean I should take it. You feel me? Fuck that. That ain't. I need this amount to make it worth my while.
Right. Right.
But one thing I did do is I took some jobs that probably wasn't at the high end because I needed to learn the process. Like, okay, what do I do? How do I pick it up? What's the paperwork? What's the, you know what I'm saying? What I got to scan? Who I got to email? So I was willing to take a lower amount just for the experience. But then once I know what I'm doing, nah, you got to give me, you know what I mean? So it's all right, you know, but you got to know your worth and move strategic. The more you learn, the more you earn. My bad, Stu. I was on the phone. I just jumped in our conversation. Didn't even know the flavor of the Kool-Aid.
No. You right on time, my brother. I was just trying to give him a little bit of my perspective and just to let the nigga know, like, hey, you ain't the only one going through it. And this is just one road, one rock in your road, nigga. You're gonna have several more, bro. But it's all about what y'all was saying the other day, how you react to the situation, nigga. I could have crashed out. I could have literally crashed out. Like my brother and them gave up. I'm the middle. My oldest brother gave up on the whole family. My oldest sister said, fuck it, I ain't calling nobody. She don't even call me like that. Fuck all them. You know what I'm saying? Because I was the one going down there every 2 weeks doing that. And I still was able to give them what you say, give up on my feelings. I threw them shits in the trash, bro. Now I go down there every couple months or every couple weeks. And I gotta be the big brother to my little sister that's still in that house, dog. Because she ain't got no father no more. So that's what I'm saying, Bendo. I gotta lead by actions. I could have said
Kareem.
fuck everybody. Bando, but the thing about it, man, you just gonna have to go through it yourself and learn, how to control and how to do all that, bro. I didn't get it till I was 28. So, and you what, 24?
Yes, sir. Going on
So
25, 6 months.
your mind, you lucky you around us, nigga. So we're giving you game that you ain't got to go through. Just at heat, pay attention to that shit. Cause when people told us, oh nigga, don't do that, fuck that, we did it anyways. But we telling you, nigga, we fucked up too. So nigga, you still got time, bro. But
I
right now
called
is
it 24. I
yeah.
called it 24. That's when I met my wife, my godson, bro. Square business.
I had my first child at 24, so I can say I was getting, after that first child, I had to, bro. I had no choice. So I could see 24, but when I left, when I moved, I was 28. I knew what the fuck was going on. I knew I had to make that change, as Michael Jackson to say. Hey, matter of fact, Bando, have you ever heard that song?
Man in the mirror, hell yeah, that shit make me cry every goddamn
That's
time.
what I was gonna say. Run that bitch back, bro. Run it back. Sometimes I listen to it because he was speaking some real shit.
Yeah, nah, nigga get really emotional every time I hear that. I ain't gonna even hold you. That shit like gospel. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the type that I
Man.
hate gospel. That shit speak to a nigga's soul. That shit speak to my heart.
And it's real because how can anything not change if it don't start with you, bro?
That's a fact.
Yeah, and here's like what ET spoke on, right? Like you gotta heal, bro. You know what I'm saying? To be 18 years old, 19 years old, this nigga got 30, 40 bands of mine. I can't get it. I'm out here. Now I got a baby dog. That shit like you know what I'm saying? It drove me to trapping. And it got me so heavy to the point I had to pull myself out of that mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to, once I had my daughter got to a certain age, I'm like, I can't be in the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come to career day, that's what changed my life. Like, come to career day, damn. That's what made me start my first business. You know what I'm saying? I started a mobile because it was like, damn, she like, all the parents coming to career day, daddy, I want you to come. Like, I can't come up there with the bows. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just transitions you got to make in your life to elevate, bro. That street shit ain't shit, bro. And the quicker niggas learn that shit, the faster they are to get into their real calling.
That's a fact, bro. I lived trapping along. I think once my daughter was born, bro, because I had a vision for that field day shit, bro. Like I seen that shit in my goddamn mind. Like, yeah, I want to be at they motherfucking goddamn day and shit. You know what I'm saying? Speak to all the kids and shit like that. I wanted that shit, bro. I want better for myself. You know what I'm saying? And for the people around me, bro, I done changed a lot of my partners, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they ain't doing the same shit they was doing because I was the one who broke that curse, bro. First, they didn't understand it, but now they see where, oh, this nigga got his LLC. Okay, all right, well, shit, let me go ahead and get some money together and let's all just rock. You feel me? But I feel where y'all coming from, bro. Real shit.
Hey man, I'm real glad that y'all was saying about that man in the mirror shit, dog, because I'm learning right now, man. I'm learning quickly that it's me, bro. Like with my family, like my nigga, I set the tone in this bitch, my nigga. If I stop working, this shit gonna fall. I can put my family in position. I can have us poor. I can do this, bro. I can do this. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they said. It all starts with you healing yourself, reevaluating yourself, bro, because you powerful as a motherfucker, bro. Just yourself. But if you got motherfuckers behind you, my nigga, you can just switch it. You switch it, swap it, man. It's just crazy, man. I respect what y'all saying right now, because that shit I'm going through that shit right now, man. It's getting real spiritual over here, but
Na 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 na
Hey,
na
matter
Well,
of fact,
na
that's
na.
where the iron
hey, are we on
sharpens the
YouTube?
iron.
Are we on YouTube?
Yeah,
One
I
yeah.
thing
think
for
so.
sure.
I
All
think
right,
so.
then, my bad.
But MVP, all I wanted to say was that's the iron sharpening the iron, bro. You could bring a problem to these powerful minds and get a solution. Where can you get that from? I'm gonna mute up though.
Nah. You right, Chico. Don't mute up. Don't mute up, bro. Cause on the real, before I came back to this room, well, before I came to this room, bro, I said a prayer to God, bro. Some gotta change. And y'all lost my house and I lost everything I had, bro. I prayed to God one day. I said, bro, this shit gotta change, bro. Some gotta change. I gotta do something. And ever since then, a month later, I got my crib. A month later after that, I found y'all niggas. That same month, I got on at the bank. And shit, look at where we came from now. This is 3, 4 months, bro. We talking. So shit, iron shopping line, bro. And at the end of the day, y'all niggas, like I said before, like I say every day, y'all niggas my family, bro. Real shit.
Likewise, Bando, and that's why Chico will tell you, dog. I be preaching like when it comes to this shit that we need done, we have to continue to say this shit over and over. It's got to be like what I told Chico, nigga. I needed him to be my accountability partner. Fucking around, that turned in from Chico being my accountability partner, turned in from now we everybody accountability partner. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was huge. Now how many fucking businesses we got? About 20 something businesses, 15 plus. I
Got
mean,
shit done.
that
Got
shit
shit done.
all because of we said we wanted to be accountable of each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I be so hard on like keep the bullshit out of this room, man. Because I know how valuable this information is, bro. And if we get sidetracked with the gambling and booty and shit, um, it knocks us off the course. The vibe ain't been the same, bro. I don't know if y'all noticed that. The vibe ain't been the same. So that's why we gotta shake this bitch back and get back on track, man.
Right.
Because it's niggas like you and MVP that's depending on me and Chico and all the elders in here to lead y'all in the right direction, bro.
that's a motherfucking fact. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like
I'm
nigga,
not gonna just sit. Hey, MVP. When I'm on here with y'all. I'm taking time away from my family, bro. I don't know if y'all understand that, dog. They be bitching and complaining about my little kids be saying little slick shit. I be about to kick them in the fucking face. But what they don't understand is I'm not on here kicking the bobo no more, dog. Nigga, we on here trying to change the trajectory of their lives. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, big facts. Big facts.
This ain't about me no more, bro. I don't buy shit for me no more, dog. That's why I want y'all to understand. Like, We got to get out of that me shit. This ain't about us no more, bro. We got to change life for others.
Yeah, I don't. I saw. That's why I keep talking about them shoes because I'm gonna buy them. I was like, my daughter said all the time, like, buy yourself something. We gonna buy something this weekend. But yeah, man, it's about
Treat
really
yourself.
pouring into the business, man. I've been pouring into my business for the past 2 years, right? For to be seasoned in 2023, the Jordan year. I got the banks lined up. I got the credit lined up. It is go time. The business plan is almost done. I've been working on it for about 2 months, I would say, repolishing it. It is go time, man. Ain't no looking back, ain't no play. Let's go.
Amen. Amen. Let's go. Let's go. Keyword for December 31st, 11:59. Go.
Hey, and another thing, we gotta stop looking back, man. You ever heard I never forget, I forgot what track star said, but he said you cannot win a race looking backwards, bro. Stop looking side, looking where other niggas at. Keep your goddamn focus in front of you, bro. Next step, like ET said, next step, next step. Stop looking back, seeing where other niggas at, man.
That's it, that's all. You know what I'm saying? That's it, that's all. Because we got a problem in our neighborhood with the comparison. What's up, bro? Damn.
I didn't even go ahead.
So we got a problem with comparing ourselves with others, man, in our community. You know what I'm saying? I need to do his whip because he got a new whip or shit. The new Pelly, the new clad, like, you know what I'm saying? All this butter, bro. I see niggas walking around in thousands and thousands of butter, bro, and ain't put $1 towards like a brand. Like, bro, you got all these brands on. I'm confused, man. That shit is it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, one thing about that, Chico, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know my credit score is A1, right? I got a 2007 Monte Carlo in the front, and I got a 2006 Monte Carlo and a 2007 Chevrolet work truck, Silverado. Nigga, I can be riding in the newest ride right now, bro. I don't know if niggas don't understand that. I can go get anything that I want, but that's not what my life is about, bro. I'm done stunting, nigga. I've been stunting since I was fucking 15, bro. Every Jordan you could think about, every clothes you could think. I ain't got none of that shit no more, bro. But now you know
Guns and
my
butter.
where my money go to? My money go to stocks. My money go to realty or real estate. I said realty, real estate, and my future endeavors, bro. Now instead of buying J's, I buy a $250 pack of seeds, my nigga. Them pack of seeds gonna create a lifetime of bread. But guess what? Them J's, once you put them on, nigga, it's a wrap. Night, night.
That boy cooking.
So just imagine how much money we waste. I want everybody to look at themselves going into 2023. I got to stop wasting my motherfucking soldiers, bro. Like I explained to y'all, nigga told me one day and said, your dollars are your soldiers, my brothers. And we spend them like fucking trick money. So we out here spending our soldiers. Who gonna fight the war? Once again, what Mary said, this is a war. But we spending our goddamn soldiers on tennis shoes. But you want a nigga to take you serious. Come on, bro. Oh, nah, fuck that. Y'all niggas be drinking. Y'all spending money. I was the nigga that was buying them $80 bottles of Patron, bro. That shit add up. Remember how niggas was stacking bottles on top of their refrigerators? That was me. Nigga used to come to my house like, damn, bro, you balling. No, nigga, that made me mad because I ain't got that bread no more. That's $80, that's $40. With the 40 was for the fifth, 80 was for the half a gallon. And I had over 20 of them bottles right there, nigga. That's just think about it on top of the Jordans that I'm buying. I ain't got none of that money no more, bro.
Guns and butter.
So it's time to stop wasting, bro. We have to stop wasting because if niggas say I ain't got no money to put in for the business, but you got a fresh pair of J's on, nigga, kill yourself. I'm
Big
gone.
facts. Big facts. Big
Nah,
facts.
just
Talk
do
that
do
shit.
your thing. Just do it over there. because we not on the same mindset. That's all. I'll be selling to you soon. Hang around. My Jordans will be coming out soon, made out of hemp. They just
Facts,
consumers.
facts.
Turn them into customers, man. Some people born to be customers, man. Don't be a customer your whole life, man. We call y'all custos.
Some people don't know how to get out the mind state of being a customer.
You know what we call them clucks, cluckers. Remember them J's used
Come
to
on,
come, them clucks, man. Get
come
out
on.
that clucking position, man.
Niggas itching and scratching because the new drop they hit the red color. God
Niggas
damn,
itching
y'all
to
niggas
spin your
tripping.
soldiers, nigga. You tricking your soldiers off, bro.
Meanwhile, the Nike stock done went up.
$13, man. Come on, bro. And
And the
And
another
J's
shout
twice the
shout out to
price.
everybody. Shout out to y'all though. Shout out
shout
to
out to
C.
you, Joe. What
Yo,
up,
What's up,
Joe?
Joe?
Shout out to you, Joe.
Yo,
What you got to put in the
yes, I bought
conversation?
it.
What you putting in the
I bought
pot,
him.
Joe? We cooking over here.
I
What you
bought
putting
him
in the
the
pot,
Nike
Joe?
one. I bought that motherfucking Nike when it was $88.
Hey, so
All right, all right,
Ray,
all right.
Ray. So now you rocking and rolling with us. You seen the journey. You seen the motherfucker fall, and look where it's at now. Where that bitch at? I ain't even checked the stocks today. I'm dead wrong.
117. It was 117 yesterday.
117. I got it at 97.
17.5 with the Gucci interior. Woo! Stocks is getting
Hey,
smacked
Ray,
down.
damn.
soon as that, hey, keep on jumping in, because soon as they drop the new drop, you remember they trying to dump all their stock. When they drop the new drop, that thing about to go back to the 150s, at least.
Ray, anytime it's underneath where you bought it or where close to where you bought it, grab some more. Let me tell you why. Nike stock just had the best motherfucking quarter of their life. So does that sound like a company that you want to stay away from, or does that sound like a company that's on sale?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Indoor shit going on where if you bought a stock and you in one of their facilities that hard price to go down. I'm gonna try that heck today though.
Shout out to Bando. He stay in the middle of some shit that confuses me.
My bad, bro.
We gonna keep it simple over here. Buy a pair, buy a share. If you goofy ass buying a pair of shoes that cost $200, you should at least spend $100 on the stock. I'm just saying.
Hey,
Hey
you ain't
Chico,
got, hey Chico, you ain't even got to buy a whole pair, man. Just buy something. Put 50 on it. Shit.
You can also buy partial shares.
Big facts. Ray, you told me that the other day. Buy a pair, buy a share.
they
Yep,
was
we
saying
gonna
invest.
hashtag that shit. We gonna make
This
it.
to where I
We gonna
got it
hashtag and
from.
put it out there.
They was saying invest in like computer technology as well, like invest in like
There go
Tesla.
baby brother. There go
There we
baby
go,
brother.
baby brother.
Baby
Moment
brother, you
of the
see my
day.
PTR, baby brother.
Talk to us about the computer technology and the data analysis, man. Speak.
Things of that nature.
Got to invest in like Tesla, Apple. What else? Like just
Why?
invest in
Why?
like
Why? Why we investing in them companies, right, son?
Five
because
wise.
technology is going to be here forever, and because technology is the future of America.
Yo,
There it is.
hey, since I was gonna say he said something about Tesla. I heard some not too long ago that just for people that's into stocks and shit. Uh, lithium it's a company that's trying to go against trying to rival lithium
Yeah,
and supposedly be better than lithium. And they about to start being in the stock world. Y'all just had to do your research to find out what's the name of the company is though. But
So let me ask you a
yeah, it's
question, Joe. Are you
yeah,
going to invest in them, Joe?
no,
So why you going to tell us?
get y'all on.
and and Stu, don't the stocks range from like from the highest to lowest? Meaning that like when you see the red bar, what does that mean? Like, cause I want to know a little bit more about like, cause when I look at the stocks on my cell phone, I'm
When you
looking at the
see
most
red,
Baby
nigga,
brother,
that
you got YouTube? Baby brother, you got
yeah,
YouTube?
yeah.
Okay. Stop watching the top and start knowing what the
there it
tops
is.
is.
Gotcha, Chico.
Yeah,
That's
survive
surface
down
level.
there.
You know what I'm saying? You got to know what the indicators are, what to go in. But at the end of the day, invest in what you buy every day, bro, to keep it real
Right.
simple. They're giving you an opportunity to say, I buy fucking Nike, so I should own some of this. I wear everybody
Right.
wearing Crocs, I should have some Croc stock. You ain't, like my man
Don't forget
said
about the
today,
Nike.
keep it simple. You know what I'm saying?
To give me
I'm
some
gonna invest
polo.
in,
Square business. I need some polo.
start
Yeah,
investing in
I told
safety.
Invest in Walmart. Invest in like computer technology businesses.
Are these investments for long term hold or are these short term to get a return?
I'm long term for me because I'm
We
forgetting about
long
that
shot,
shit like
baby.
a bank
We
account.
long.
Forget about it.
Yeah, we going long term on the stock. My short term, I play in crypto.
Yeah,
Now, hey, now don't get me wrong. I do. We can find setups. So like Chico would say, you buy the rumor and sell the news. You know what I'm saying? So if we
That's a
see
fact.
something going on, because I look at this shit daily. So if I say see a deal with Gap go through, right? I'm like, all right, well, let's just throw some bread on Gap. And then when that motherfucker run up, we know what we look at the RSI levels. See, I ain't break all this shit down to y'all. We go look at the charts. We go look at the charts. We see
Mm-hmm.
the RSI level. Once that bitch hit 70, that means it's time to get the fuck out. But you
It's
buy when
overbought.
those
Overbought. It's overbought.
there it is.
Run.
You buy when it's underbought.
Yes,
So
sir.
you look at the levels like that. It's all a fucking algorithm, brother. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, but on the long term, let's say this, right? I got a stock tip from a guy who invested in Apple and bought like a $2 million house because that's how early he got in, right? He said, find you some good hearing aid stock, long term. All the baby boomers are buying hearing aids. Stock tip. That's a long term.
Yeah, that's a fact. Your boy Robert Collis, whatever the fuck his name is, he be talking about the baby boomers all the time, investing shit that they use.
I mean, shit. Want to keep it 100? We all know that Nano about to take over. Shit, invest in Nano. Shit.
Yeah, Joe, but you see, you gotta be. I'm gonna tell you something about reaching for shit that's going to usually happen. That's it's You're gonna lose money. You gotta invest in something that's going on right now, dog. Because like the EV market, niggas thought the EVs was just gonna roar, just ride out. Yeah, they rolled up, and the motherfucking bank sold that shit down back to the basics. So you gotta be strong about your purchase. You get what I'm
Hey,
saying?
what's the EV, bro?
I'm sorry, electric vehicles. Electric vehicles.
Right
So
on
your
my bad.
Teslas, everything else, Ford, GM, they shit went through the roof last year because everybody was announcing new partnerships with EVs and shit like that.
Ford
They
low
all
as shit
ran off
right now, ain't
lithium,
it?
right?
All that shit ran up. That shit old news, dog. We want to look at a stock. It's called CATL. That's one of them lithium joints.
So lithium is old news then, right?
That shit old as a month. Man, one thing about
Okay,
the
okay.
stock market know what's gonna happen 6 months before you do. You ever want to see how good the economy is? Go look at the stock market. When niggas was getting them checks, remember everybody was getting them checks during the break? Stock market was at an all-time high. Nigga ain't got no money. Inflation high as a motherfucker. Stocks at an all-time low. See what I'm talking about?
yeah, but I've been waiting for the Ron Center, Chad DiBiase to get in here. Before y'all started getting investing something, you know what was great to invest in down in New Orleans? The funeral home. Y'all leading the
Come
nation
on with the
in numbers
cheese. Come
again,
on with the
brother.
cheese, Kareem. We don't need that right now.
Goddamn, Kareem, all that goddamn cheese, bro.
Ain't no cap. Shit. How's that cat?
Nah, no,
I would
now
never
without no
invest.
faking
I
though,
would
niggas
never
that
invest
own
in
fun
something
homes make
that
money though.
capitalize off of my people dying. Something I won't do, dog.
How they capitalizing of your people dying when your people killing themselves?
I'm not going to capitalize off of that, bro. Just as like if I don't smoke cigarettes, why invest in it? I'm straight. I'm not going to invest in somebody else getting fucked up. I'm not going to invest. You're going to invest in prisons.
Dude,
You
we
know
just
niggas
talked
going to go
about
to
that the
jail. You're
other
going to
day.
invest in it. You know you can invest in that, right?
Today, you know, you got
Mm-hmm.
positive and negative energy, man. Why even put any?
Don't even focus on it. I couldn't get to the phone, bro.
Yo,
Moving on.
y'all be
Kareem,
bugged the
you
hell out
brought the
sometimes,
murder shit
man.
up earlier. We agreed with you. Damn, this shit fucked up. You gonna double back on it?
I ain't double backing on nothing,
We
son.
talking
Like I
about
said, it's all
stocks,
about
and you
money's
talking
money.
about some murder.
And I told you, and I read the statistics. And I read the
And
statistics.
we appreciate it, and then we moved on.
And the root
Okay.
cause of those statistics is still economics, man.
Mm-hmm.
So stop looking at the runny nose and realize that the body has the flu.
We got to put money in Ray and JoJo in them pockets, bro. That's the only thing we can do to change this shit, Kareem.
Y'all just not gonna get it, is y'all? You just not gonna get it. But go ahead, brother. I'm gonna chill out for a minute.
Thank you. You finally muted up, nigga.
That's what makes you a one of one, bro. You could be yesterday and today.
That nigga said I'm gonna chill out for a minute.
But I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back, and I ain't gonna mute up. We love you, Kareem. God damn, boy. I tell you what, Kareem keep you on your toes, don't he?
Hey, Kareem Cheese.
Yeah, I say, man, Sergeant that on, boy. He always on his phone, boy.
You got to figure it out. Y'all living in a dreamland. We got to lock and load. Be ready to shoot.
Yeah, God, son.
Kareem, true story. It's the murder rate fucked up in my city too, and a lot of inner cities, because the root cause is they hungry.
How you said the ribs is touching.
Yo, Stu, I think I sent it to you. I don't know if you seen it or not. It was a little second ago. I probably didn't, but I think I sent it to somebody. But it's a person I know that don't even be in it, don't even listen to his room, don't even really know about Clubhouse, nothing like that or whatever, right? And they randomly just sent me a video. They sent it to me on my phone. Video about this man having you have a lecture about how people should start get creating an online banking shit. How families and people, group of people should start their own online banks. And it was just out the blue, just randomly just sent it to me or whatever. And I don't know. I think I sent it to you, whatever. If I didn't, I can refine it and send it back to you. I don't know. It's something y'all probably should listen to. It was, yeah, that shit was dope as hell. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah, send that shit, Joe.
Hey, that article you sent me, Stu, I definitely read it. Just let you know. Anytime you send me something, I forgot to mention it, but yeah, I definitely checked it out. Good look.
Oh, 100%. 100%. You know, I just like to, that shit in my algorithm. That's what it is. So I be saying shit like that.
I've been on this hemp thing, man. The textile hemp industry. Oh, I forgot to tell you about my brother-in-law, right? He makes the tiny homes. He lives in North Carolina, in Hendersonville, right? So he makes the tiny home for like rich people. So I was talking to him about making hemp tiny homes, mainly hemp dog houses with the out the hemp and with the pet bedding in it. I think That's our cold market. What you think?
Yeah, I like all that.
Because he know how to build them. He was trying to get me into just building them out of, just the regular material. But what if we add in that, man? Woo! I like it.
That's where that land come involved. I mean, we got to get one thing at a time, one thing at a time.
Yeah, but what's the most profitable crop to put on that land? That's what I'm looking at.
Him.
Yo.
I think we already know that what that is.
Oh yeah, that's going. But I'm just saying, for it not being the main cash crop of the business, that way we can keep that on an exclusive level. We ain't really worried about the yield, right? Fuck that gelato yield in a pound. We'll take the 3 ounces. You feel me? Because this shit is caviar. You know what I'm saying? We can keep that market there. While the main thing be the main thing, the CBD and the you know what I'm saying? The hemp.
Yeah, I like that, bro. I like that.
That's a solid business plan, bro.
I'm 360 with it, bro. I want to be involved with it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I broke down this hemp crop, bro, they got the machine to pop the tops off for the CBD, right? Then it separates the sticks for the hemp bedding so it can go into the machine and pull out the stuff for the different things you could use that, you know what I'm saying? They got, that's 2 machines, right? You finance the machine as a company, you put them in a warehouse, and all we got to do, wherever we growing it at, ship it there live, you know what I'm saying? Process it. Let's go.
Go back to what me and Pro was talking about the other night with that goddamn barn dominium joint. Remember we was looking at? That motherfucker was cold. That barn dominium shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's definitely, you know what I'm saying? You put that on there with the, hell yeah. That's where the board members chill at when we looking at the crop. Hell yeah. See, you put a whole processing facility in there. Wherever we buy the land at to do it, we just want to make sure the regulations, man, that shit get tricky, bro. I gotta
So
find that
that's
list
so
I
that's
had
so
posted.
that's where we need to be looking at then. So that we need to be paying attention to is the regulation. Where
Remember I had posted that link with each state requirement? I gotta find it again.
Yo, Stu, I just found that it's something to you.
I bet. Give me a minute. We can listen to that motherfucker.
Salute to OT, man. He dropped some knowledge in the chat, man, for sure. Damn,
Yeah,
he got
shout
up
out
out
to
of
I
here.
think Ray sent him, dog. Shout out to him, bro.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
One black brother at a time, man.
Hey, man, iron sharpens iron, man. As much iron as we get, we could use, man. We trying to, you know, change the narrative, as they say.
Telling you, man, I was looking for y'all niggas 5 years ago, bro. Couldn't pay a nigga to listen
Man,
to me, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, that's my guy, OT, man.
Stu, I've been talking this talk for 10 years, bro. These niggas old now talking about, man, if we done listen to half this shit like that, I don't know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? But is great to know that what I'm putting out, people applying and getting the same feeling I got when I learned it and did it, right? That shit is awesome.
That's a fact.
I tell them I know a lot about a little bit. Everything that I'm saying do, I'm currently applying. I had to restart my whole business because my shit wasn't structured right. You know what I'm saying? I had a nigga business. You know what I'm saying? When I got down to try to really do something, I'm like, oh, no, I gotta redo this. So I'm currently building my business credit right along with us. So ain't no big me, little you. We eye to eye.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the room though. That's what's up. Though.
Shout out to you, Joe. For real, for real.
Yes, sir, ski man. What up, Joe? I'm coming to your state tomorrow.
Joe, without you, this room wouldn't be here. Fucking with your monkey ass, nigga.
Nigga, whatever. This shit would have still been rocking. It just wouldn't have been no wait a minute.
Nah, I'm talking about the South shit.
Oh.
You started that shit, Joe.
I was taking up for you, Joe.
Nah, you was. I
Nigga,
appreciate
he
that.
was on
I
like
thought
a
so.
2
I
or
thought
3
y'all
day.
gonna leave me hanging. I thought y'all. Yeah, I appreciate that though.
That
Yeah,
nigga
but
was on a
yeah.
2 or 3 day run on Joe, man. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? The fuck
I
going
remember
on?
that.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit. I ain't like that.
And that nigga used to hate on New York, the South, and West Coast, and his city. Nigga, bitch.
Ain't nobody help me. I did it all by myself. I brought this city up.
Nigga kept saying you country niggers. That nigga kept saying you country
Yeah.
niggas. I'm like, yo, this
You
nigga don't
country niggers. That nigga was calling niggas niggers. I was like, what the fuck?
That shit made a lot of sense when he told us that he owned part of that cotton field, right?
That's
In
crazy.
a cool way. They want me to come pick cotton, talk about it's, you know what I'm saying, it's a part of the thing. Man, fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's a family pastime. We do it every year.
I ain't gonna hold you. I just didn't like how he was talking to grown men in general. I ain't give a fuck where you was from, where you was at. I just got tired of it, like a button went off. It that shit was weird.
Yeah, that shit was real feminine.
Like I
real
said, that
spirit.
shit was funny. That shit was funny. Still trying fucking with the niggas I put for. I'm like, hold on.
Niggas had to leave the city to get an opportunity. I stayed.
Yo, Chico, on some real shit. You hit a censor not too long ago when you say you been on this shit for about 10 years and nobody was listening to you. I probably one of them niggas that didn't listen. You hear me? I knew a person that was trying to say this like 8 years ago. But the position we was in, it was like, yeah, all right, but the plan. I get what you're saying. You hit a button when you said that. I ain't gonna lie. That's like real shit.
Yeah, I felt that too,
Joe,
Chico.
when niggas be on the run, bro, that all they see is that runway. You feel me? I'm on the sideline, capo status, like, look, bro, we need to, you know what I mean? This gonna solidify shit. You know what I'm saying? But after nigga run over, nigga have that reflection. But you gotta blow some money to really know what to do with some money, man. So if you ain't blew no money, go blow you some money, man, so you can get right.
See, on this conversation, right, I can say I'm not equipped to be knowing because I was the one like, yeah, all right, I'm just gonna try to make some money, man. But this room, I love this room. I love y'all CMB. I'm honestly been trying to connect with the people that was trying to drill me with this, and I wasn't listening. And I'm trying to bring one came yesterday. I'm trying to get the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just say iron sharpen iron, and I know they legitimate real people. Fuck it, they black and they think the same. They own the same. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to black business, man. Owning our own brands, being able to control the narrative. It might not be overnight, bro. But if you plant the seed, you water it, you nurture it, bro, you will yield fruit.
Yeah, I knew. Person said, man, was talking about like I'm keeping 100 when 4 years ago, online banks want I couldn't even fathom my mind even about thinking about online banks or uh stuff like that. Most people still mostly on not even trusting banks because the narrative is now is um you don't save a lot in banks, so they put your money in certain this place that place for to earn more off your earnings off your money type shit. That's the narrative that some of us was given because we weren't digging into that venue. If you get what I'm saying.
Rocking with you, Joe. I'm rocking with you.
Now,
Yes,
what
sir.
what I'm saying, yeah, what I'm saying, I honestly believe people was certain people's was turned away from it, like for not to understand it correctly,
That's why
and
they,
then
they put it in confusing
yeah,
language, Joe. They want to confuse you so they can charge
yeah,
you for simple information, bro. But it really boils down to this for me, right? How does the Mexican come in here and able to get cars and tools and shit and they don't have a social security number? So you got to understand the construct of this country to even understand how to win at this game they call monopoly, right? So they come in as businesses, right? Somewhere along the Migo line, somebody done figured out how to set up the tax ID number, and they come in with tax ID numbers, and they able to go get caddy truck zero down because they already built business credit, and they able to get, build businesses and function in this country without a social security number because they're working for themselves, right? Those are the Mexicans that are winning. How we not on that game?
Hey, Chico, I'm glad you brought that up. That's a perfect analogy. Niggas like playing Monopoly. What the fuck do you own on the map?
Property.
Huh? You gotta own property, right?
Facts.
So if you don't own property, what are you doing? You just going around just spending all your bread. But nobody landing on your shit.
that's exactly what be going on.
You just paying out and paying out and paying
paying
out,
out,
and you
just
just
hopping on
keep
niggas,
going around and
jumping on.
around.
You get 50.
Hey,
You get
and,
100.
and,
Light bill.
and you keep getting that
Railroad.
$200. You trying to break your neck to get to that $200. God damn.
$200, Chico. That's the income taxes.
Damn. Keep
You
it simple. Ain't that what ET said?
keep it. That's you trying to make it all around the year to get back to them income tax. You spending the income tax before you get it.
That's wild. I ain't gonna even hold you. That hey, damn. That yeah.
Joe, we out here working all year round, paying everybody, bro. You landing on you going on vacation, staying in somebody else's spot. You going to a hotel, staying in somebody. That's what you doing. You paying Hilton. You paying the Marriott. You paying the state. You paying the light bill. You done went got a movie. You paying AMC. Who the fuck stopping from landing on your shit?
See, we got to get this taught to us early on because look, we learning this now when we later, or we learning this in our mid to late 20s when we like getting some money. We're like, all right, now I want to own some shit. But if you teach us to this when we in elementary, middle school, we're gonna grow up knowing like, nah, I don't want to be a part of that system, so I need to earn for myself. Yeah, you're too young to own at that time, but at least you'll grow up with the mindset thinking, I'm working to own me some shit. You feel me? Not I'm working to be a worker.
Right. And then explaining the process, right? Okay. We focus a lot on consumer and personal credit, right? But knowing how to, okay, once I got good credit, right? Having a business to then, use leverage to be able to fund your business to work for yourself, right? So, it's important to know the process of how to get to
That
it.
shit is confusing to me when I'm a youngster. You feel me? Like I'm talking about when you were a youngster, bro. I get it now. We got to do all that, but when you were a youngster, all that shit is confusing. That's the shit to throw you right off and say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna get a regular job. I'm just gonna hustle." Like when you were a youngster, we gotta teach you, like, bro, don't be a part of this system.
That's a fact. And I have a
That's a fact.
24-year-old
You
year old that's currently a part of the system, right? She had to play the system for a couple years to realize that I don't like the system, right? So
If
now she's
somebody
at the
told me to do
point,
my LLC when I was 18, I ain't fucking know what the fuck. I was like, what? But now that I'm a little bit older, I understand it. Now I'm actually able to put it to effect. But at that age, you can still learn those things, but maybe you just learn in a different way.
right. And my fundamental teaching is that you are a business, right? So you need to establish yourself on paper as a business earlier rather than later, right? Some of the actions you do right now as a business. So okay, now you need to earn a certain amount a week as opposed to being a W-2 employee. You would like to be paid as a 1099 independent contractor, which means you'll pay my business and I'll pay me as the sole member of that, right? It's the same. Now you are not going to have that opportunity always, right? It changes, you know, your options. You have to look a little bit different. You have to move a little bit different. But yes, that whole understanding is a lot different than just going to work and putting in 40 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit could throw you off, man. Like I remember when I was young, they talking about LLCs, this, that, and the third. You could write this off, write that off. Yeah, it sounded cool, but to have someone break it down in layman's terms to me at that age, it was just kind of like, yo, fuck it. But now, you know, late 20s to early 30s, that's when you really start picking it up and saying, look, if I want to have this generational wealth, these are things I need to do to set that up.
That's a fact. And one of the newest businesses that I help consult people on is simple, right? The work from home thing. People didn't really understand. I've been doing this BPO. I have a BPO company, which is business process outsourcing. Basically, companies hire my company to have people take their inbound customer service calls, right? So the easiest company is to just simply work from home as an independent contractor. You such and such communications, you have a contract with my company. I pay you to take calls for a third company, right? That all runs through your business account. Now you are working for yourself at your own hours. I can only work in the morning, 8 to 10. Well, after I drop the kids off, I could work from 10 to 12. Then I want to go to lunch, and then I'm going to jump back on from 2 to 4. Then the kids back home. Once they're situated, I might do a couple more hours of the night. Now you're in control of it. You're still making the same amount that your W-2 was paying you. Now you do got to consider health insurance and different things like that. So, it's always a transition. But the sit down made work from home a lot more feasible to people.
I feel like it's a lot easier than it sounds. Like, when we hear these big words, a lot of these things could throw somebody off if you don't come from a family that speaks financial literacy. But realistically, it's not as hard as it sounds. It's not easier.
That's a fact. And that's why I finally decided to be a consultant. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to charge you $1 million for the information, man. That's all you got to do. Boop, 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 right? You can do it yourself. You want me and my team to do it, it's going to cost you such and such. Let's keep it real simple, man. We trying to get you from dream to reality. In order to go from dream to reality, you need capital, right? In order to get the capital, you're going to need a business plan, right? What are you going to do? What are your projections? What's your target market? Like, these are fundamentals of business. Now, if you're not ready to open, that's okay. You still need to get your business on paper so that you can get to the point where you in lender compliance and now you're ready to be operational. But it's baby steps, right? So, you know. I try not to talk over people's head. It's real simple.
Yeah, I'm always trying to learn something, bro. Always trying to learn. Even when I get home from work, I'm working. Like I might load up a documentary while I'm on Clubhouse. Now I'm learning something as I'm speaking. Like I like to keep my mind rolling, bro. If I feel like it's not rolling, then I'm wasting. You know?
That's that millionaire mindset, brother. I'm with you. I'm with you. I was just looking at these hemp t-shirts, man. I'm gonna send you the link. It's this company that make all kind of hemp products. It's kind of interesting.
That's a fact. We got to make our own shit.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, they have. I found them because I was looking for the machines. They actually had the machines that make different stuff, and this is just one of their product lines. I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
What? That's crazy.
Crazy, bro. They got everything. Bro, they got the machines that make the rope, the hoodies, the clothes, the oils, everything.
Oof.
Lunchtime in the CMB. Y'all been cooking this morning. All Bowden slid in the room. The links. Gordy in the building. Ted, that motherfucker cold. That's the one Lovely did? Whoa. Shout out to that talent. Tiff, MVP, Ray, Pro in the building. Miss Asia, good morning. China, fam in the building. Kareem the God. Dave. Boom boom in the building. And Stu.
Yeah, Chico, you
I'm
ever see
talking about
Yes, sir.
they got the little paint and sip shit where you pull up, they give you an easel, sip some wine and paint. You should do that shit with smoking.
Yeah.
Already there. So it's called painting with a twist in my city, right? My shit called twist and paint. Easy money. Consumption lounge license is $1,000. Who with me? Let's go. We can put it right here, downtown Detroit. Hard to find a spot downtown, but location is important.
Mm. I'm about to come check out Detroit, see what's up with the city, man. I ain't never been there.
Right off the river, baby. 3 casinos downtown. It's litty. You ain't gonna see no more beautiful black women in your life. I promise you that. Sepulana. Exclusive.
Yeah, they got some hitters out in Atlanta. They got a lot of weird shit going on too there, though.
Texas.
Yeah, I probably seen some of the best looking black ladies in my life in DC. Not gonna hold you.
There, huh? Fucking with the Wall Streets. I mean, the DC. Let me catch me a little cute senator.
I know this ain't nothing about nothing, but I'm about to throw a little cheese out here real quick. When we say it's a lot of good women in Atlanta, which that is a fact, because I know been down there a couple times. But that's like a technicality, because a lot of females from Atlanta that look good ain't even from Atlanta. They be from other places and they move to Atlanta because they trying to
That's a
get to
fact.
that bag.
It's just a concentration of all in one place. Man. Yeah, it's a melting pot, though, for sure.
That's the
That's a
same for
fact,
Cali
Joe.
too, Joe.
Most of them from Carolina, Joe. Don't get it twisted.
Wrong.
You know they is, Chico.
Man, there's some of
Chico
these
said
Detroit
raw.
women running around down there, man. Quit playing. They be familiar for real, but yeah, Detroit had it. New York thick. Pause.
They just angry as hell for some odd reason. Them
Them the only.
toes, boy.
Hey, I'm from Detroit. Them the only niggas you gotta watch, bro. Them the only slicker nigga than a Detroit nigga is a New York nigga or St. Louis.
I
Do
love
y'all
New
know
York,
what
man.
Memphis niggas known for?
Nah.
You ain't never heard
You
like
could read a
you ain't
nigga
never
from the
heard the
South.
saying like fast talking. You ain't never heard it like fat. Don't let the nigga fast talk you. That type shit.
And they got the gift of gab.
That's New York. Them niggas be talking, hands be moving. Yo, son, I'm telling you, we got the whole 9 here, but the whole thing in the back. Like, man, hold on.
Memphis talk slick too. It's the thick accent though. That's what catch people.
See, I ain't come across no Memphis niggas in Atlanta.
They down there now.
Oh, they there now. This was before I was back there, this was early. And I was in the burbs. I ain't gonna lie. I was in Gwinnett. I was out there, you know, Quavo them.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Them niggas was in high school, though. You know what I mean? Stu, what you talking about, man? The bowl man ain't going nowhere? Them taxes?
Yeah, let me read it to y'all. It says why New York's underground weed market isn't going anywhere. In 1995, Lamont, a black man from Harlem, New York, then in his mid-20s, was arrested and charged with selling drugs as a part of a vast criminal enterprise. Though he maintains it was a case of mistaken identity, the feds claim he dealt cocaine, kicked profits to a drug lord. God damn. His first trial resulted in a hung jury, but the second time the charges stuck. He was convicted and spent 21 years in prison. When he was released in 2016, he came home to Harlem. He barely recognized. He was disappointed by the lack of black ownership in the historically black neighborhood, which had rapidly gentrified during his time behind bars. I'm moving around trying to adapt into society, and I was just seeing how my community was hurting, says Lamont, now 52, who asked to be identified only by his middle name. All these buildings, none of them own anything. He spent time living with his mother, he says, until he got back on his feet and eventually establishing a personal training business. Then, during the summer of 2021, a few months after New York State legalized adult recreational use marijuana, Lamont rode his first weed truck at the corner of 116th Street and Frederick Douglass Boulevard. The vehicle was painted green, outfitted with a bright LED banner and branded Uncle Bud. Lamont and his truck operators accepted donations and issued marijuana products as gifts, a model many of new weed vendors across the state, through mostly concentrated in 5 boroughs, have adopted. Excuse me. Over the next year, Lamont business expanded. It hit its height. He said he was operating 10 fleet of trucks. God damn. And Uncle Bud garnered substantial press as one of the growing number of so-called gray market marijuana distributors in the city. People of color like Lamont were behind many of them. The new state government body devoted to building New York's regulated cannabis industry, the Office of Cannabis Management, OCM, promised the social equity would be baked into the construction to help benefit Black and Latino people, of whom this are a disproportionate number were incarcerated under prohibition. Minority parties interested in building a legal weed business would get a fair shot. But while the OCM asked for a time to fulfill that promise, many didn't wait. Uh, Eager entrepreneurs opened up various kinds of shop, weed truck stores, sidewalks, folding tables filled with products, attracting customers who could now smoke freely anywhere a cigarette was allowed. There was one hitch. As far as the state concerned, marijuana sales were still illegal and would remain so until the OCM awarded sales license to vendors who passed through a vetting process and became a tax-paying regulating abiding partners with New York. However, the out in the open weed distributors and many distrustful of the government in part because of its past mistreatment of the minority community members carried on. They weren't going back to hang they weren't going to hang back and wait for New York State to rake in money through its cannabis market. And like they seen in other states leave out the same people who were penalized for decades in the past. They felt they were within their rights to sell marijuana right away. At the center of the gray market explosion in New York is Section 2222.05 of the state's penal law, which states transferring a limited amount of weed between adults is allowed, but only without compensation. Some entrepreneurs have interpret this to mean that the donation model as well as the club model, where a membership fee gets a person access to free weed, are permissible. The spirit of the law was really meant to allow individual users to exchange weed between each other, says Morgan Davis, the founder of CEO Davis Legal, a law firm specializing in cannabis and policy that serves entrepreneurs, brands, and politicians across the U.S. It is not meant for businesses to profit off of and avoid regulation and licensing for sale. For a time, the gray market vendors were not penalized because many speculated the state wasn't terribly keen on the idea of rounding up weed sellers, particularly those of colors, after reversing the past harsh policies against them. But the OCM periodically announced progress in the cannabis industry legislation and programming development. Highly publicized crackdowns against weed distributors began in the city of New York. Began in New York City shortly after Mayor Eric Adams told the crowd of Cannabis Industry Expo in June that law enforcement would not take a heavy-handed approach toward penalizing the illicit weed vendors. Trucks and began getting towed out in mass out of everywhere from Times Square, Astoria, in Queens. In September, Uncle Bud was hit. Earlier that month, officers from the New York Sheriff's Office towed a number of Bud's trucks to a South Brooklyn lot. However, they were not confiscated from the streets for the weed sales. According to Sheriff spokesman Lamont, Uncle Bud trucks were ticketed because the vehicles were improperly registered. The local enforcement has approached penalizing weed trucks in a similar fashion before, towing them for unpaid parking tickets in violation tied to illicit food sales as opposed to criminal marijuana distribution. Though at times the NYPD's messaging to the public about some of those seizures implied otherwise. Lamont says he was told his trucks require a commercial license plate, but when he registered them with the DMV, such a stipulation for deployment was never raised. The crackdown didn't end with Uncle Bud's truck. On November 14th, Adams formed a task force of personnel from the NYPD Sheriff Office and other city and state regulators to take on illicit weed vendors. 3 days later, members of the task force arrested managers of the smoke shop in Brooklyn and charged them with illegal cannabis sales. The task force has also distributed 300 civil violations and more than 30 criminal court summonses to the weed distributors. Lamont's history of unwillingness to comply with law enforcement on his issue is tied to his belief in the OCM decree that would provide people of color like him, as well those who, like him, have served prison sentences for drug crimes, opportunities for the market equity. Yeah, that's about most of it right there.
So, who seen The Wash? Remember my man was selling the weed to Snoop in the episode of The Wash?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the
He said,
white dude.
"Whoa, whoa, I can't do that." He said, "No, no, you buy the bong, it comes with an ounce. You get the big bong, it comes with a pound." That's the gray area, right? So, like, let's say I'm selling chocolates, right? That's what the nigga did in Ann Arbor. Selling chocolates. You get A for this premium chocolate, it comes with a free A for weed. I'm not selling weed. It's a free gift with the chocolate. Whoa.
Somebody was hating.
Yeah, the government. They won't in. But notice they couldn't really do shit but throw dumbass tickets at them. So right now it's a gray area. They're going to have to rewrite the law. It happened here.
They writing that bitch up right now, Chico.
They had it here. Look, a black dude started a chocolate company up in Ann Arbor, bro, and was killing them, and was selling the chocolate by the gram. I land my plane.
Damn. Somebody went in there and dropped a dime on them niggas.
Yeah, they cracked another truck that had been sitting, right? So um, I don't know what we doing with our life, Stu. I'm driving this truck every day, all day, trying to get one. Y'all get, hey, man, come on, man. What we doing? I guess it's different for me because I'm in the city. Like, yeah.
And shout out to everybody though. Shout out to everybody here in the CMB though. Man, y'all rocking. Y'all hear me quiet? I'm just because I'm just listening because I'm doing something right now. But man, y'all rocking though. I ain't gonna hold.
I'm trying to build this basketball door for these kids. I'm doing the whole time.
Stop the cap and y'all niggas just ear hustling.
That too.
Taking from
Something
the
like
stage
that.
and giving back. Niggas be taking. I don't get
Spelling
nothing
all
back.
your game, nigga.
Shout out to my boy Ronaldo Hill, defensive coordinator of the Chargers. Y'all was slamming that nigga early in the year. Now they can't even show my nigga face on TV, bro. That shit be crazy.
That's a team getting hot at the right time.
He the D coordinator. That's my guy. Went to Michigan State. You from the hood, man. That's my guy. I got to get out there, man. I got to get out there.
I have wrote them off, to be honest with you.
They was hurt, Stu. Remember I was telling you, bro, they done fucked around and got the best defense. I knew the 49ers was cold, but nigga, they slid Khalil Mack over there with Bosa, bro. But they both kept getting hurt. Now, mind you, they corners is sick and they safety nuts, right? They serious. And they got the Q? Wait a minute, you gotta look at them different.
Can they stop the run?
Receivers, yeah, they healthy now.
No, that was they goddamn they kryptonite last year.
But look, think about this though. As long as they healthy on the offense, you figure Herbert gonna be up, right? Now the defense can go crazy. Them niggas had 7 sacks, but you know it was the coach. But 7 sacks is 7 sacks. They're a sleeper though. They are a sleeper.
Very eager to see what Lamar Jackson we gonna get when he come back.
Hey, Stu, I want Lamar to win a Super Bowl ring, but just one, bro.
I do too, bro. Not just because of my team either.
Facts. I hate what's happening to him right now, bro, with the injury and shit. And they don't want to pay him. Like, come on, bro.
Nigga done put that team on his back.
And you know they're gonna use it against him.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, how they injury over? come out anyway. I know he got injured, but I ain't heard nothing else. How they end out anyway?
They said he
How
been
long?
running on the treadmill since last week, so it's all about can he make them cuts now. It was a PCL sprain.
Hey, Stu, you know I like to track this business shit, right? That's gonna hurt some people's feelings. Uh, check the link up top. But yo, old school book coming to the crib is no longer. East Bay. The sneaker industry has changed in so many ways over the last few decades. East Bay will shut down and close its doors by the end of the year.
Yeah,
That's
y'all
Yeah.
made the
crazy.
tweet that Meat Mill made about it. I said Meat Mill so goddamn corny, bro.
What'd he say? Yeah, I seen my brother had posted that shit yesterday, Chico. I seen that. We used to get every goddamn magazine, boy.
Hey,
That's where I
them
got used to
shits
get my
was the
Griffies from.
truth.
Yep, there it
Yeah,
is.
bro. They had the
That's where I used to get
Griffies.
my fault, the cleats. I used to play baseball today, so you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You couldn't
Heck
find no
yeah.
dope cleats. I ordered them bitches from there and show up super fresh with the bag. Boy, I was that nigga.
Cleats and
Same too, bro.
gloves.
I got my cleats off there too.
Tell them about
I
it,
ain't start
Cordy. Hell yeah.
skateboarding. I played every sport. I played every sport before I got into the skateboarding shit. So
Football
don't
too?
sleep. Hell to the no. I would,
My mom
but shit.
my mama wouldn't let me play, bro. She was like, no, she let me play every other sport. She told me no. We used to play pick 'em up, fuck 'em up with all the football players, and I used to beat the shit. Dog. I wanted to play so bad. So I got to high school, got on the squad, got into a fight, got kicked off. It was a wrap. I was a basketball player.
Shit, by the time they was doing tackle football, I was already a sponsored skater. I got sponsored when I was like 14. So that shit, I would play flag football in elementary and shit, but by the time it was real, niggas was really tackling, I was fully into the skateboard.
Yeah, you
Documentary
couldn't even
coming. Look
fuck your
for it
shit up,
soon.
bro. You would have played football. You could have fucked your shit up. That skateboard shit would have been out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Documentary coming, Dave. Don't keep on the lookout.
I done had some near death experiences though, so who knows, you know? You never know.
Hey,
I
not to
could
get
take
off
pain like a
subject,
motherfucker, bro.
not to get
You
off
Go
got
ahead,
subject.
go
to,
ahead.
bro.
Hey, Dave, how you feel about Ty Dolla Signs, bro?
Oh yeah, I felt bad for him, bro. I know the niggas that he was with too. Like the dude that was trying to help him up, that's Deshaun Jordan, this pro skater that I know him pretty well and shit. But yeah, yo. I think Ty skated before. Like this won't be his first time skating. And the trick he was trying, like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta lean all the way forward. You can't lean back at all. But yeah, he went down bad, bro.
I
Boy
thought
Damn.
looked
about
like
it
he
too when
was
I
off
saw that
something.
shit, bro.
He might have not been sober. I said that boy be high as a bird.
Yeah, he was off the shits for sure.
I remember
Cause
they
he
caught
didn't
that nigga
listen to
several
whatever they
times
told
with
him
that
to do.
shit. I
Oh
bet you
shit.
Lil Wayne don't get on that skateboard high.
You bugging. That's the only nigga I seen smoke
Yeah.
extendo blunt while he's skating, bro. The nigga has an extendo blunt in his hand while he's skating. Swear to God.
Yeah.
That nigga
Speaking of
different.
Weezy,
What
speaking of
about
Weezy,
lean
he
though?
just hit
Like
10
you
years
seen
of
him with the
skating.
cop?
Nah,
Man, that
I
nigga
ain't see
wake
that.
up on the lean, man.
Every time I saw him, he was never sipping. Like he has a studio right in the skate park, so he would be skating, get a trick he like, go right to the studio. This nigga leaned on his engineer. I ain't never seen somebody lean on their engineer like that. This nigga went crazy. He said, "This why the fuck we pay you?" He was going crazy on that nigga. White guy.
What he leaned on him for?
Bro, like he lands a trick, he goes up, walks upstairs into the studio and goes straight to the mic. By the time he was on the mic, he was mad that the song wasn't set up for him to start recording, bro. It was literally like 40 seconds of time. My nigga, like, you see the engineer, like, shuffling, trying to get shit ready because he must know how Wayne is, bro. Wayne don't like to wait on nobody. So he snapped on that nigga. I was like, yeah, this nigga kind of. I wasn't feeling that. I don't like when people do that shit, but shit, that ain't my, that ain't my place of work, ain't my business, so I ain't got no say.
Who have to be the coldest skater you skated with?
That boy Ashad Ware is nice. The kid I just told you, Deshaun Jordan, he's super nice. Um, yeah, yo. I'm always gonna shout
You
out my
ever met the
brothers
skate
before
god?
any other.
You ever met the skate god? That boy Tony.
Yeah, he
I
not
was
my god though, bro.
I was just
That
about to
nigga's a
say that.
cokehead. That nigga's a satanic cokehead. That nigga's not my god. Shout out to Tony Hawk, man. Shout out to that nigga.
You know, I'm just bullshitting, boss. He just had the games and shit. That's it.
No, that
I
nigga a
definitely
goat.
had them games.
He a goat, bro.
He's really not
Did
though, bro.
didn't he just pull off a major trick not too long ago?
Yeah, I mean,
Seen him in the news the
I
other
think it's
day.
dope.
Not too long
I
ago, he
think it's
pulled off
dope
a
that
trick.
he's still skating. I think it's dope that
Hell
he's still out
yeah.
here.
You
But
know he
he
set
ain't
up in
my
the
goat.
metaverse, Dave. You saw he set up in
Yeah, I
the
saw
metaverse?
that. So they
Ooh,
didn't like
that's a
release
cold
it
one.
yet, but I seen the news, like the news article about it and shit.
That's
I
gonna
really want to
bang.
try
And it's
that
gonna bring
program you was talking about.
which one?
You got the coding meta development joint you was talking about.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I've been telling myself I'm gonna go back to school. I'm gonna go back to school, get something else done. I think that would be a great uh avenue right there because I've been wanting to do coding for a long time.
Web3 development is the future, bro. So you could build rooms for people. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like building websites, but you building metaverse sites. That's where it's going, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you building your own, your shit gonna be coded. You feel me?
But they got comedy clubs in there, all type of
Everything is
little
finna be there.
bars. Yeah, dude. Like comedy clubs where real comedians will go in there and like you could watch them perform their sets.
Whole avatar.
Real shit, real shit. But it's actually them promoting their own comedy. Because if they up there speaking, you really see them moving. You kind of becoming acquainted with this comedian just through the metaverse. Wild shit.
Hey, Chico, speaking of the Avatar, they had a whole section in the Animal Kingdom and Disney World full of Avatar shit. Just built it.
What?
That shit was nice, bro. I ain't gonna care.
You
The
went to it?
CMB vir- the
That's why I
CMB
was at the
virtual.
weekend.
That's fire, Goonie.
Hell
Put some
yeah, that's
pics
what's
up if
up.
you got them.
The
Yeah, it's a family
CMB
tradition. We go every year. My bad,
the
Chico.
CMB virtual arcade. I don't know. Could be a
Go
motherfucker.
dumb.
All right, this kind of off topic, but breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Click the link up top, click the link up top. This is from the Minority Business Development Agency announcement. This is Wednesday, December 21st, Washington, D.C. Today, the U.S. Department of Commerce launched the Capital Readiness Program grant competition, which dedicates 93.5 million. That's right, 93.5 million to help minority, which we broke down, and other underserved entrepreneurs grow and scale their businesses. This program, administered by the Minority Business Development Agency, marks the largest program of its kind in the history of the Commerce Department. I'm gonna stop there.
Wowzer. And y'all know who's picking up most of the minority grants, right?
We gonna be involved, right? Didn't we talk about this from the beginning, Dave?
Yes, sir. We got to, man. A lot of us, we just don't have our paperwork right, so we don't know. But I'll tell you this: most of those people right now that's applying for those grants and probably getting them is the Sulins and the Chongsings.
So make sure our next step in our business formation is the minority certification in your state. So I'm
Yes,
going to
sir.
continue to read. The Capital Readiness Program will provide funding to incubators and accelerators across the country with the expertise to assist and train minority and other underserved entrepreneurs seeking resources, tools, and technical assistance to start, scale their businesses in high growth industries such as healthcare, climate resilient technology, asset management, infrastructure, and more. Business owned by women of color represent one of the fastest growing sectors in the economy. However, structural barriers persist, preventing many women from starting their own businesses and accessing capital, child care solutions, and peer networks. The Capital Readiness Program will provide the curriculum, tools, and resources to minority entrepreneurs to access capital and funding and connect them to subject matter experts, vendors, and peer support to help them scale their business. Ms. Butter, somebody ping her. This new program reflects President Biden's and the Commerce Department's continued historic commitment to underserved business owners and entrepreneurs. That's for my Trump supporters who keep asking what Sleepy Joe doing. Little cheese. Um, it continues on to say in 2020, Black and Hispanic female founders accounted for less than 0.5% of the venture capital investment, said the U.S. Department of Secretary of Commerce, jumpstarting the next generation of entrepreneurs and ensuring diverse representation in the high growth industries is essential not only to spurring innovation, but also building a more resilient economy that's reflective of all Americans. MBDA's Capital Readiness Program is funded by the Department of Treasury, State Small Business Credit Initiative, the SSBCI. Reauthorized under the American Rescue Plan of 2021, the SSBCI provides $10 billion to states, the District of Columbia, territories, and tribal governments to promote entrepreneurship, increase access to capital to help business grow, especially in traditionally underserved communities. The Capital Readiness Program is intended to serve entrepreneurs and businesses that are applying, have applied, or plan to apply to SSBCI or other government programs that support small businesses. We know that all entrepreneurs and small businesses in underserved communities have lacked equal access to resources and capital to reach their full economic potential. Through this capital readiness program, the Minority Development Agency tasked with promoting growth and competitiveness of our nation's minority-owned businesses will help enable entrepreneurs and business owners to obtain information they need to access funding through small business support programs. When entrepreneurs and small businesses in all communities have a chance to compete and thrive, it increases our country's entire economic potential and growth. Pause. Anybody? Anybody?
Yeah, I just made it back to my phone. I heard you, Chico. So is that was just implemented? That's a new. It's like they like trying to pass it, or it's
No, no,
set
no, no,
in.
no, 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 no. This goes to the infrastructure bill. If you remember when we started this business talk, I always referred to the infrastructure bill and a lot of grants that are going to come from the infrastructure bill, right? So starting in January, they're going to host, and this is the Minority Business Development Agency, is going to host a series of informational pre-application webinars. The webinars will assist potential applicants in better understanding the Capital Readiness Program uh applications application requirements outlined in the notice of funding opportunity. The webinars are scheduled on January 10th, 17th, 2024. Let's mark it down, 2 p.m. January 10th, 17th, and 24th at 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
It's a go. It's a go. Mark that in your calendars.
And the link is up top. Anybody want to grab it, save it. Um, I mentioned the MBDA some time ago. You should always pay attention to what they got going on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I got. I hope y'all excited as I am about this announcement.
Nah, that was solid, Chico. Anybody else, y'all come across some grants or information that can help us as a group, please don't be shy to bring it to the stage because we can all benefit from it. That's any grants, any money they giving out, any or opportunities that you can see CMB flourishing in, please bring it to the table.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
And we got,
I
I gotta
just
put,
saved
I gotta
it.
make my wife the president or some shit like that. You said, huh, Chico?
Well, as long as she has a certain percentage of ownership in your company, you'll be able to apply for to attach her to the company, which will qualify you for all that.
What's the percentage? Because I ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's all me right now.
At least 20%.
Right on. Appreciate that.
Oh, so they helping out the minority ladies a lot right now? That's what y'all saying?
100%. Tell moms to set up and get ready because not only Bank of America, but the Biden administration is pumping money into women businesses who are the largest entrepreneurs, but have been invested in less than 1/10 of 1%. So they are about to
Oh,
pump money to black-owned women businesses, bro. That's a fact.
that's oof. Okay. I got a shorty out in Texas that like she's my real good friend. She been wanting to start a food truck. I told her I was like, yeah, yo, we can run that shit up. I'll even help you with it. But this might be the best time right now for her.
But Dave, that's why it's important how we set up, right? We getting our ducks in a row, our lender compliance, we getting our minority certifications. And then when these kind of opportunities come up, all we got to do is tell our story, bro. We're going to win some, we're going to lose some. But if we got 20 different one of us in the room applying plus the room applying, we going to get some capital.
That's a
Anyway.
fact. That's a fact. Yeah, I might go in on that food truck shit with her, man. She got a lot going on, but I know she could do it. I know she could do it.
Hey, man, I'm in on all good moves, right? I told you about my egg roll food truck.
Yeah.
That way you could do anything: cheeseburger, pizza, vegan. You could do seafood. You could do it all. All you gotta do is drop it in the grease.
They got mad streets named after detectives out here in New York. That shit weird. I'm passing by a park. It says Detective Joseph M. Park. I ain't gonna say his full name. That's some weird shit, huh? What, he lock up the most niggas? What y'all giving niggas a park for?
Hey, yo. Hello?
Salute, salute.
What's up, Ted? What's up, Ted?
Shit, I was trying to make sure my phone wasn't tripping.
Salute to everybody. Salute, salute.
Salute, salute.
What's up, Jay? We'll go down.
Man, slow motion.
Slow motion better than no motion. You know what I'm talking about?
Shit, that what they say. Trying got now. Find me something to eat. I don't know. I want something good, man. Might have to hit that Outback Steakhouse, but not for the steak.
Man, I can't tell you last time I've been to Outback, bro.
Man, shit, they done got a little better. I mean, they weren't never bad, but shit, they got a little you know that little blooming onion shit. They got a fried chicken, blooming fried chicken. So it's like that same batter they put on that little onion shit.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, shit straight. That's why I think about I might going to get that. I don't know. Yeah, where everybody at?
Think it's lunchtime, man. Everybody grubbing and shit or something like that.
Hey, Jay, what's good,
Nah,
brother?
my bad. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's going on, y'all?
Y'all got Red Lobster out there?
Yeah.
How you feel about that?
See, I don't eat seafood. That's the thing.
Oh, damn. By
Yeah.
choice or it makes you sick?
Red
Nah,
Lobster
I
overrated.
don't like it.
They overrated, but the biscuits go hard.
He said, "No, yeah, them biscuits
Yeah.
fine now."
I fuck with they got that little chicken Alfredo pasta thing. I rock with that.
Yeah, that shit is good. It's like well, they got one that's like a Cajun chicken
Yeah,
Alfredo
that's
pasta.
him.
That's
That's
good.
him right there. That is it.
But yeah, Ray, those biscuits they sell them in the supermarket. I got them on my crib right now. You make that shit right now.
Yep. We had some Christmas. Threw them bitches right on in the oven. Ready to bake.
So I can't fuck with the TGI Fridays though.
Now, that's one place I hadn't been there in years. Shoot, it's been about 3 years, I think. Only thing I really liked from now was them damn potato skins and shit. You can get them out the stove.
Woo!
I-
Just about to say that's the only thing they had.
yeah, hey, so you could get them out the stove. So hell, I've been buying them out the stove.
With the little bacon on it. Woo!
Yes, sir.
Yeah, them season TGI fries in the supermarket. Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, I be
yeah.
getting them hoes too. And that biscuit, bro. My
Yeah,
wife say she saw a chicken pot pie motherfucking recipe. She want to try with that cheddar biscuit shit, bro.
Ooh.
oh damn, that might be a good look. That might be fire right there.
Hell yeah, we were watching Instagram some. She know that them reels and shit be popping up. I said, baby, don't do this one. She said, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I need to find that little recipe.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all though. The other day when I was trying to get 2 bags of TGI fries, seasoned fries at the supermarket, they ran out. They had 1 bag left, so I had to get 1 bag of the TGI brand and another bag of the regular what forgot what his name was. But basically it's like
Probably the
Kroger, right?
Idaho season
Some steak
fries.
fries.
Yeah. Right, but it was seasoned just man, that shit tasted man a little better than the TGI fried joints. I ain't gonna hold you. Had more season on that bitch. Ain't gonna hold
I don't know, man. I fuck with them rally checkers fries, nigga.
Yeah, yeah,
you. It tasted
yeah.
like rally fried. That's what it tasted like. The off brand joints. It tasted just like some rally joints.
Them Arby's too though. Them Arby curly fries out the freezer be straight.
Y'all ain't got Whataburger. And HEB, boy, my wife be buying that spicy ketchup. This shit go down, boy.
They just put two. Well, they building one. They got one, but shit, it ain't nowhere near me. That shit way out there in Kennesaw.
What spot y'all talking about?
Whataburger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that spicy ketchup.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I like Freddy's better though.
yeah. That Freddy's be hitting too. Like Freddy's Steak and Shake, it's like all them shit kind of like a sister company to me. Like seem like it's like they all the same shit. It just might have a little different little kick. You get what I'm saying? Like seasoning might be this way, but it's all the same little steak burgers and chicken sandwiches and fried them little shoestring fries.
Yeah, for sure. That was my shit back in the day, Steak and Shake. So I seen Freddy's. I already knew. I was like, oh, that shit like Steak and Shake. 'Cause I don't see the Steak and Shakes no more.
Yeah.
I think you can only have one if you like own it yourself. You got to franchise it in order to get one of those shit.
We just talking about Freddy's or Steak and Shake.
Steak and Shake. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because I ain't seen all the steak and shakes I see now are ones that been like it's no new ones that I've seen popped up. Like I said, you see what you saying, like the Freddy's, then it's somebody else. Something frozen custard.
I went to Red Robin's one time. That shit smelled mad weird. I walked right out.
Yeah, Red Robin be straight. I ain't had that in a minute because they got turkey burgers, so that was the only like damn near burger spot we went to beside, like restaurant wise, because they had the turkey burgers there.
Red Robin John.
I ain't gonna hold you,
They
Red
fried
Robin.
be fire.
That Red Robin fries and that salt they got with the fries, the seasoning they got with the fries, the
Yes,
Red
sir.
Robin, on point,
Yes,
on
sir.
point.
They got some good ass fish and chips too though. They look I rock with that, like the little fried cod.
I had to stop eating at Arby's, bro, after this one commercial they had.
Damn, what happened?
Niggas gonna say, Arby's, we got the meat for
Oh,
sandwiches. I was like, all right.
we got
All
the
right, I'm
meat.
done with y'all. Y'all petty.
Damn, they ran you away, bro.
Yeah, they ran me already. They was petty for that one. But
Yeah, I said I ain't no niggas eat all that shit nasty than the motherfucker dog.
you know who else got a funny slogan too? Jimmy John's, bro. Niggas said your mom, like if you walk in one of the restaurants, they got like one of them light signs, and it say your mom's eat at Jimmy John's. And I was like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah, I ain't never liked Jimmy John. I ate that shit one time. I ain't been back. Like, I don't know why. It went, I don't know. That shit went good to me. Maybe I had the wrong thing, but I don't know.
I'm just tired of seeing these McDonald's, man. And the kids keep wanting to fucking eat it. Like, what about McDonald's that kids like so much? This shit's terrible.
I don't know. I think it might be the subliminals, bro. That's the only thing I can think of. Because it's like my son, I never introduced him to McDonald's. And he would say, I want to go to McDonald's. I want to go to McDonald's. Bro, how you know you want to go there? You never ate it. Like, I tried not to let you eat that shit.
The fries come in the
That's
right
wild.
box.
Yeah, bro. It's got to be the subliminals, like the Happy
Them
Meal,
motherfucking golden arches,
toy.
boy. Them golden arches.
Got to be, man. Because it's like I started him out on Chick-fil-A. So it's like, I know you ain't going to go from Chick-fil-A to McDonald's. No.
It don't got nothing to do with the food. It's the symbol. Well, I shut up though.
Yeah, that's why I said it got to be the subliminals and symbols and shit.
But what about it though? Like, what exactly about it? Because anybody could say, "Oh shit, if kids like that symbol, I'll just make my symbol the same way and make $1 million company." It's not that easy.
It's the colors. It's the colors within the symbol.
Hmm.
It's
The
the position.
characters.
It's
But
the
they don't even
it's the
show the characters no more, though, do they?
no, no. It's just a symbol now. Ba ba ba
I
ba
used to,
ba. Or whatever the hell they do.
I used to go for that fucking pause, the ball pit. They don't really have them shits no more. They used to have a playhouse and that shit. Go down the slide.
Yep.
You feel me? And I used to love. Yo, my mom tell you, I was a baby. I used to cry for a Big Mac and eat the whole Big Mac as a baby, bro.
Damn.
Or I'm about to flip your head, or do McDonald's got a contract with every public school in the United States to like put in they head to see the symbol at school for they want make the kids want to have it, make the parents want to get it for them. I sure do.
I mean, they do sponsor a bunch of shit. I remember Pizza used to do that back in the day.
I could see it. I could see it.
Yeah, I had seen when I was at the school, it was more Zaxby's and Papa John's is their sponsors that they were using out there.
You know, that's the thing. If you get somebody to like something or get them interested in it as a kid, they're gonna stick with you for a long time, man. Maybe not forever, but at least to their adulthood.
Michael Jordan.
The food company that's really killing it is Pizza Hut through the school system.
Yo, I had no idea they was in the schools. That's where the school pizza's coming from over there.
Mm-mm. Which one? The one
Yeah,
they
like I
serve on
said
the line?
back in the day, I remember you read a book, you get a pizza, a person paying pizza. Remember that shit?
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah. Man, I wasn't reading shit. I was taking on nigga coupon.
Yeah, we ain't never had that shit. That's
But
crazy.
that shit was called Read It. A book it, read it, book it, some shit.
Yeah, it was some shit
Think
like
book it
that.
or some shit, book it or something.
Yeah, book
Yeah.
it.
Then you had certain schools, when they had their pizza parties, or they'll have like anything dealing with pizza for the kids, it was Pizza Hut. I don't know about y'all here, but it was like
That's fact.
Yeah,
Very rare
I
Domino's.
remember they got cheap and they started fucking with the little Caesars, remember? 'Cause they used to have them little trucks and shit and they'll bring them to the schools. Remember that shit?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, they ain't do none of that shit up here. The fuck? Maybe because we got so much local little pizza places, they wouldn't dare try to fuck. You feel me?
that would have started a war, Dave, up there probably.
Right. Shit, I rather had the real pizza than they goddamn chain shit.
Yeah, the mob wasn't going for that. All the pizza fucking places they probably got money in. That's some shit though.
Like real
What
shit.
if like,
Is Pizza Hut and Domino's and shit like real popular up there in New York?
yeah, it's still popular. Little Caesars too. It's still popular because not everybody likes the just regular dollar slice. Or, you feel me? Like they want the breadsticks, the cheesy bread. Like yeah, you know it's so funny. We got a restaurant up here that's popular called Dallas BBQs.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, but shit, that makes sense. There's like a lot of down south places got a lot of Chicago style restaurants. Even got in the name.
Hey, and
Yeah.
that's how y'all pronounce it when y'all tell them to come here too. What we eating at Dallas BBQs? That's how y'all say it.
I swear to God, because that's how it's spelled out. Like it's spelled out the BBQ. They don't have it
But you
barbecue.
gotta it's barbecue, bro.
Nah, but that's the restaurant BBQs, bro. Straight up.
I know,
Everybody calls it that.
but I know, but down here we ain't gonna call it. If the place is called Luther's BBQs, we would never say that out loud. We going to Luther's barbecue. Know what I'm talking about? Like,
You know, it's kind of a little more rare. It's rare for us. That's why. That's probably why they were saying because we don't have too much barbecue options up here like that. They ribs is good in there though. Can't lie. And they got this shit called Hennessy wings. Yeah, they do good.
oh yeah, them hoes sound good.
Bro, I popped up to Dallas and I was like, man, I know they ain't got no BBQs out here. Like we just call this shit BBQs. We don't even call it Dallas BBQs. Straight up. So if niggas like, yo, we going to barbecue? That shit wouldn't even sound. You feel me? It wouldn't really sound like. You'd be like, where the barbecue at? What corner? What street? Like, no, we going to Dallas BBQs. Like, all right, I get it now.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, they
think
be
about it. It
really
makes
having
sense,
them
bro.
drinks.
It makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. They really be having them drinks. Like during the sit down, they made the law so that you could order drinks to go. So, because you couldn't do that up until COVID out here. So yeah, they started shitting because they got these big Texas drinks where it's like a $14 big ass oversized slushy type liquor drink. Not gonna front, you take a girl to BBQs, you probably gonna hit straight up. Like, that's a nice spot. You know, Roof Chris, but it's a nice spot.
All right, like check this out. Check this out, Dave. I'm gonna put myself like I know I'm saying this wrong, so somebody from Chicago correct me. Yo, I don't like gyros.
Why not? I call him Gyro. Why you don't call him?
Yeah,
Why
there
you
you
don't like
go.
the
See,
gyro?
there you go. You see that. I knew I was saying it wrong, but that's how I was always pronounce it because it would. Then I go up
Yo,
there, they're like, "No, it's gyro."
but if you ask a Greek motherfucker, that's the people who really, that's where they from. They're gonna say Guido. So I think we all saying it a little wrong because
That shit,
the people
wow,
who
for
really
real.
say it, they say Guido. Yeah,
No, this was so though. That it makes sense.
I went to Europe. I'm like, I'm hungry as fuck, man. They're like, yo, come get donor. I'm like, what the fuck is a donor? Go in there, it's the gyro spot. Good as fuck. They call it something different, like everywhere. Or
Yeah, I ain't gonna
kebab.
lie. When you first, my bad. Go ahead, go.
No, you got it, Joe.
I was just gonna say when you said donor, you wouldn't even think that it'd be what what you just said what it was. But shit, hell yeah, that's cool though.
Yeah, man, that's one of my favorite things in the earth, food.
I second that one.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of interested in foods from different places other than the USA. You know, I'm just I'm curious George like that. I know it's some good food out here in the world other than just here. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be.
That's a fact, bro. It's a fact. And it depends what you like. If you like red meat, pause. South America, bro. They steaks is fire. Like tastes different type shit. And it changes wherever you go. Like I was in Barcelona. They was big on the ceviche over there. Over here, you order ceviche, it may not be as good. That's like a seafood. It's like a seafood soup kind of. I don't know. It's a little fishy for me.
Dave, look at that one I put in the chat. That's where we went recently. Just something outside the norm.
All right, I'm loading up right now. The links and Joey, y'all should check out this show. I think it's called Must Feed Fred or Fred Food for Fred, something like that. It's on Netflix. This guy, he's a writer. He wrote the show Everybody Loves Raymond. So he's a successful writer. He's just kind of chilling now. He has this show. It's like 4 seasons where he travels all around the world and goes to the culture, like the real cultural spots of that place, and gets food. He'll go to like a food market in the middle of Korea and get noodles, like all type of shit. That shit is fire, bro. Real fire.
Food for
Whenever I
Fred.
travel, that's the first. Yeah, I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it. Something like must feed Fred or some shit like that.
Somebody feed Fred or something like that. Somebody feed Phil or something like that.
I think that was the Bam Margera joint. Let me try to find it real quick. And that spot looks dope. The links. I'm gonna be out that way. Probably like February, March.
Oh, thank
My
God.
bet.
Ooh. All right, good,
Yeah,
because
my
I won't
best
be
friend.
here January.
Okay, bet. I need to make sure you there for sure. And my best friend, like my childhood best friend who passed away a few years ago, they just got him like a new headstone, so I gotta go and see his mom and his brother and shit. He's from Broward. He's buried out in Fort Lauderdale, but that's my boy, Kane.
That's fire though that y'all got him a new headstone. That's good. I like to see when people upgrade that instead of just burying them and forgetting all about them.
Yeah, man. Must feed Phil. You're right. Must feed Phil. He's one of those people. He gets excited about anything, so he kind of makes the show cool like that. Like he got mad energy for nothing. Like always excited and shit. Like, I'm watching this shit. I'm like, yo, chill, bro. It's not that serious. They get mad excited over nothing. But you kind of got to be like that on camera, you know?
I mean, shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. You get to do what you gotta do.
You know what I hate when people travel? Like I used to do it and then I stopped, so now it's annoying. Like when people travel to another country and all they eat is like fast food from like the same restaurant from the country they're coming from.
Oh, yeah. Stupid. Stupid.
I ain't gonna
If
hold you. The links, if I went out of country, I probably been one of them motherfuckers. Man, y'all got a
Nah, like
McDonald's over here? Nah,
it's
yeah.
like all
You
right.
go to a nice ass restaurant and the homie will order chicken nuggets. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Stop making us look crazy.
So in Puerto
It's new
Rico, they got
day.
like a shitload of church's chicken, right? I ain't never been to one of them. They got Denny's, like every restaurant we have here, Cheesecake Factory, all that they have it there. I never been to one of them. I eat at local restaurants only.
Yeah, that's how you do it. We was in Miami on like our one of our first tours. We went to Miami. We go to this like little Havana style restaurant down there, and the homie ordered chicken nuggets. Man, they was laughing at him the whole trip.
I used to be scared to step outside the box, but then because I be traveling so much, I'm like, why am I traveling if I'm not experiencing the thing I love most, which is the food?
Nah, that's real though. The links. That's real.
Like I know some English, some Caucasian English ladies that got a fried chicken spot that I'm gonna go to when I land, and you'll be surprised at how amazing that fried chicken is compared to who the chefs are.
Yeah, yo, you gotta leave your comfort zone, especially when you're traveling, because you're gonna come across some shit you never heard of. You're going overseas for sure. So you're gonna reach that point where you're like, damn, should I eat this or should I try? Sometimes you gotta just take them risks. If it look nasty, don't fucking eat it. But if you know, if it's the cultural dish, it's respectful to try it. It is.
So I only have a rule: if it has a odor to it, I can't eat it because I'm not gonna be able to put it to my mouth. If I taste it and it tastes nasty, I'm not even gonna keep on going. That's my rules. That's what I told you. I've eaten iguana because that shit was good. I mean, like it that's just my rule. If it don't taste good, I'm not eating it. If it has a weird odor to it, I'm not eating it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
But
The ones
otherwise
on
than
that,
that,
what's
you
going
gotta go
on, bro?
outside of your comfort zone.
What you about to say, Jay?
Nah, I was just speaking to the link. I ain't think I talked to him in a minute.
What's up, Jay? I heard you. I heard you. I get my progress report just by listening, so I know everything good. You got something to eat
Okay.
yet?
Nah, man.
Be a
We're
good
gonna get
Nah,
that
listener.
just
chicken. We're
woke
gonna
up.
get that chicken with that onion battered
Yeah, yeah,
flour.
Yeah,
yeah.
that
I'm
blooming
trying to think
chicken.
that. Yeah, I'm trying to
That's the
think that I
blooming
want to.
fried chicken.
Yeah, the blooming fried chicken.
See,
I'm trying to see if I'm gonna do dinner or just eat it
so
now and go for dinner.
Jay. I'm trying to restructure how I speak, so I'm starting to have to just fall back again and listen even more to restructure what I'm saying. I think I've been too harsh with my delivery, so I'm reworking that.
I be feeling
Oh
the same
damn.
way, the links. Like for myself, like I'll try to restructure how I'll break something down or something like that.
Funny thing is, a lot of people asking me not to change that though. But only the people that's telling me that are the people that have benefited from me being harsh, so they were able to deal with the harshness. Now I have a another set of people that I'm finding out lately that I'm hurting their feelings. Nobody on Clubhouse though. Like in real life, I'm finding out I'm hurting their feelings.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. But if
So
they
in
know
this
you, if they know
recent
you,
climate, no, they know me. But in this
so it
recent
shouldn't feel
climate,
that way.
you kind of have to change how you're speaking to people. So it's kind of been requested of how I speak and arrogance and certain things. So I'm just trying to fall back and observe more for the rest of this year, so I can start executing next year.
It's a very sensitive climate we in right now. Like you can't say nothing. I was even watching
I'm telling you.
like old SNL clips yesterday. They had some shit called SNL Vault on the Chico stick. I was just watching it. And there was a lot of clips where they was making fun of like you could hear they kind of poke fun at somebody with like a mental illness in a way or something like that. Like Adam Sandler, he would always make a voice where he would talk like he kind of had a mental illness. Comedians, they don't do that shit no more because they know, like, yo, I can get canceled for this.
Bro, Dave, my wife have a friend that like I know her, so it's my wife. They're pretty close, but like I've been calling her Fat Pussy Charo for like the last 100 years, bro. The other day she says to me, "I want you to stop calling me that because that's offensive, and then when you call it, people are gonna think negative." Bitch, I've been calling you Fat Pussy Charo since high school, bro. Like what the fuck? So now I just gotta relax and call her Charo. I told you, you want me to call you Miss Charo? Would that help you better?
You know what it is, the links? It's not always them. It be somebody they with too, or somebody that's talking to. They might bring it up in conversation, and then that person will be like, "Really? He said that? Da 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 da." Now they over here reevaluating something that they already been comfortable with.
But I'm learning though. I'm learning. Like I'm learning. I'm gonna just change my approach. Like I told I was telling the wife the other night. I'm gonna just change my approach because I've come a long way in like these last couple years. I've come a long way and I've improved myself a lot. It's like I did a 360, but I still think there's room for growth. So I wanna grow more because you know you lead by example. But there's a saying like I don't know how to say it correctly, but I'm sure Black Dave could probably tell me how to say it better. But it's called like biting your tongue. Like I do that a lot, and this room has helped me with it a lot. There's so much stuff that I normally would want to chime in on, and I just gotta bite my tongue because I still haven't worked on my deliveries yet.
See, I can respect that, bro. Everything is progress, man. Everything is progress. I learned a lot from this room as well. Real shit.
Yeah, my first, like when I say whatever comes to my mind first, it just always get misconstrued or it always hurt somebody or something. It just never go the way it's supposed to. So I'm just learning to fall back, listen way more than I normally do before I speak. Think about what I'm gonna say before I actually say it. But my youngest daughter, she's been testing that fate side of me because she normally gets first reaction, and I've been having to scale back on that as well. So I'm trying. Well, all my kids basically. Only my son don't require any talking, but well, all my kids, I'm trying to work on how I say things to them too, because I think I've been like so harsh on them, and that's why the oldest is the way she is. I'm scared of being in the world and having friends and stuff because I've been so harsh on how I deliver a message. I think I need to reapproach that mainly for the kids, and then I think once I could get it there, then I can deal with everybody else as far as having a constructive conversation where no one personal feelings is getting involved or they're getting offended. I mean, I can say something to correct you but not offend you at the same time.
Hey, that's a fact. Salute to you, the links. Real shit. And we could all learn from that, man, because nobody's perfect. You feel me? Nobody's perfect.
One of the first roads to recovery, I was telling well, this my wife know years ago. I stopped saying I'm a dirtbag because I used to say I'm a dirtbag like consistently every day. Everything that happens, she find out whatever it is, I'm a dirtbag. So whatever, and I just took that out of my vocabulary completely.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you used to say that. I'm glad you don't say that shit no more. There's a lot of great things that you do, for real. And if we just focus on the negative, that's what we'll acknowledge. But we got to focus on that positive too, man. So good shit, man.
Yeah, and then like even the other day when I was saying the haters thing, which is something I always do without even knowing, because I don't even know who my haters are, right? And then you corrected me. You were like, "Nah, don't do it that way. You're putting out the wrong energy." And look at how things work, right? You said that to me, and my closing ended up being delayed by 1 week because I should have never put it out there the way I did with the whole hater situation. I should have never looked at anything negative in a positive situation. I mean, I know the deal was going to go through regardless, but it just delayed it by 1 week because of some paperwork time and me and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, like, I look at it as if maybe if I never put that out there, then I wouldn't have had that delay.
See, I do the same thing though, the links. I'll do the same shit. Like I'll acknowledge something negative going into something so that just in case it does happen, I feel like I've mentally prepared myself for it. And that's something I've always done. But it can just putting that energy out there. Yeah, man, it can be negative as well. I'm glad this shit went through though.
Yeah, I mean, it cost me a little extra because I literally had to fly back here from Puerto Rico for 1 day just to do the closing because I couldn't do it remotely. I couldn't get any notary in Puerto Rico to actually get the documents sent express to notarize and send back the original, whatever. So I had to just fly back in for 1 day and fly right back out to Puerto Rico, like act like I, was going to
Damn,
work.
that's that business, man.
Nah, you don't. Certain things you don't delay, man. People could change their mind, and like I told you, this was too good of a deal. Just joking around with my neighbor, this was too good of a deal. I mean, to be honest with you, he made 3 times what he even paid for the house, regardless. But it was too good of a deal because he still could have got twice what I paid. So the holidays coming up, family meet each other. You don't want the deal to not go through before family start meeting each other, and he start telling them what he's doing, and then they're like, nah, I don't think you should do that.
Right. Once you get all that other, once he's getting all that other intel, other opinions, he gonna start. Matter of fact, maybe I should do this. Yeah, that was a good idea.
Yeah, but no, me and him cool though because like when I came back Saturday morning, right? Because he has the I guess Ring has a camera that goes over your garage door as well with like the light, so he has that there. So when I got back on Saturday, no, it was Friday because yeah, Friday. Man, last week confused me with that whole Christmas thing. When I got back on Friday, I came home, but I just went home, stopped for a minute, and I left. And he picks up the phone and he called me. He's like, "Hey, remember you have 2 driveways now. You don't have to park in your driveway. You can park in your other driveway." And it's funny because I have so much vehicles that I don't be having space in my driveway. So I used to call him and use half of your driveway since you only have one car there. So he called me to remind me that, hey, remember, this is your house now. You can park in the driveway over here as well.
Hey, that's that neighbor love right there. Real shit. He's welcoming you
That's
in.
why, yeah, no, but that's why I did it that way, Dave, where I'm not, because remember, he's been, since we closed, like when you sell a house, when you close, the person is supposed to be off the premises immediately. He's not leaving until the end of February, and I'm not charging him rent. So he's staying there for free. And like I told him, take your time. I already got the tenant lined up and everything. Everything is already lined up. So there's no reason to rush him out because the house is literally just gonna sit there empty. I just don't need to get used to the driveway because with the tenants, I'm not gonna use the driveway even though they're close friends. I'm not gonna use the driveway because, like I said before, ain't no excuses on no rent because everything is going through a property management company. I don't want no conversation.
Yeah, you on it. Good shit, the links. So lining up a tenant, how do you go about that? You reach out to people that you was offering properties to before, or use Zillow or something like
No.
that.
So what happened was this whole house conversation even derived from my daughter's dance class. There's a little girl in her dance class that they do a duet together. The same little girl um the same little girl is in her same classes at school. They have the same teachers at school, right? So, we've become close. The girl looks like my daughter, everything. So she's just taller. So we became close, close friends. So they were looking for a place to rent. So they noticed that every time they come to my house, the house directly in front of me, which is upstairs and downstairs, there's never anybody there because the guy that owns it is a single man. Like he raised his kids, he got his divorce and everything in the house, and always still had the house. So just joking around, I went to him and was like, "Yo, I got somebody that want to rent the house, blah blah blah. You should sell me the house," and gave him a number, just joking around. And he was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And I'm like, just joke. I'm not even taking it serious. He's like, "Nah, I'm serious." And I'm like, "Shit. Okay, so now I got the tenant already and the house." So
Yo,
I
mic
wasn't even
check.
planning on buying the house. It wasn't nothing. It was nothing in the works, nothing like that. It was just a straight handshake followed by, of course, I got to get my inspector to come out, do the inspection. I got to wait for the appraisal. Already we knew the appraisal was going to come way above what, the contractual price was, and so on and so forth. But, at the end of the day, he held his word, and I'm holding mine.
Mic check. My mic good?
Yeah, I can hear you, Ted.
Yup, yup.
Yeah, Dave. So, her lease where she is now because she needs more space because her mom is coming. All right, so her husband has a son that's not hers that they just bought from Cuba, but he came the other way, which is through Nicaragua, back up through Mexico, across the border, request asylum. But her mom is coming the legal way, which is through a visa. Cuba does like a lottery visa thing. So she just went and everything is good now. Like they're just doing the final stages for her getting her visa. So now there's two more additional people coming to be in the family. So they can't stay in a 2 bedroom apartment anymore because before they had a 2 bedroom apartment, which is just husband and wife and the daughter that goes to dance with my daughter. So now they need more space. So they're already looking. So the guys, the truck driver and everything. Like I'm sure everything is gonna go good. But I've had to deal with the I don't have my rent and the sad stories already and all that stuff. Like, I just literally don't want to deal with it, especially with a house that's directly in front of my house. You see what I'm saying? So I rather go to a property management company. If you can't pay the rent, they evict you. That's between you and them. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's that game right there. You on the links, good shit. And it came organically. You ain't had to go and seek. That shit just happened right there.
Exactly. So that's why I think it's too good to be good. So, and that's why I want to go through the property management company. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. One of the requests is she called my wife and asked my wife if she could turn the 2 car garage when her mom come because the husband's son wants to stay. He wants the room downstairs, but her mom is too old and she can't go upstairs. She want to know if she can convert the garage into a bedroom. So my wife asked me, and I told her, I said, "Hey, look, she needs to call the property management company because I already have a property management company that's dealing with one property I have. So now I'm just gonna add a second one." So I told her she can call them and tell them my name and so on and so forth, and they'll let her know. Because I'm telling you, I want no parts of this because I know how when you mix personal and business, shit just never go right. And I've done it over and over and over, and each and every time I've been the one with the bad end of the stick. But I'm not gonna lie though, the purchasing that house was a blessing as well because this year I was gonna have to pay back a significant amount of taxes because I haven't been able to. So I was doing a lot of flips and I haven't been able to put the money back into the real estate market because of I haven't been able to put the profit back into the real estate market because of how the market's been. So I did the Sprinter van exchange with a friend of mine just to give a little break. It was gonna break me about a good $6,000 in taxes that I would have to pay back. So buying the house actually just completely bailed me out.
Mm, that was a good look right there.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not worried about him staying there for 2.5 months. That's the least of my issues because I was gonna have to pay Uncle Sam a significant portion of cash that I'm sitting on, but I'm sitting on the cash for a reason. But IRS don't want to hear that shit. In their mind, you already made this profit over the past 2 years and you haven't paid taxes on it, but you haven't reinvested it. Now we're on year three. Where's this profit that we need to tax you on? So I've been doing little things here and there to kind of like work it down, but this house just literally just sealed the deal for me. So now me and Uncle Sam profitable, but I won't be paying anything in federal taxes.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's why it's good to live around people that you know and they respect you. You feel me?
Listen, I always try to talk to all my neighbors and be nice to all my neighbors. My neighbors that don't talk to me is because they're they don't want to be nice. Play in the sandbox. They don't want to be nice. So that's why we don't get along. If you're my neighbor and you want to put me against my other neighbor, I will detach myself from you. I will choose not to have conversations with you because, like right now, the guy that sold me the house right across the street, the guy that lived next to him is also a single man with a house, right? The three of us, we always check on each other. Like if they don't see me because they know I'm traveling, they'll call me and be like, "Hey, we saw this person in your yard. Hey, they came to bury the 5G cable. They digged up your lawn. Hey, we're going on vacation at this time, so just keep a lookout on the house. Hey, there's a lot of activity at your house. I see a lot of people over there. Hey, if y'all having a party or something, use our driveway." My other neighbor, not the one I bought the house, the one next to him will be like, "Hey, just park it on my lawn because you won't be here long." Like that's the kind of chemistry I like between my neighbors. Now, however, the balance of neighbors are mad at me because those two neighbors they don't like them being there because our community is more of like a family community and these are single men.
Mm,
Oh yeah, and they
that
be
makes
changing
sense.
out females. I'm not even gonna lie, they be changing out females like crazy.
It's Miami. Y'all not in Miami, but y'all right there.
Yo, the neighbor to the right, that's he's on like the corner, bro. I swear to God, the other day I said to him, "Hey, please, I know my wife is paying attention. She ain't saying nothing, but I know she's paying attention. Can you keep one girl for like 2 weeks, please? Just 2 weeks. Just make it look good, please. 2 weeks."
You got the revolving door over there. They just be spinning through.
Bruh. And then the thing is like the thing is like you could know that they spinning through because like I use his driveway as well. So when I was using his driveway, he would only park his personal vehicle and his work truck on one side, and then I use the other two spots on the other side, right? So whenever the chick come through, they would have to park on the lawn, which he has a corner lot, so you can clearly see who it is. So you're gonna see different vehicles on the lawn, and you see different chicks hopping out. So I'm like, yo, bro, like, can you please like 2 weeks, one chick 2 weeks, or just let me give you a car, a dummy car for them to drive when they pull up. They could park their personal car at Target and bring over the dummy car just so it looks like it's the same chick coming consistently. Because my wife is already pissed at me. Plus this, now she's looking at you. She's tying one and two together, thinking we're in this shit together when we ain't. So can we just change some stuff around?
Yeah, he's making the block hot. You gotta chill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it
they
sounds
cool
like you
though.
got
My
a
other
good
neighbors just have beef with me because I hang out with them. Not hang out with them, but I have more conversations with them. So my other neighbors got beef with me over that because they want them out because they don't have a family. living with them. They're single man. Like I said, all their kids are already grown and shit like that.
Damn, ain't that some shit? That just goes to show, like, having your family makes people feel comfortable. When you just this nomad on place to place, man, people they don't know like what you're capable of. You feel me? They probably think you got nothing to lose if it's just you.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but there was. Oh, hey, you know what's funny? Oh man, I got a joke to give y'all. This some jokes. Sometimes I don't even want to say certain things because then people gonna think like negative of what I say. Like they think like I'm bragging or something, but it's not bragging. So I have an HOA, right? So I had an issue the other day with the type of roof I wanted to put on in the windows. The HOA wouldn't give me the approval to do it, and we were going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, finally I decided that I comply to a certain extent, and we met on common ground, right? How about now there's a petition going around to remove the president of the HOA I had a fight with. I'm in my house sleeping, and my daughter come and wake me up. There's somebody important at the door. She comes asking me to sign the petition on her behalf. How fucked up is life?
Wow. But you ain't even want him removed. You just had a little disagreement with him, right?
Yeah, nah, I'm a woman lover, right? So no matter how much I fight with a woman, I'm gonna apologize. The current president of the HOA is a woman. So we were having issues with the type of tiles that I want to put on the roof and the way how I wanted to like expand my window measurement, right? And also my driveway, expand my driveway. So we were having issues with that because she's saying I'm not being compliant with what they allow in the community. However, on one side of the community, everything I'm asking for, they do it there. She's like, "Oh, that was because of some blah blah blah." She gave me some bullshit story, so she wouldn't approve mine's. Right? So we had a back and forth, and one day over the phone, I cursed her out. But when I cursed her out, I'm not gonna lie to you, I literally stopped everything I was doing and drove home and had my wife call her so she could come by and I can apologize to her. So I did immediately apologize to her because I should have never went that far, right? So it's just surprising to see that now that she's about to lose her job as the president of the HOA, that she would literally come to my house, knock on the door, have my daughter wake me up so I can sign a petition so she can still be the president of the HOA. It was just weird.
Yeah, that's a lot of audacity on their behalf. Can't front.
The funny thing is, even after my wife told me to comply to everything and, agree with me, apologizing to everything, my wife told me, don't sign that goddamn petition. Let her go her way because she was a bitch with how she dealt with the situation. So let her go her way.
Yeah, that's the best idea, for real.
Because Dave, it wasn't like I was trying to downgrade my house. I was upgrading my house. So it's not like I was gonna put on cheaper tiles than what I have on now. The tiles that I was gonna put on my roof is actually twice the price of the tiles I have now. The windows I were gonna put on is just more it's more like, all right, so some people put like the decorative thing around the frame of the outside of your window where they like build the columns and they build like a decoration and shit like to go around it. I was just gonna remove all of that and make the window bigger, but the window that I'm putting up, the glass that I'm putting up, is actually a nice displayed glass. So everything was gonna look way better. She's like, no, because this one doesn't have it and that one doesn't have it and blah blah blah. You can't use that tile because this person doesn't have that tile. And I'm like, God damn. Then she came and told, because then before, oh, it's even worse now. I'm thinking before this whole petition thing, she came to me the other day and said to me, hey, your permits that I approve are gonna expire because it's been 30 days and you haven't changed everything. And I said to her, hey, I'm gonna have to resubmit again then, because when you told me you're not approving it and I had to switch everything around, we had to order all new material, so it takes time. The material doesn't get here until January 16th, so there's no reason for me to start lifting off my roof and taking out my windows now. And this was like early December. Now, when the material isn't getting here till January 16th, like, what am I gonna do? Not have a roof on my house? Not have windows in my house? Like, are you serious? Oh, you're gonna have to resubmit. I just thought about that shit. I gotta tell my wife. And now you come asking me to sign a petition so you can remain president? Shit, bullshit.
So basically, they just saying they don't want your house to stand out. That's that HOA shit, huh?
Yeah, but I would love for my house to stand out because I think that would allow my neighbors to now want their house to be upgraded. I mean, in my head, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Free and Sindel in the goo. Come up, come up.
Yo, what y'all on?
Yo,
Shit, lunchtime for me.
out here working.
Yeah, we in the building right now, getting busy in the afternoon. CMB, where everybody at? Get up, people. You know what I mean? God's return. Commerce Department's Minority Business Development Agency. Sounds pretty good. Nah, I'll be back at these messages. Somebody done got jigged up, son. It's always something at the ghetto joint.
Testing, testing, one, two, three.
What's good, my brother?
Okay, good. All right, yeah, because they just changed out some wiring and stuff on my hearing aid, so I want to make sure I was still good.
Oh, yeah, you still good, my boy.
Hey, Del, when you leaving? Sindel, when are you leaving, my friend, to Antigua?
January 12th.
You know I'm gonna always forget. That's why I always gotta ask you.
You're good.
The return of the main man, the links in the building.
Kareem the God.
What up, bro?
Out here chilling, trying to try
Man, you
try
see
to enjoy
the
my last.
cornballs in here. The cornballs in here that dipped off, man. Second day straight, man. The cornballs dipped off, man. Now I guess everybody back to work.
Nah,
Oh,
hey Kareem, I'm trying to enjoy my last days of freedom before I go to captivity.
a word. I hear you there.
I gotta relax though. I gotta relax. I'm literally I gotta relax. I think I'm gonna be good. Like I've been stressed out about this whole European thing because like I've been there before and not my environment. It's okay, it's cool, just not my environment, none of my people. So it's kind of been stressful, and the countdown make it even worse stressful as each day go by.
When do you come back from there?
For now, I'm all right. So my return ticket is mid February. But I'm thinking I'm gonna come back January and just my ankle got sprained or my pressure is too high or some shit. I ain't going back.
Because that's too far. That's too long.
Just some of them coming out the weekend of the 16th of January 16th. But what I'm thinking about doing is trying to let them come out so they can enjoy themselves January 16th, and then I'm gonna come back the end of January and just fake an injury.
I'm
The
about to
links, my
restart.
brother.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What up, brother? Good to hear from.
Nothing here worried about going in this environment I'm about to go in. I've been stressed out about it. And then today I was even more stressed out because my audiologist called me and said they need to see me. So I thought something else was wrong. But they just wanted to change out some wires on my hearing aid. So that's much better relaxation from thinking about that.
Yo, Brick, bro, how much you drop on them bitches? I need them motherfuckers.
Oh, nah, I forgot to tell y'all boys I lost some money. Um, well, not me. Hey, all the men that I deal with around Christmas, I gave them tickets for the Dolphins game on Sunday. How about everything I had on the ticket for the Dolphins game was covered except for the money line?
Damn.
So now they're all telling me I need to run it back this weekend, and when they win, they give me back. They'll give me back what I put in on their ticket and what they were supposed to win on their original ticket, because supposedly this weekend will be a higher payout.
Hey, Dylan's, Teddy Bridgewater supposed to start for y'all this weekend.
And that's why I will not bet. Hey, Sindel, I gave Marvin, Theo, Kyle, Junior, um, Papa. I gave all of them their Christmas gift from me was the gambling ticket, and I lost. Shit.
Go Packers.
It's fucked up though. I think I would have still got a lot of money if I had took Dolphins off the ticket at money line. Because remember down here we gambling is kind of illegal, so I got to go to the bookie. So I literally like put the money I was gonna give them. I put it on tickets. So I gave like one person $100 ticket, one person a $200 ticket, shit like that. And all of them lost, man. Fuck. I should have just gave them the cash, bro. But they not mad though. They good.
Shit, how everybody doing though? So let's see,
Yeah,
everybody
man.
Good, what about you, my boy?
down. I'm super straight, super straight. I'm just almost done what I'm doing over here. I'm almost done, but yeah, just checking. Yeah, yeah, super straight though. You good though, Fando?
Yeah, yeah, I heard
Shit,
doing
I'm
these
out here.
runs. I got a
I'm out here living like Bando, making these runs, man. I'm on your roadie, man. Motherfucker, pick up some Fabuloso and drop it off for $15. Why not?
already there. My guy go.
Gotta go harder, man. I gotta go harder. You be fucking with that field agent app yet? You should be tearing that motherfucker up.
Yeah, yeah, I turn that motherfucker up. Yeah, yeah, I do that shit in between.
See, my only problem with the field agent app is going to the fucking 7-Eleven and none of this shit be matching up.
Oh,
Listen,
you talking about
fuck,
the
fuck, fuck the
scavenger?
products, man. Do the audits. Just go in there and take a picture of the displays, man. They're the ones you want to find, man.
Shit, I barely be having audits. Well, that was a couple of months ago. I haven't been on that lately, but I still got the app.
Now, so I be all in all kind of places. I open that shit and find all kind of shit. This
See,
nigga
wait,
be
y'all.
green, bro. Never mute up. Somebody mute this
Yeah.
nigga. I'm driving. Mute this nigga. Mute up, nigga.
What's the
I got them. But hell yeah, when I was driving the box trucks, that's what I was doing in between. Fuck around, go to the CVS, hit the audits. Yeah, it was some quick little, you know what I'm saying, eat money right there.
Hey man, look, we gotta go harder, bro. So I told myself, instead of waiting, I got this, I got a load, I got to drop off in Indiana tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? But why ain't nothing local coming through, I'm just running up and down real quick.
Hell yeah, man. I can't wait till I get on, bro.
Told you check Carvana, man, just see what they offer you, man. They might tell you a crazy ass down payment. But shit, grab one off that motherfucker, that drop that bitch off to your crib, then just switch it over to the business later. Get that bitch. I'll plug you with a dispatcher. At least enough to keep you afloat till you lock shit in, you feel me?
Hey, give me
Facts.
till income tax, Ted. Give me till income tax, Ted.
Bet that's
Shit.
what I'm waiting on too. I'm trying to save some shit up and you know what I'm
I'm
saying, hit it with the income
I'm trying to
tax.
work on an authority that we could work off of, man, and then get on this broker, this load broker and shit. I'm gonna take some time to go ahead and take the training, man. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta keep my nose above this water before I drown.
Hell yeah, you gotta do that. You gotta keep your nose above water.
Yeah, you seen that link up top? The links, did you check that out, man? Did we get a perspective from him? Free? Oh, yeah, on the phone.
I'm here, but I'm a. So I have a past history with grants and stuff like this, but I'm gonna reserve my right to not speak on it.
Okay. It looks like a good thing to me. I don't know.
All right, since you're calling me out, they all look good, but it seems like either you have to find the right preparer that's in the circle, or you're kind of just like, no matter how you put everything together, it's like they just don't. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's better if they were doing it like how you see. All right, you see how Bank of America is doing it? That's a better way, right? Because they give you the loan and then you get the loan forgiven. See, that process is way better. But this grant process, like I've tried multiple times, use different preparers and stuff, and then it seems like when you get to the buck, you don't get selected, or they have their reasons why they come back, they ask for more information. I actually have one that's even still in my email where they assigned it to someone and the person is asking for more information, and I just gave up because it's like I've already given you this information like
I,
3 4 5 times.
so I want you to heal from that, my brother. We're going to take this program. We're going to go to the webinars, which is going to tell us the stipulations that we need to qualify, and we're going to get them. The grant
That's the
process
thing
has
though,
been
Chico.
hell for me.
I've like the ones I applied for, I literally check off all the boxes, right? And then by the time, so I had a few situations. One where I don't get a response. One where by the time they respond, they said the funding ran out, right? Then the one that I'm currently doing now, which the funding is still there, they're delaying the process, delaying the process, delaying the process. And how I know they're delaying the process, right? Let me see something. Let me see if I can pull up the email right here to show you the gap between what they're doing. What is it, Chico? SBA, right?
Wrong.
Not SBA. What the hell I'm talking about? I'm thinking about something. No wonder why I can't find it in my email. Hold on one second.
This
Let me
one
let
is
me
through
let me
the
dig through my
Minority
email.
Development
Yeah, but
Business
no, I'm talking
Agency.
about the. So when you get in federal granting, there's literally only like five or so agencies that are allowed to provide they're the main source of the federal grants, right? And that's where I'm having the issue because even being a federal government employee is still delaying. Like I'm still not getting selected, and why? Because I don't understand why. Because my personal shit is not tied to my S corp. So why am I don't know, man. I just feel like this shit is one of them plays like how like getting like I just feel like it's one of them plays like how getting certain jobs is like. I'm telling you, Chico, like I've been on this grant shit for a minute, then I gave up, then I went back on it, then I gave up, now I'm back on it again. And I've been back on it like I'm trying to find the email so I can know the date, man. Shit. I'm trying to find the email. One second. Let me find the email. Let me mute up until I find the email. I explain to you the gap and why I think this is some favoritism shit.
Well, I'm not familiar with the previous grants, but this is tied to the infrastructure bill that I referenced early when we started talking about business. So this is opportunities and logistics and other areas of opportunity to scale your business through the minority business organization. So I'm not familiar with the past, but we gonna stay forward. I'm with you, my guy.
Hey, like Chico say, nigga, if we sit in 15, 20 applications, goddamn, nigga, you gotta get one of these motherfuckers. You feel me?
Exactly. So every denial is a lesson. What not to put on the next application.
That's the same thing when I'm doing my beats, man, building my library. Goddamn, my nigga, you gotta like one of these motherfucking beats I'm sending you. You feel me?
Oh yeah, you just gotta work, right? You know what I'm saying? And let your marketing team put it out there. You feel me? That's what I do. You know, DianaKLLC.com. We consult all kind of businesses. Yeah, your shit in the metaverse doing numbers, bro. Like I don't know where these checks coming from, but
All
I
right.
like them.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the gaps now, right? So this is like my fifth grant that I'm applying for as a minority business. As a minority business that's dealing with like housing. So I'm the first grant that I applied for. The reason was the grant is because I am going to the properties I'm gonna deal with. I'm gonna solemnly leave them I'm going to solemnly allow only HUD approved candidates to be able to either acquire the property or rent the property, right? So I'm giving back to urban development, blah blah blah. All right, that was the first one. Okay, whatever. They I fucked up some shit on the information I provided per what they said. Now, when we get back and I review it, I review it with a couple other people. I really didn't, right? But whatever. So then, by the time I get back to email them, a correspondent, then they say, oh, whatever funding, whatever time, whatever. The second one is like it was the same back and forth. I meet all the requirements back and forth and whatever. And then by the time they decide that they are going to approve it, there isn't enough funding remaining for the state. When I did my research, I found out that there is funding left for the state. They're saying because my S corp is registered in Margate, Florida, right, which is not where I live. Like you said, your LLC always need to have that business address, that actual business location. So it's in Margate, Florida. Then they said, oh no, we're sorry, it's the city of Margate that doesn't have any more funding. All right, cool. Did another one, couple of other ones throughout the years, and it's the same bullshit. So this one I found interesting because I literally tick off every single box that they asked for. I started in March 5th, 2022. It the last time they contacted me back via email was November 23rd, 2022. That's how much information we're going back and forth. We're going back and forth, going back and forth. And some of it is repetitive. Like some of it I'm literally replying to the email asking the official that's assigned the grant case, like, yo, I sent you this. Here is a copy of the email that I sent you this attached from when I sent you it back then. So that's why I just got like for me, I love the grant thing, but it seemed like it's like a political play of who you know or what circle you're in. Because I mean, and this is a different type of grant. Don't get me wrong. This is a completely different type of grant, and that's why I'm like, okay, whatever with this whole grant thing. I kind of give up and just say I gotta move to make my business profitable the way I'm doing without needing a grant. Cinderella's down there. She could tell you, I'm done fighting with the city, man. I used to sit down and line up almost 20 something property taxes that they increased for no reason. No change on the property. They just increased my property taxes. And I'm calling all these freaking Caucasian county clerk court offices and they ain't got no explanation for me. I just got to pay my property taxes. I'm done fucking with these folks. 2023, I just realized I got to get that out of the mud because there's a lot of political plays and shit like that. And I'm not talking about just Joe Biden. I don't want to take this as a Joe Biden thing or a Trump thing. I'm talking about behind the scenes with the actual people that are doing, let's say, that are signing these checks to release this cash. I just feel like there's a lot of political shit with them. So the people that they don't know kind of don't get this money, and then all their little friends with businesses that they know that kiss their ass and shit, they get the money. Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Hey, how much
you
of
be
my
loud
rant
and
did they
clear.
hear? Because that's what I'm trying to cut out by being so transparent. How much of my rant did y'all hear?
No, we hear you, son.
I heard you. I was
Yeah.
driving. I heard
Oh,
it.
y'all heard all of it? Shit, I was hoping y'all didn't hear
No,
all
we
of
ain't
it.
hear none of that, John.
Oh, that's good. Okay, all right. Sindel, they lying to me? Y'all heard all of it or none of it?
I heard all of
I
it.
ain't hear nothing.
I
Shit.
ain't hear
All
you
right.
until you asked about can we hear you. That's when I started hearing you again.
Okay, that's if y'all didn't hear it before, I'm hoping y'all didn't, because I don't want nobody to lose motivation beyond my experience. You can't let somebody else's downfall dictate your future. Plus, there's also a saying: "Puss and dog don't have the same luck."
And then another one bites the dust moment of the day. We are bringing you this story from Los Angeles, California. And we all want to remember the great rapper, Gangsta's Paradise, you know the hits. The one and only Coolio. But as Coolio is no longer with us, he has transitioned on. He leaves behind a whole lot of trouble for those that were close and near and dear to him. He left no will. So how will his estate be divided? This is another case of career, millions of dollars made, and no planning for your exit strategy, the walk off, as they would call it. Story goes as such. Legendary rapper Coolio died without a will, the blast reports. According to documents obtained by the site, Coolio's former manager has filed a probate to appraise the star's assets. His estate is believed to be worth around 300,000, including his personal property, financial accounts, insurance policies, royalties, and more. The exact value has not been determined at this time. Blast states that Coolio's 7 children are listed as his next of kin and probable beneficiaries. The Gangsta's Paradise rapper was said to be a friend at a friend's home in LA when he passed away in September at the age of 59. His manager, Jerez Posey, told TMZ at the time that Coolio went to the bathroom and his friend became concerned when he did not come out. The friend tried calling for him, but when he didn't respond, the friend entered the room and found him unconscious and unresponsive on the floor. Later, his son, artist Ivy III, has spoken out about his cause of death and shared that his father did not fear death and had no regrets. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Ooh,
I got it. Thank you.
you're welcome. He had a work-related issue there. As I was saying, his son, artist Ivy, spoke about his father's cause of death and shared that his father did not fear death and had no regrets. Artist opened up to U.S. Son and saying, "My dad was having a couple of health complications. He was taking care of those things. A lot was going on with asthma, real bad asthma. Ivy added he was for the most part drug free, but my dad lived for the day. Everyone in life has their vices, but those vices never really affected him as a father or a man. He died of natural causes. He just had a heart attack. But without a will, now the fight begins. He has 7 children. And I don't know how that may work. All his children grown, they're young. They do they have parents in place, mothers more presumably, and now the brawl for it all, for whatever they can get out the deal. I say to each and every one in CMB, prepare for that day because it's inevitable. The only thing that's guaranteed in this life is death and taxes. You will check out one day. Now, when, not how, but when. And if you suddenly have to go for whatever reason, for accidental purposes or heart health issues, don't leave behind a legacy where other people have to bury you and take care of your debt, or the debt moves on to them. It's not that hard. It takes one day, about maybe an hour of your time, to sit down with a lawyer and make up a living will so that in the event of your untimely demise, there is no race for your coins. There are things in place so you get this, you get that. Nobody is misunderstood or a false sense of what they might get out the deal. So the word for the day is living will. It's not hard to get one. It's pretty cheap on the back end. I have one. So anything happens to me, my 5, soon to be 6 children will be taken care of financially. And the people in place are not even family members, because family members will go straight to the bank with the ha 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 ha. But again, don't be like these artists, make all this money, and then it comes the day that there's time to do the inevitable, the bury, the service, the casket, and now we gotta go through GoFundMe's and all other sources of income to get you to go away nicely
Fish
as they
plays.
say. Excuse me, sir. There it is. Somebody just cut right in.
I said
What you?
fish plays.
Oh, well, as I say, the upper room. We all gotta go one day, or the downstairs. Him downstairs. But just keep in mind, get an insurance policy, living will, whatever may have you. Just don't leave the burden on those in the land of the living when you done already checked out and you have no debts to pay then. This has been another New Jack City moment, and I am Kareem the Truth.
Great info, Kareem. The word of the day is arbitration.
But you know the links that what I just spoke about is a very common theme with us. We live,
Yeah,
we
but
party.
yeah, you're right though. A living will is very important, but I don't know why. It's like a lot of people I know that have living wills. When things end, they end up fighting in arbitration any goddamn way.
I know I took care of mine 10 years ago, brother, and now we had to do some tweaks to it because everybody ain't going where you're going. So I just had to make some adjustments to it, and now it's good. My 6 kids will be taken care of. Anything happens to me.
And I agree with you. I commend you for doing that. My kids ain't got nothing to fight for in arbitration except for 401k and if they choose to fight 401k and the split of the life insurance policy. Everything else is S corp and they have a percentage of the S corp. I'm put it this way: if I'm no longer here, then the next in command is the oldest, not even my wife.
Mm. I mean, like I said, it's a reoccurring thing with our people. Here we go. Turn this down. It's just a reoccurring thing with our people that we just don't prepare for that. Like I know we all want to live forever, but ever is only a moment of a day. So I just only stress that to people because I don't like to see people have to, you didn't have a will. Okay, cash app to this place and GoFundMe and all that other stuff. So
Like I was saying, down south they sell fish plates to bury
oh
niggas.
dad, man. Well, Jesus fed people with loaves of fishes, right? So I guess that works. And there it is, breaking news. The Tom Brady man said he's hanging it up after all these years at the end of the year. Or will he? Tom says he's tired. That bed done got cold since Giselle Windelgate. Now that she moved on and he has a younger box, he's not going to let that get away. So he's thinking about retiring at the end of the season. I have 6 chips, Tom said. I only play because I believe I'm a winner, and I don't want to ever go out a loser. So we should see how that works with Mr. Brady.
Yo, 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 yo.
84.
Javante Davis in the building. Javante, can we have a word? This is a New Jack City exclusive. Javante Davis has just reported to CMB. I'm doing the interview exclusive. Go ahead, Mr. Davis. Say what you got to say, sir.
My name ain't no goddamn Javante Davis.
Mr. Davis, did you actually do what you're charged of? Nah, Biggie, you heard about it though, right?
Yeah, that nigga's he out of pocket, man. I saw the video of it.
Oh, it's a video?
Yeah, it's a video
Uh,
on. It's a video on IG. He then it dragging her out of look like somewhere. Like he dragging her out by like a collar and shit.
say no to domestic violence, guys. You can never win.
Man, if you gotta do all that, man, you just need to leave the chick alone, bro. I ain't with none of that domestic violence shit.
I agree, Biggie. I don't even promote domestic violence, but in the state of Florida, they take it light on people that commit domestic violence. And where did he commit it? In the state of Florida. So it'll all go away, unfortunately.
No, not really. It might be light in the state of Florida, but you got endorsements. He probably could have blew. You know what I'm saying? He got a big fight coming up next week. Man, don't fuck up your bag behind no female, dog. That's one thing I'm not gonna do.
Yeah, but when it comes to domestic violence, I don't even care about the money part. I just feel like you should be sentenced accordingly.
Yeah, yeah.
The fight, there's no fight.
And I heard somebody say behind the female when she hit herself, he hit her. He's accountable. So fuck
Yeah,
him.
no, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying it like in general, like if you gotta, if you feel like you gotta put a hand in female, like you don't need to be with the female, and vice versa. Females too. I'm not into that hitting back and forth like that. Shit is just childish shit.
License. He don't need to be putting his hands on nobody. Ain't no excuse.
Yeah, there it is. Don't use the color complexion thing. Nobody deserves to put their hands on anybody. You can't make this stuff up, man. Devontae, Ryan Garcia, $1 million fight. You said you was going to fight 2 more times and then you was out. Now with this domestic violence, you might be having to fight behind bars. At least you know you got hands, you know. But at the end of the day, it's another sad situation, another falling from grace from a black man. And the fighting and the domestic violence with women is not making it any better. Now, see, it takes to get to an older place, it seems, to understand. Keep your hands to yourself. Bleed. You can't win. That's not your realm. Women think with emotion. Men supposed to think with logic. And if logic talks to you, then you won't end up being emotional with her. Because both of y'all emotional only can be destruction for you. She might get battered and bruised, but you're gonna lose more. They come in, they put the bracelets on you. They're gonna put you in jail. You're gonna lose wages and everything else that comes with the territory. Now for him, hopefully that fight more than likely will probably get canceled at this point. If there's videotape of out there. We just saw a little Caesar from Black Ink beat up his daughter or something like that. This putting your hands on people got to stop, fellas. You may win the battle, but you're losing the war.
I think little Caesar, I think he kicked the dog's ass, didn't he?
I heard something about he did something to the daughter.
I mean, nah, VH1 didn't fire him for the daughter shit. They fired him for that dog shit though.
And that was crazy though. You lose all that money over a dog. But okay.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Why Peter don't go to the Philippines and protest?
I'm not a dog lover, but he was wilding on that dog though. You know what I'm saying? He was wilding on that dog, bro.
I ain't seen the video.
Yo, sure you don't even know where the girl going. We just gotta learn, men, to find another way to be able to disagree without putting our hands on these women. Because as you see, time and time again, we won't win. We'll only lose. And once you do hit a woman, they never forgive you for that.
Anybody seen that fight at the whites only pool in South Africa?
Oh no, man. We still doing that? Colored pools?
Yeah, they attacked black kids at a whites only pool in South Africa.
I think I saw the story, but I didn't know it was in South Africa.
Man,
Well,
I
that's
saw
true.
that hoe ass shit, dog. Choke that little boy, bitch ass nigga.
He choked the little boy.
Yep, choked one and almost impaled another on the gate.
Oh man, where would their parents at?
I don't know, but the next day, whew, the protest was real.
Hmm. Shout out to them. Get busy. pull up to their crib, touch people should get touched.
Look at this that story y'all just that situation y'all just talking about that happened in South Africa. How long ago that was?
About like 2 or 3 days ago.
So it's still white only places in this year still going on, no matter if it's in another country, it's still going on, huh?
In South Africa at that.
I just wish I had have been over there. Some big nigga had have been over there. It'd have been a whole different story. Them was kids.
Man, I know. I know the narrative that who runs South Africa and shit. Okay, I heard about that narrative, but how they still letting that rock that have white only pools? Real shit, no joke, for real. I don't know, man. This shit crazy. You can go forward, but shit still
I
backwards
don't
in
know
other
where
places.
any is. I'd rather have one of the nurses do it. I'm not supposed to do anything like that now.
Yo, Mike check.
Mic check, mic check. Hey, Chico.
What up, though?
Yeah, something going on with my phone. I ain't get the two links you had sent. You might as well just send them when you get a chance on here.
Yeah, your mic Ash. What's going on?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just sound like you're in the bathroom.
Oh, I am in the bathroom cleaning my motherfucking vape, cleaning the inside and shit with alcohol. Vape maintenance is very much necessary. I gotta at least get to 90,999 before I can give me a new one. So I gotta keep this bitch going. I'm only on, I think, 20,000, 20 or 30.
Crumies.
Yo.
Yo, what up, my boy?
Hey, shit. Just grab some food. About that. Chilling.
Yeah, that's my next mission.
The homie on the food truck just got me right. He just dropped the mozzarella sticks today, chick. I had to go get them. Let me get that. Let me get the wings. Yeah, we rocking. And that sounds fire. What those got on there, Crumbs? This nigga got some honey bourbon, no peach bourbon wings. Then the nigga got the honey lemon pepper wings, and then I got the another one, the honey obey, honey barbecue obey. I ain't never had that. The honey
Where the
barbecue.
fuck? Where the fuck is bro at? I'm hungry as a bitch too.
From the hot food truck, yo, is on Instagram. I can send you his gram. He right there on North Avenue today, right there by the courthouse.
With a what's that?
Oh,
A
North and
Rite Aid
Harford
right
Road.
there? Yeah, right there.
Wall.
He
That's
right
yeah, yeah,
there.
yeah. It used to be. I think that's Walgreens now.
He doing dollar wings. So you get 6 wings for $6. You can't beat that.
Oh, that's what's
Put it in
up.
the chat. Them bitches hitting too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, what y'all up to? It's quiet in here. I gotta throw some cheese. I got some cheese. I know niggas
I'll
a
say just
bite.
for the sake of the conversation, if you're asking me to pick a team
Let's say
that
this shit.
could go to Arrowhead and win, but could go to Orchard Park and win,
We over the cheese. We trying to heal from not having access to money. We got new ways to get money, man. Click that link up top.
Yeah, I'm about to put that.
Throw that food truck in the chat. I want to check it out too, bro.
Alright.
What's the new designs, Crumbs? What you dropping next?
Shit, probably 2 hoodies and 2 shirts for this pop up in January. That's about it. Then hopefully these jackets will be done by like March or February. So that's about it to right now.
What's up with the rugbies?
Probably gonna do that in the spring. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, in the spring.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. And them jackets. Definitely
You
be
talking
rocking
about
with
this
that.
shit like the polos from back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you talking about. Shit, I got you, Dave. Hold up. I got a fucking asshole that's trying to not giving me no fucking space on the road. So whenever I stop, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Shit, it's in the chat. Y'all already talked about Tank getting arrested.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's nasty work.
Nasty.
I told my man this type of shit make you lose all your deals and shit. 'Cause it's kind of hard for these big companies to stand behind domestic, especially with all this women empowerment movement. shit going on. Then it's Me Too shit going on.
Shit, he might as well beat up a dog.
Yeah, he definitely wild out, Crumbs. I saw the video on Instagram. He was dragging Shorty out of a place, like like by her collar tie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's, he got a lot of yes men around him, so. Cause a lot of the niggas that was around him in the beginning, Springfield, a lot of niggas just doing their own shit now. And you know how that shit be. Cause it's like some niggas just can't take the yes men ass niggas and all of that. So when you lose the niggas that's gonna tell you wrong, yeah, that's when you lost. Won't lie, but
And I think a lot of niggas fall to victim to that. They get rid of their real niggas to be around yes niggas. You know what I'm saying? And that's when your problems and shit fall into play, kid.
cause the Coach Alvin, he be on that nigga heels, but Tank so fucking hard headed, like so hard headed. This nigga down the four seasons, smoking down there, he about to get put out of there because he got residency there. But you can't smoke in that type of hotel. Like they not going. I don't give a fuck if it's decriminalized or whatever. They not going. I mean, he got the nigga pretty hard headed, bro. Pretty hard headed. Then I'm surprised it ain't been other allegations about him. You feel me with domestic abuse? Like it's been other man. I just hope he learned from this, cause hopefully he take this shit serious, cause he's still facing charges up here for a hit and run. And that judge wasn't playing with that nigga. And the lady he had hit was a female, so this shit just looked all bad.
He hit her car or he hit her body?
Nigga, he ran the fucking light, then got out the whip, looked in the whip, and seen that she was still kind of good and just left the scene. Shorty walk with a limp now. She trying to sue this nigga and put this nigga behind the wall.
Oh my god. This nigga got a lot of motherfucking audacity, bro. Straight up.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. He made it out of that situation, Dave. Like that shit go to trial, I think, like over the summer or some shit. But I was telling my mans, he not about to get out. They not giving him no bond. He not getting out. He about to sit. Unless they gonna extradite him up here. But the judge was already trying to arrest him. She let him out on the what is it? Not the home monitoring shit, cause he can't move around. But yeah, he out on unsupervised probation. But shit, we'll see, though. We'll see. My thing is, if you ever gotta go that far to even raise your hand to a woman, you need to call somebody or just leave the scene. Like, just leave, bro. If it ever gotta just fall to that, don't. Once you cross that line, that's a whole different demon you dealing with, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Then he got daughters. That shit don't look good.
It don't look good at all, Crumbs. Not at all, cuz.
Niggas think Showtime race sit behind that. Hell no. Then you don't got no belts. You ain't really for the big fight. Niggas wonder why you can't fight in the big fights, cause nigga you can't even state. You got so much off the out of the ring issues. The shit ridiculous. Yeah, man. Shit. Man, nigga like me, Springfield, I will walk away quick. I'm not trying to get booked at all. Fuck that. Feel me? I'm not trying to get booked at all. I don't know.
Crumbs not in the city, not out Towson, not nowhere. Nigga ain't trying to get booked.
Niggas say they won't tuck their tail. Nigga, I will tuck my tail and keep it pushing. My pride ain't never too big not to get booked. What? Oh, I'm gone. She even look like she causing confusion, Springfield. I'm gone. I'm not. I'm gone.
I'm gone, kid.
She gonna be like, that nigga ran. Hell yeah, I got out of there. I'm gone.
Call me whatever you want. I'll be a bitch ass nigga. Don't worry about it. But like you said, Crumbs, you got a lot of yes man niggas around him. One of his men is probably like, yo, bro, chill, you bugging, you bugging. Chill out, chill out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but shit, it's not this. It's bad, but he can bounce back from that, especially in boxing. He just gonna have to sit out a little minute, like a year, then come back to the ring. Didn't Floyd go through something like this? Floyd Mayweather?
Yup. I think Floyd did his time in jail though. I think he did might did a year or two or something like that in jail. Or a year and a half, something like that. Something minor. But motherfucker been walking on eggshells ever since though.
I ain't gonna lie, that when Floyd came out of jail, I don't know what he was doing in there. He came out on that defensive shit crazy. Like this nigga could see a punch from a mile away. Niggas swinging on air. Like
That nigga probably was in it watching game film or some Peyton Manning shit.
And watching dodgeball. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a punch.
and then it's also you also gotta point the finger at some of these women too. 'Cause it's like, yo, why you even let it get that far if you know certain shit that's gonna trigger a nigga? You feel me? I be thinking about shit like that. Like, it'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, crumbs. They be doing that shit on purpose a lot of times, but the problem with that is the laws is designed for us to fail. So if anybody say anything, the police show up, they gonna lock you up off rip.
And then niggas record everything, Dave. So I'm too scared to even, boy, niggas, a nigga be in the window got you recorded. This shit be crazy.
Yeah, shit real spooky. That's why I be completely honest with my shorties. I tell them everything, even if they don't like to hear the shit. I tell them 'cause I don't need no, like you said, no confusion, no, nah, everything out on the table.
Yeah, see, our brothers, they gotta understand, bro, that line and playing that little manipulator type role. That shit ain't cool, bro. Cause the person on the other side got feelings. And like when that shit happen to you, don't get mad and raise your hand at no woman. She playing the game. You gotta play the game, bro. If you gonna play like that, that's why I tell niggas if you ain't built for that, and then she hit you with that type of shit, you know she gonna come with the angry, asking you questions, want to see your phone, where you going. Like, if you keep it 100, like shit, she can't be mad.
That's a whole fact. More people need to know that shit, yo. That's a whole fact. Shorty will go through the phone and create something. Like I had this shorty I was talking to. She had thought it was a good idea to go through my phone, and she took a picture to text so she could show it to me. And I was just telling this girl, she was like, I got love for you, da 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 da. Straight up, my homegirl. Like now you done played yourself. Look, you just went showed that you a sneaky ass person. Now you ain't getting no access no more. It's over.
That's a fact. Yeah, I don't play the little go through my phone game. Nah, we don't play that. We don't play that. Cause I ain't gonna go through your phone. Cause I don't got shit I need to look for. You feel me? Shit. I
Yo,
don't got
nigga, my
shit I
wife.
need to look for.
Yo, my wife be like, yo, go my purse and get me this. Hey, I bring her the whole purse, nigga. I ain't going in your shit here.
Hey, look, I'm the same way. My mama be like, go in my purse to get my keys. I bring the whole purse. Cause I lost something. I don't need none of that Springfield. That's the old trick in the book. I already know that trick.
Yeah, I ain't shuffling through no female nothing. Like you got that. I ain't doing that shit.
Shit, me and my lady not even friends on social media. You have your right to your privacy. I got the right to mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I feel I need to look, nigga, I need to leave. What the fuck? That's plain and simple.
That's a good point right there. If you need to look, you need to leave. That's a fact.
I learned something from my wife that I don't know if a lot of other women know. You can actually use your spouse or significant other phone without going through it.
Man, I'm not even trying to do that, bro. Like,
Hey, my wife will use my phone, but she will not look through it because she's scared. And plus, it's already established. Anything you find in my phone, don't ask me shit. Go figure it out on your own. Because no matter what I tell you, you're gonna draw your own conclusions. So don't ask me shit.
nah, I just feel like it's unfair if, if I'm sleeping, you just going through my phone. Like, that's not even fair. We not even playing the game fair. You could have just asked, and we could have went through it together. Like,
Nah, crumbs. If you go through my phone when I'm sleeping, I don't give a fuck who it is. That relationship is over. I'll never even doze off near you. You dangerous at that point. If
yeah,
you
it's
go through
like
my
you.
phone when I'm sleeping, imagine what other things you can go through when I'm sleeping. Nah, fuck that.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's a fact, bro. Like having a girlfriend, I always said that's like a VIP ticket to your life. They be meeting your family, all type of shit. Like there's some girls, they'll know certain things about you. Your homies from 10 years plus won't even know, bro. So like you said, bro, if you looking through my phone, that's a dub. Like, we ain't on the same page. I ain't looking through her shit.
Hey, y'all ever get those letters in the mail that be like some kind of fraud letter, but it look official?
I get emails a lot, not really mail.
So I got a mail one time, right? But I wasn't here. So when I got back, I saw the letter, and the letter like alarmed me right away. So I immediately start calling to figure out what it was about. Then I found out it was fraud. So I go to my wife, hey, um, I came home and I saw this letter that was addressed to me, and it alarmed me, and I was looking into it, but it was some kind me. You know, I saw the letter and I started making calls too and running your social to see if it was true so I could handle it. Boy, I snapped on her. And listen to me, that's my wife. Still, and my point was, you don't go and do that without consulting me first. You don't go through my personal shit, and I live with my wife. You don't go through my personal shit behind my back. You don't do nothing with my personal information without consulting me first. And that's was strike one for her. She's still on strike one. Because I feel like if you're in a relationship and people do shit without behind each other back without letting each other know, then you have a trust issue. And I'm not gonna be in a relationship with nobody that I don't trust.
That's right. Go through the phone. See the text message. There are apps for this. But beware when you go digging for shit, you might just find what you're looking for. Then what? If you find out what all your suspicions is, you gonna stay or you gonna leave? What's gonna happen now? See, once it gets to the point that people have shit in their phones, they already gone. You just have it. Now you finally caught up to the issue. Like I said to y'all the other day, women lead the relationship, they give you signs and everything else before they go. But when they gone, you'll know it. Same thing for us men. When we check out, like I did in my marriage, you'll know it. But you know why? You don't give a fuck anymore. So once you get to the going through phones part, it's already over. This is how long you're gonna deal with the bullshit.
That's why I said, like, my wife face unlocked my phone. She know the lock code to my phone. She'll pick up my phone and use it to make a call or whatever. No big deal. I don't care. But I'm telling you, my wife will not go through my call log, my text message, my emails on my phone. She won't go through that shit. She's scared. Because you can make something out of nothing. I think it was Black Dave that just said something about a text message that the female saw. You can make something out of nothing. Like I got group texts and all kind of shit that we be sending all kind of wild ass shit. So she choose to not look at none of those messages because she don't want to take something for the way it's not meant to be taken.
But brother, let me say this respectfully: when you married, you don't supposed to be doing none of those things that you're doing
Why? Why, Kareem? Why?
because you are honored to an oath, my brother. She can start in the mind
I ain't
first before even the act even committed. By you having these conversations is already outside the lines of your marriage as is. You can't do
so
it. You might as well be single if you gotta be like that.
nah, Kareem.
That's in
All
my
right, I'm
opinion.
gonna give you an example. Cinderella's on the stage, so I'll give you an example. Cindel might be going to like when she was going to the Lizzo concert, right? She sent a picture of her outfit to me and like, oh,
Wow.
look at my outfit. What you think, right? Hold on. So if my wife grabbed my phone, she can misinterpret that the wrong way, even though she know me and Sindel have like a brother and sister relationship. So she choose to not look through that. She'll know because then I'll show her the picture and be like, oh, look at Sindel outfit
That's
to the Lizzo concert. You get what
why
I'm
I
saying?
can't have
So let
Ain't
me
no,
willingly
female
show you.
see, here it is. You already setting
friends.
yourself up by allowing that to be. I don't know, like different strokes for different folks. But when you in a marriage, she shouldn't be sending you no pictures about how she look. That's not your business how she look.
But that's like my little sister. So what? I
Right.
mean,
See,
what's off
Blake,
with
I
that?
Hey,
don't know where you come
hey,
from. People play that the brother, little sister shit.
no,
And still be
no,
fucking it
no,
alone.
no, 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 no.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Delise. That's playing with fire, bro. Like,
Nah, playing with what
woo.
fight, man. Listen, if you can't respect that, I've already changed my ways. But I don't deal good with male friends. I'm not cool with that. I'm better with female friends. So I have like a ton of female friends, whether they're straight or not. I have a ton of female friends that I deal with. And if you can't deal with that, that comes with the marriage. If you can't deal with that, then I'm sorry, it's not gonna work.
Say, bro, I ain't got no fear, and when I do, want my house
You're in the Matrix,
right
Matrix, right? Matrix.
there.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Delix. I feel you though, but women they don't like dudes that's friendly with females. Though I'm gonna just say that, and I'm gonna mute up.
Nah, but see, my wife he cool with that because she know that the female that I'ma cheat with her or anything, and her number ain't even gonna be.
That female's not me, by the way.
Nah, I know, Del. It's not you. I'm just giving them an example. Like,
I know. I'm just
we
saying it for
trust
the
each other.
stage. It's
So
not me.
yeah, nah, we trust it. You know how me and my wife is. We trust each other. So it ain't nothing like that. But at the same time, then here comes the double standard situation. My wife can't have no male friends. I ain't playing that shit.
See now that's the come on, bro. See, you know what this is, y'all? The links you speaking from a king's position. No matter how this goes down, you're going to be all right. So if she stays, she stays. If she go, she go. But you're going to be all right either way. And when you play from that level, then you can do what you do because there's no consequences to you.
There is consequences, Kareem. If I lose her, I lose my heart, Kareem. That's the only female that's ever been
Now
there
you're
for
not
me
going
through
to you
everything.
my man's, you a brother, so I'm not going to allow you to do that. You use my heart because if your heart was there, love should have brought your ass home last night. That's the type of thing that's going on here, brother. I guess if she's cool with you having female friends, if she's cool with you having female friends, and it's not an insecurity, then that's cool. But at the end of the day, you're opening up Pandora's box by just that concept. What happens when y'all have a disagreement and you like, you know what, I'm leaving out for a while? You don't know out of history already that you previously have done infidelity things. And one thing about a leopard, they don't change their stripes; they just hide them a little bit better. If you
Well,
cheat on me
I ain't
once,
no leopard.
you cheat all the time. Nah, like I said, I'm just saying, I'm just speaking from a perspective that I went through. Because when I decided to cheat on my last wife, yeah, I was already gone. There was nothing she could say. My whole thing is when I'm married, if I can lay down or I can think in my head that I want to be with her, the first sin comes from the mind. We we lust in our heads all day. You see chicks on TV, social media, in front of you in the physical, and you be like, "Damn boy, I would do, bam." That's cheating in a way, but you don't classify it until you act upon it. And people send like, shit. I wish I would have a girl send me a drink. Hey, Kareem, how does this look? My fiance gonna say, "What concern is it to you?" You see how that works? Now you saying it's innocent. It might be innocent, but the perception is, why do she need to get your validation?
Because she know I'm
Why
going to
she
keep
didn't
it
ask her man?
100.
Yeah, I
Why
ain't
she didn't
gonna
ask her
lie,
man?
Delix. Your situation a little different than other dudes. You play, it's I don't. Yeah, you
Yeah,
playing
like
with
I said, he
fire.
playing for the cool position.
Yeah, he playing with fire though. He definitely is
I ain't going
though.
to lie to you, though. There's not a time we've been in an argument where she's brought up any kind of infidelity or any female friends. I'm not going to lie to you. She don't play that kind of game.
Nah, cause I mean that's a dirty move though. The links that'll be unfair to you though. So she don't need to throw that out there. But you feel me?
Hey, anytime we have a disagreement, she
And
chooses to not talk until I'm calm. When I'm calm, then we can continue the conversation. So she kind of
Oh,
play off
she
me
tough.
because I'm the king of
She
my
tough.
household.
Nah, she tough. I ain't gonna lie. It's hard. It's hard to talk to somebody when they not responding to you and you upset the links. So she doing it right. She playing the game. I ain't gonna lie. Your wife's smart.
it's cheaper to keep you.
Nah, I
It's
don't even care
definitely,
about the financial part of it. Fuck that. I don't
no,
even care
no, I'm
about
not
that.
talking
I'm
about it for
already,
her.
I'm
You
already
provide a
upside down
lifestyle.
on one situation.
All I'm saying is the universe has a way of paying homage to things with like you gotta pay the piper one day, brother. I had to pay the piper. The universe don't
Hey,
allow. It's never a one way thing. It can't just go to one way. There's a duality in life, the yin and yang. If I get my shit off, eventually somebody got to get their shit off on me. That's just the way
Hey,
the universe goes.
hey, Kareem, you can't be upset when it's your turn. You can't
Right.
be upset
No fun when the
because you
rabbit
done
got the gun.
yeah, you done already made the move you done made, so you gotta take it like a man. I done been there
Right.
before.
hey, I think I've said it before. My paranoia is payback, and I hope it never come. She's not like that, but I hope it never come. Right? But if it do come, I've said it before on the stage. I'm gonna be in the bathroom in the fetal position, crying my ass off. But I'm getting a divorce after.
Nah, that's
You
unfair.
can't.
No, the links. That ain't
No, you
fair.
can't get a
Whoa,
divorce. You got to stay in.
whoa, whoa,
No, 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 no,
whoa.
no, 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 no.
You
That's
can't
playing the
leave.
50. That's playing the 50.
Then I'm gonna play the 50 because I ain't with that shit. No, nope.
Come on,
I
bro.
mean,
It's
hey, I
fair.
respect
It's
it,
fair
brother.
game. I respect it, but it's fair game. The links. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you playing that type of role, I can't lie. But yeah,
Let me tell you.
I don't want you to experience that. That ain't no good feeling though. When you gotta pay the piper, you gotta take it, man. It ain't nothing you can do. Pause.
Hey, Crumbs. I tell my wife at least once a month this. I think God put me on this earth to be single. So while
Whoa,
we're in this
whoa, nigga,
marriage,
god damn.
right? We're gonna work on it, and I've already evolved into a better man with age come growth come knowledge. And I've already think I've established that, right? But don't play with me.
I'm just saying, bro. When the next person even up the score, you can't be mad, bro. You just gotta take it. That's
I know,
respect.
so that's why I'm gonna go in the bathroom and cry, which is probably gonna be the bathroom of a hotel, and cry in the fetal position, and then call my attorney and let him know, hey, start this divorce proceeding.
Mm. See, I get where you're coming from, but you got if you're gonna dish it out, you got to take it, bro. It can't be the one way. You can't do what you want to do, and then she do the same, and now you want to check out all completely together. I mean,
See,
you could do
Kareem,
what you want to do.
that's why I need to change my mentality. You gotta understand. When I was growing up, I was around older gentlemen. These older gentlemen had a set of rules they lived by. I actually need to calm down and live by a different set of rules, right? So that's how you stop all the infidelity and stuff like that, because the OGs that's around me was doing it like, hey, it's cool, and the wifey was still home with no issues. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm trying to change that by saying, hey, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry, I already fucked up. I know I fucked up, right? Let's move forward from it. But if you want to play that tick for tat or whatever they call that game, I'm not with that game.
Hey, the links, you know it's easier for women to cheat than men. I'm gonna just say that, and I'm gonna mute
Oh,
up.
I know, bro. Listen, if I go to my bed, man, I wish my wife could tell you. If I go to my bed and have a dream my wife cheating on me, I wake up, I get up immediately in a completely different mood, and she gotta calm me the hell down because I'm just a dream, and I'm on some other shit.
At this point, that's not something you think she'll do, right? Because I'm very comfortable with
Nah, cause that's not her style. You get what I'm saying? She's more of the style to tell me to get out, and then she'll proceed to do what she's doing. But that's not her. You gotta. All right. So all right. I'm gonna give you. We're gonna break it down. Right. So the way she's raised is why I think she accepted my infidelity and moved on from it, because her mother went through the same situation, and her mom and her dad is still together living under one roof. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I think that's the little levy that I have, but I just feel like all my I've exhausted all my forgiveness, let's say. So I just feel like I can never fuck up again. So that's why I tell her, like, straight up and down, if I'm going to do this again, then I choose to just literally know that whether you're gonna cry and beg me to stay and let me know you're gonna forgive me but not forget what I did, I still have to leave because I don't believe I should put you through this again. And it ain't a financial situation because I already let her know. The day I leave, I'm still gonna give her everything she deserves plus more. We don't even need the court to figure that out. Whether it's her infidelity or mine, it doesn't matter. She deserved that much for all I put her through. That if I do leave, I need to sustain the household, or better yet, I must sustain the household. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe there's another dude. Nah, my kids ain't even letting no other dude come around here. But hey, maybe she could try.
Man, I'm just glad you stopped cheating, man.
You know who my daughter stepped to yesterday for talking to my wife and asking about me of all people, and it's somebody she know. But they were talking. My wife was doing her nails yesterday with two of my daughters, and they ran into somebody we know, big celebrity, mutual family friend, and he was asking my wife about me, saying he haven't heard from me and blah blah blah, right? And my daughter got into the middle of the conversation and went off at him, and she's 9 years old, and she knows him because she loves his music and she danced to his songs.
who it was.
But it's a mutual family friend because he grew up more with like my wife and her friends and stuff. So it's a mutual family friend.
What pit bull was it?
Nah, it was Flow Rider.
Ooh, him or him. I was gonna say him next.
Nah, we're in the same circle though, because a lot of people might not know his backstory and shit. But he's been through a lot. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. He's been through like a lot. So, one of my wife, like best friend, Denise, that's the only person that could probably break up my marriage. Her grandma, that's the house Flo Rida used to actually go to get dinner. That's why when her grandma died, he rolled out the red carpet and paid for that funeral. And he still makes sure all her kids are good. If they need anything, he's there for them because he remember that's the house. A lot of his first beats that he actually put music on that don't get a credit for was done by a dude named Cisco, which is a barber, which is my barber, which is a family friend as well. Now he does that hair tattoo shit. So I don't know if I don't follow Flow Rider and that shit on social media, but I don't know if y'all maybe see he's doing like some hair tattoo shit. It's because that's the dude that's doing it for him. They're literally like brothers. So that dude mom house is where Flow Rider used to eat his dinner at every day.
You know who works
But yeah,
hard? Miami, who don't really get no much love no more. Ace Hood. He used to go hard. I never really listened outside.
Hey, Dave, you know the sad part is that I'm not a picture person, right? So I don't take a lot of pictures. But like, there's a lot of celebrities that pass through the city that I get to meet just on the fact of I may be at somebody's house or be around the circle or be around the way. So I get to meet them. I don't know them like on a the only two celebrities I truly know on a first name basis, well three, that anywhere they see me, they gonna fuck with me heavy and they know me is Flo Rida, Dennis Rodman, and Rick Ross. Anywhere they see me.
Fire. Dennis Rodman, a legend.
Bruh, he was in the city for a minute. Like he's another person that don't get a lot of credit. He was in the city for a minute, and he was fucking one of my home. Oh shit, butter and butter. Oh shit, I just put two and two together because my homeboy name is Butter. So him and Rodman was fucking together heavy. He actually moved to New York now. He got a house in Manhattan that he bought off of Rodman. So we used to be together so much, like on a down to earth level, not no celebrity shit, on a down to earth level that I still have that level of respect from them. And where when we see each other, it go the mood change. It ain't no more celebrity status shit. It's down to earth shit.
Yeah, that's real. Rodman's still doing a lot of shit though. He did like a collab with V-Lone. He's doing a lot of shit. Maybe on the
Yeah,
basket, you don't get that respect, like you said.
yeah, nah, he was in the city. I'm not gonna lie to you. He was in the city doing a lot of shit, like a lot of charity work, just off of the fact that he was chilling with one of my boys that was making certain moves and they was hanging out together. And he was fucking heavy when he was here. He was fucking heavy with the gypsy community too as well. So Rodman is one of them people that's literally I I I don't think he even need to ever have a wallet in his pocket. Also, that motherfucker is big as fuck.
The gypsy community, I always hear about them, but I feel like I can never really point them out. What's the gypsies on? What's their story?
They move low key though. Down here at least. I only know about the ones down here. They move low key. They have kind of like their own circle. So if you're kind of not in that circle or a part of that circle, you're not gonna know who they are. But they do things to stand out. Like the vehicle they may drive, maybe like certain emblems and certain things might be moved around and shit like that. But they move around like kind of in their own circle. Nah, but it's funny as fuck though. Now y'all pulling back my memory. I remember when Dennis Rodman. I used to go to my boy house and see Dennis Rodman sleeping on the couch, bro. One night I was on South Beach. I think the club was called Sobe, and we was trying to get into Sobe, and he pulled up. So of course, he's gonna go in. So I was saying to one of the dudes that was with me, I was like, "Yo, I know him," and he was like, "Nah, holla at him to see if he could get us in." And I'm like, "Nah, fuck that. Like, what the fuck I look like? I'm not no freaking groupie." So somehow he sees me. He moves away from everybody that came over there to me complaining about my boy Butter and him, and they had some little shit going on and shit like that. I ended up in the club in Sobeys with him, and I was annoyed the whole night because all he did the whole night was complain about Butter and some other shit, and I really didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. But I had to listen to it. So, and I seen him like anytime I see him around the city, no matter where it is, I don't have to stop him. He's gonna recognize me. He's gonna immediately come tell me some bullshit because there's other shit that I don't even want to say about him. But he's a good dude in general. At heart, he's a good dude.
So what's up, Kareem? You still ain't get to use that taser yet?
Nah, not yet. They better get technical, cause boy, they didn't allow New Jersey. Just gave us the right to bear arms outside. Hell yeah.
I never understood that because the right to bear arms is actually a federal law. This federal and state law shit, we gotta stop it. We all gotta be on one fucking accord.
Hmm.
States' rights.
It's either we all don't have the right to bear arms or we all do. But this state shit with this state and that state don't allow this and that and all that bullshit, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's a winky dink. Yeah, yeah, the word kawinky dink. I know y'all ain't used to that. Bars. Kawinky dink. The governor said today it has its restrictions, but they just not going to look now. What's going to happen is these guys. Rick can tell you they trigger happy here in Jersey, so they ain't going to just take it lying down like, oh man, yeah, whoop de whoop.
Kareem, but the guns that are doing the crime aren't even legal guns that are not even people that are allowed to carry a firearm doing it with a legal gun that they purchased. So that's why I don't understand the whole thing of, you know, taking away people's right to bear arms.
Hmm.
If I'm in a gun infested area, right? That I don't have the right to bear arms, but I'm in a gun infested area. When somebody pull a gun on me, what they expect me to do? Call 911 and wait for the response time? By then I'm dead. What's the point?
Yeah, you're right.
That's why I use my resources to make sure I can carry anywhere in the United States. Fuck your state law.
It's time though. It's time we get back together. Don't be Javante Davis. Keep your hands off the women, brother. Walk away. You never win the argument. Trust me, I know. I learned to walk away. It's in your best interest. Women to have you locked up for 20, 30 fucking years fucking with them, cuz. Because they be in that moment and they spit that shit. Then you don't, the survey says the top 5 answers are on the board. And number 1, I'm fucking somebody else. And number 2, your Johnson don't do nothing for me. And number 3, I'm leaving on the next plane and I don't know when I'll be back again. 4, I'm going out with my girls. Then she come in later than expected. And number 5, she just talk about you like a dog and tell you her insecurities about you that she hide, and you know they might be true. I'm preaching today. Somebody said the cash out too. God did. Nah, but it's a double standard. Like I'm gonna say it for me. Like I was the one that cheated. Yeah, in the marriage, I stepped out. I checked out. But the only difference is we was built for it tough. I said when I do this, when she do it, I ain't gonna feel nothing. Because I did it to her first. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And when I did do it, I didn't feel nothing. I was on my Shirley Murdoch ass. It's down now. I was on the Shirley Murdoch. This morning, sunshine across your sweet face. What happened? You belong to someone else, only for that night. And once I was able to do that, I broke the bond that I had with her. So I couldn't care about nothing that she did going forward. Then it came back and bit me in the ass. I did it to her. Someone did it to me. It's no fun when you the rabbit got the gun. But I knew that karma is like that. The universe won't let her have her tears and crying and hurt and snot running out the nose because I done stepped out. I had to have the night where I cried and the snot came out my nose. So now we on one thing and one thing only. We can be together, but if you want to go, just let me know. That's all. Don't string me along. Don't put my name out. Make me look stupid out here in these streets. I'm shaking dude's hand and he done banged your box out. Because now both of y'all are liable to get hurt. Crimes of passion are real deals. And I don't want to get to that point. So if I know that, like even with my fiance now, I say, hey, if it gets to a point that you don't want to do this thing called you and I anymore, just let me know. There'll be some harsh feelings, but like anything else in life, and with the ratio of women to men, hey, I'll find another. The only difference is I don't live with that concept that some people do. You ain't gonna never find a nigga like me. No, because I'm one of the good ones. So you just got to go through the needle in the haystack and find one. When I got a bitch, I got a bitch. I mean, give her the whole money, loud, wild to wake up and beat crazy. But no, at the end of the day, keep your hands to yourself. And if you're gonna be committed. Or have an open relationship so everybody's down, or go for polygamy. Then that's the ultimate. You can cheat without cheating, and everybody knows what's going on. Nah, no ma'am. You're welcome. Yeah. Hey, Delance, you use Southwest for travel when you're traveling?
Yes, I do.
You heard about all the canceled flights they had over the weekend because of the storm?
Yes, I heard about it and that they were offering the cash back and all that stuff.
Mm. They showed this picture of all these people luggage like at some place they had mad luggage there.
That's why I don't believe in connecting flights.
And breaking news to the Cowboy fans: Terrell Owens is being actually he has called in and told Jerry Jones, "You don't need Odell Beckham. I'll come back and play for the veteran minimum." Terrell Owens, ladies and gentlemen, could it happen? Terrell Owens come back and play for the Cowboys again. And in the dummy
Hell
of the
no. One of them young bucks
yeah.
hit him is over.
So you know how us older folks do. You do a few workouts, run past a few has-beens at the YMCA playing flag football, and then all of a sudden I got it again. All right. Yesterday we started this segment, and we're viewing today. This is the dummy of the day, similar to Charlemagne's donkey of the day, but here at CMB we call him the dummy of the day. This story comes from Parts Unknown. Morlow speaking. Man describes he's been to hell and what it's like down there. Pastor and motivator Gerard Johnson claimed he went to hell in 2016 and is on a mission to share his story with the world. Johnson, who goes by Gerald A. Johnson 1 on TikTok, took to social media to describe what he saw in vivid detail. Pastor says he saw a burnt man, demons, heard demonic music in hell. Johnson says it was February 2016 when he experienced what he thought was a heart attack. His spirit then left his body, making him think he was ascending upward into heaven. However, to his horror, he witnessed himself going to the other place. You can't make this shit up. Literally into the center of the earth. Johnson recalls seeing a man who was wearing a chain that was held by a demon. It was a man on all fours like a dog. He was burnt from the crown of his head to the sole of his feet, and his eyes are bulging out, said the pastor. Johnson likened the man to a dog in hell. Oh, God. The pastor also remembers hearing popular music being sung, but it was demons who were doing the singing. He then said that he believes much of the music created in the human realm is inspired by drugs and altered state of consciousness, which are related to demonic forces. They actually come in contact with demons who give the lyrics for the purpose of controlling people on the earth. Every lyric to every song is to torment you as is the fact that you didn't worship God through music when you were on the earth. He added that music is very controlling and said some people were in hell because they listened to demonic music instead of music that worshiped God. Joe Johnson says his lesson was to forgive others, not expect God to avenge on his behalf. Notably, Gerald Johnson was perplexed as to why he was being shown hell. He thought that his spiritual practice had led him to lead an exemplary life of goodness. But then he said that he lifted up out of hell, and God spoke to him. Oh God, let me tell you, no, catch yourself. I actually saw the real Jesus. I saw him. And Johnson said, you haven't been secretly upset with the people that hurt you. You have been secretly upset with the people that hurt you. You have been hoping that I would punish the people that hurt you. These are not your people. These are my people. Johnson said that God told him to focus on a specific assignment and to teach others accordingly. It's implied that the assignment is to share what hell is like and teach others to forgive. The root of it is this: although I did good, I gave a lot to people, I did a whole lot of good things. The thing that I had in my heart was unforgiveness toward people who had did me wrong. He concluded. Pastor Gerald Johnson followed up his story with two more videos in which he answered questions about his experience in hell. The story hit hard for a lot of people, as it could be seen in the comments. Regardless if you believe in heaven or hell, it seems that everyone could practice a little more forgiveness. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the dummy of the day. Let me start with the fact of you had a heart attack and thought you was going to the upper room. But how did you know that you were going to the upper room and hold up? Nah, the forces of gravity pulled you down to the center of the earth. And when you got down to hell, how the hell the devil let you come back? What, you got a pardon from God? The devil pardoned you? People, stay off
Hey,
the.
then he saw Jesus after the devil.
So what, that sounded like some good weed, crack, or dope, or some kind of fentanyl. Yes, yes, y'all, or
Nah, that
some
ain't
kind
no
of
weed,
mind.
bro. That ain't no weed, bro.
Yo, my man said he went down to hell and he heard demonic music, but the devil was singing. So who was down there being Cardi B? Who was down there being Megan Thee Stallion? Who was down there being any of the rappers? Did you see King Von? Did you see FBG Duck? Did you see anybody that has listened to recent memory down there singing their tunes because the melody is demonic? As I conclude this story, I'm not just going to say that my man is far fetched, but the aspect of heaven and hell is to the beholder. Your higher thought is the heavenly essence that you can have right here. The hellish thought is the circumstances that you can live in or you can think in your mind. So it's a product of where you want to be. You can have your best life or your worst life right here. Now to the Joe Johnsons of the world that you thought you was going up to the upper room. So finally somebody went and they was allowed to come back to tell the story of how it was. Were spirits burning forever tormented, and where you mangled and all the stories that the hell presentation meant. And as you being a pastor of the people, anointed by the same God that came back and saved you, why did he allow you to go see what hell is when you were one of his anointed? And he didn't send you. Your job is done, my son. Now come to heaven and rest. But the devil allowed you to leave. Like, how that happened, bruh? The devil don't give up souls. Once he got you, his job is to keep you in his realm, keep him doing his will. Because remember, God always says that the devil is the God of this world. And we don't fight against people, we fight against principality in unseen places. And that unseen place was the center of this man's mind, thinking that he took a trip to hell. And miraculously, God told him, yo, come back, bro. You ain't meant for that. I just want to let you know where you could go if you keep thinking like so. Not to call people all crazy and things like that. Some people have experiences, Caroline, walking to the light. But sometimes you got to use your common sense. And at this time, I'm going to say this. I give Gerald Johnson Dummy of the Day for that story. Now, let us all say amen and God bless. This has been a New Jack City moment. I'm Kareem the Truth. And once again, don't believe everything people say to you on the internet. My man saw both of the people. And then didn't the Bible tell us no man can see look upon God, Jesus, and whatever? You can't see him. Hell, it was used to be blasphemy to even speak his name, but we're not going to do the church thing in here because we don't do that here in C&B. But again, watch the things that you see and what you believe. And and this man looks like he's African, and I believe that them over there are some of the worst kind when it comes to this doing the word of God thing. And I'm not saying God is not real, because what's real to you ain't real to you. I'm not here to question anyone's faith. But when you start getting to this point of reality that you go beyond the realm of thought, now it's a problem. And then there's people that actually listen to him. There was people that Jim Jones said, drink the Kool-Aid with the cyanide. It's going to be all right. We're going to
Hey,
ascend
Craig,
somewhere else.
I want to know the popular song he was in.
There you go. That wasn't described in the he just said demonic music. So I guess it was music that he per se didn't like, that he would deem demonic. Did he hear Aerosmith's On the Highway to Hell? Or did he hear Tasha Cobb down there singing Break Every Chain? Well, I tell you, hey, a fool is born every moment. And like I said, Jim Jones told people to drink the cyanide. We're all going to ascend somewhere, and the body stayed right here in Jonestown. Where who has your ear? Because if they have your ear, they can get your mind. And once they got your mind, they got you. Back to the stage. I just saw that ran across this my timeline, and I figured that would be very much an intriguing concept to think about. I just would love, like you said, to know what music was being played in hell that was a number one hit to die for. Shit. Oh, got 5 more hours
Was
here.
it
And
Drake? Was it that Drake 21? Won't you do something for me?
and see, the fact of the matter is, like, I don't want to say this, but they said that when you do have these heart attacks and things like that, you know brain lapses. And I'm not. That's not working. And sometimes, like I said, like when we was talking about the brother DJ Smackanoho, people formulate these stories, and you start to believe in this lie that you create in your head. And I think that for some reason, whatever, this guy, because like I hear people, I've been abducted, the aliens worked on me and they did things to me and all that other stuff. But you say it enough, you will believe it to yourself, and it becomes your truth. And then you got to tell it to people and hope that they believe that truth to be paramount. In this guy's case, I think he just had a delusional event, and that sounded like a bad dream to me. Because if you've never seen Jesus, how the heck you know what he looked like? And I doubt the pictures of the man with bronze feet and hair like wool was the dude that you saw. More like the guy, David Koresh, with the long red stringy hair. The Just For Me perm. Just for me. But just be mindful of the stuff that you see on the internet. Use common sense. And then even with that being said, everything in today's common sense ain't common. Wow. that story really cracking me up. Well, that was that story, but now this story is more on the realer side of things. Let's come back to reality, and I'm careening the truth. This story is about the possibility of thousands of American people losing, risking utility shutoffs in 3 days due to major rule changes taking action now to avoid it happening to you. If you're behind, you might want to call your service provider and see what's up. You can make arrangement plans. I used to think that they wouldn't be able to turn people off in the wintertime because of the coldness and the possibilities thereof, but I don't know. This story comes out of Detroit, Michigan. Thousands of hard up housing households are at risk of losing access to clean water in just days. It comes as Detroit is ending its 2-year ban on water shutoffs on January 1st, 2023. The move was made during the pandemic by Governor Gretchen Whitmer, but since the crisis is seemingly over, it is coming to an end. For struggling Detroit residents, city officials suggest applying to the Lifeline plan as it may offer some additional aid for those eligible. The Detroit Water and Sewage Department Lifeline Plan is Detroit's first water affordability plan. According to the website, it provides a fixed bill each month based on income eligibility in one of three tiers. The tiers approach is based on recommendations from affordable study found at Detroit.mi.gov/water. Based on the study, this is the most cost-effective way to manage the pilot program. The city estimates of more than 240,000 people using city water. Around 60,000 people are behind on their bills. And of those behind on payments, they believe around 49,000 people qualify for the assistance. Who is eligible? Those at or below 135% of the federal poverty level will pay $18 a month for water, sewage, and drainage service. If you're above the 135% of the federal poverty level and at or below 150% of the federal poverty level, you pay $43 a month for your total Detroit water and sewage bill. And lastly, those above 150% of the federal poverty level and at or below 200% of the federal poverty level will pay $56 for their total Detroit water and sewage bill. Income eligible Detroit households include 25 those that are making the 2,500 households currently enrolled in the Water Residential Assistance Program, or better known as RAP. The 19,000 plus households who were previously in RAP can immediately qualify. Low income eligible household receiving SNAPs or FAP benefits. Qualified residents can enroll now by calling Wayne Metro at 313-386-9727 or applying at waynemetro.org. To enroll with Wayne Metro, you will need to provide a photo ID, Detroit ID, state of Michigan ID, or a driver's license. You will need also a social security card, current water bill, proof of most recent 30 days of income, and proof of income category eligibility. So, as I tell people, during the pandemic, they gave a lot of restraint on things, but as with all things, it all comes to an end. So, even in that pandemic, when I think about the grace of the universe that I was able to work and my work was deemed essential, I paid my bills. I didn't want to pay that. Oh man, they let everybody for the free ride. We got to stop this free ride stuff, guys. Because one way or another, they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you one way or another. And while you get lullaby to say, "Oh man, we'll take care of it down the road," the numbers keep piling up, and before you know it, you're in so much debt from past due bills that you didn't pay. Now you need to get assistance. Now, hopefully, those residents in Detroit be able to get this assistance to keep the water on. And that being said, in your state where you live, you need to make sure that this is not going to be an issue come January 1st for you and your residents. I know it's not going to be a problem for me because I paid my bill and it's sitting in a nice sitting position, like a fat zero. But I'm thankful and appreciative that we put the work in and allowed that to be done. But just check your state wherever you are and make sure you're good so you don't be possibly facing this imminent danger of not being able to have running water or electricity in your home.
Kareem, they got you in here talking to yourself, my brother.
Nah, the nigga Kareem say one way or another. They go find you and get you, get you, get you, get you.
That boy burnt out.
That nigga that crazy the motherfucking time.
I don't know if you heard the story that we were talking about it, but some dude said he went to hell and he made it back. And on his way back, he met God. God told him that, well, I'm bringing you back for a special mission, brother. He said he had a heart attack and said he thought he was going to the upper room, but then he found out shit is hell is hot, like DMX said. He
Damn.
saw a dog with a chain, and then he said the music down there was demonic. Didn't say which artist was that music was being played. He said, but it was demons doing the songs and lyrics.
It was today popular music he was here.
That's some real shit.
It was just funny to me, like, it was a moment, nobody was on the stage, you know what I mean? But I just saw the story, I just had to die. I died laughing, like, yo, they gonna name, if anybody is here, they were like, you high. That was all true. My man said, he thought he was going to the upper room. Nah, buddy. That's why I be telling people all the time. They're like, yeah, he all right, he in heaven. Nope, you don't know if he made it in. People put everybody goes to heaven. Nobody go to hell. Like, yeah, he all. I know you still shining down from heaven. No, everybody ain't. Big Mama probably is. I will say that. Maybe
Yeah, they
Big
had a
Mama.
wet T-shirt contest going on. Open bar was going on up there. Rolling Loud, Coachella.
Yeah,
Niggas jamming down there. Kanye's doing the show. All them niggas lit.
my man said. God said you gotta go back and spread the truth. I said that was a hell of a drug.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. So now he going to church.
No, no. The thing was, he was a pastor, one of God's anointed ones. He said the reason why he sent them to hell for a minute is that because he didn't forgive the people that did him wrong. So he had to show him the Adele of religion and show him what it was from the other side. Get it?
So he died and came back alive.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we need record of his death and him come back
He said
alive,
he had a
because
heart
that sounds
attack.
like some straight bullshit.
He said he had a heart attack. I said he had a very long dream.
I said this plug gave him the wrong package.
Some people just I don't know. I just found a funny story because you hear these stories about people like I walked into the light and then something turned me away. Like I had a near death experience, but we ain't see no light. This shit was just dark. Point blank period. It wasn't no music playing, nothing. I know it was a calmness, but like all that shit people saying, like yeah, the hymns from the damn harp. No, it wasn't none of that. I woke up. It was 4 days later from the day the event occurred. That's all. So, and that's why I tell people you got to be careful to be those premonitions and dreams because
You got hit by a drive-by, Kareem?
nah, I got we was in part we had got stabbed, and they had to put the brother in his self-induced coma for 4 days.
Damn, brother, I'm glad you alive.
Yeah, I always that's why when I say God did, because I was cool with it. I'm like, ooh, this was it. Like Biggie said, hell's kind of loud, heaven might be quiet. I don't know. I just relaxed, and that's why I said when you don't fear of dying, things like that don't get to you. I just live my best life every day to do the best I can. Give people while they live flowers while they here, because tomorrow ain't promised for none of us. Because as y'all say, we don't have any control over what happens tomorrow. But graciously by the universe, we're still here in the land of the living. It wasn't my time. With my big mouth, like, nah, you go on back, man. Come on, nope. Nah, bruh. You got to come back when you humble yourself, or we're going to send you to the bottom room. But I didn't experience that. Like I'm just saying, people have different experiences. But I did hear a lot of people say that they walked into the light like Carol Ann and both the guys.
So you telling me he said, man, you talk too much. Send your ass back down there for a while.
Yeah, it said CMB needs you more than I do up here, bro. Go on back down.
I appreciate that, big dog.
So what do you really remember though, Kareem? Let's be serious,
Nothing.
because I know you're gonna be honest. Exactly. So I knew you were gonna be honest. So I don't even understand these people that are like, oh, I saw a light or I turned away, and they have all this testimonial about. I sorry, I don't believe that shit.
I mean, I do believe you can you can convince yourself of something so much like, let's say is a loved one that was near and dear to you, and your subconscious, you can have this conversation. Because that's why I used to tell people, and I don't mean, I mean, I'm not shitting on people, and like I'm not going. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to say it because it would be that way. When you talk to the higher power and you answer, that's you talking to you and getting your own understanding. You just took the problem and just put it on somebody else's shoulder. Like people say, Lord, give me a sign, right? You go outside, $100 bills are right in front of you now. Just so happens somebody just actually dropped that $100 bill. But at that time and at that moment, you went outside and found it. The first thing they're gonna say, look at God did. You took a game for somebody's unknowing loss. So God did that. But we're not gonna get into all that spiritual type of thing. But they say that like when you be like when I was in the hospital, when they gave me the drugs to keep me asleep for 4 days, so my joint could heal some. I had dreams, but I didn't have no illustrious. Yeah, I was walking into the light, and there was my cousin from 20 years ago. Like, yeah, Ring, it's nice up here. You're gonna like it here, and all that stuff that people say. I'm not saying that they're lying. I don't want to do that to nobody. Like you saying, don't believe it. Like, someone called me an atheist because we don't believe in the concept of God the way they do. But I'm just saying, some of those experiences you can create the movie in your head. It's almost like the power of the mind. If you believe in something so much, the universe ain't got no choice but to bend to your will, and you put the action and work behind it. Same thing we're doing here. We're trying to take something that has never been done before, to the extent that we're trying to do it amongst a group of people that you never met, only met via this internet service, and we're gonna push to do something that most people don't do. Now we're gonna get it done, but the energy of the drive from the brain of what the will to get it done, the thought. But when it comes to near death experiences, I don't do that with people. Oh yeah, word. You saw Auntie, how she look? How she doing? She still look the same? And she told you what? Oh, word. Like these people be having these whole conversations, and I'm not saying it don't happen. But if you believe you miss that person so much, you can generate that in your brain. The brain is very powerful.
You ain't lying. The brain is powerful. When I was growing up, I wanted to become a pastor and own my own church for all the wrong reasons. So I'm glad I didn't do it because it was literally for all the wrong reasons. My second option is I literally wanted to be a truck driver. I don't know. That's a weird thing that I need to get off my bucket list as well. I want to be a truck driver. I don't know why. I just like, I don't know why. I don't even have a reason why, but I just like driving semis. I have a few experience on doing that, but that's something I always wanted to do as well. Weird shit. So I always wanted to either drive truck or own a church. That was my career path for me that I wanted. Obviously, I didn't choose either.
Mm, that's what's up.
But I still think that if I had became a pastor and got a church, I would have been making way more money. So you see what I'm saying? All the wrong reasons.
Oh, you've been like Reverend Leon Lonnie Love, laying the hands, huh?
Man, listen, I grew up, my mom is a faithful churchgoer. Like, I mean, faithful. And that's why I want to be a pastor because I'm like, yo, how do you get my mom to dedicate, like, my entire life? I don't think my mom has ever missed a 10%. Like, I just thought about it, like, growing up, like, yo, what if I could get 100 people that never miss a 10%? I was just doing the math at an early age. So, once again, all the wrong reasons. And there's just something about big vehicles that have manual transmission that I like, and I think that's why I always like kind of want to be a truck driver. I even had my CDL. I surrendered my CDL, but I had my CDL. I had my CDL, hazmat, everything for no reason because I literally wanted to do that. But yeah,
Well, well, they had Kanye West, and now they got Whoopi Goldberg. You better walk those words back, woman. In the New York Post today, speaking about them top hats, some small hats, cuz you walk what you say, will get you off the shelf for real.
Hey, they said that nigga Kanye missing. Is that true?
With him, he probably chilling somewhere. He done took a break, yo. Somebody told him you going to chill out for a while, bro, before they kill your ass.
Thank you, God. All right, cool.
I don't understand that though. They say Kanye West missing, but it doesn't seem like anybody is searching for him.
You know, I think somebody got to him like, bro, you better shut up.
Hey Kareem, get closer to that mic. It sounds like you're 50 miles away.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, somebody told him you gonna take a break, brother. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They ready to take you out. Next time you get in your Maserati, you got the bomb underneath the left on the passenger seat. They're gonna say that they have a suicide note in the daggone glove compartment that's gonna miraculously survive the impact of the crash, and said that you really was doing it to be a martyr, and now you're gone. Yeah, they can do things like that.
So when he come back, what is he gonna come back and do though? Can he come back and say he's still running for president? Can he come back and still
Yo, we
say
saw
what
this.
he's saying? I mean, what we're gonna go for this play over and over again? Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out so I could play along.
Well, people are minions, and I think this time he went too far. I think this time he went too far. Last time it was winky dink. Gotcha. But this time I don't think they're gonna let him come back none.
I
And
don't
if he
think he
do
went
come
too
back,
far though, Kareem.
no.
Nah, I think a good album or a good clothing line can resolve all the issues of him going too far. Because there's short-term memory that developed during COVID. I think COVID affected people's memory, so there's a lot of short-term memory going on.
Well, we're creatures of the moment. To the next story pop off, then you become yesterday's news. That's no matter who you are. That's like when Brick was saying when we was talking about the music, like you got a hot song for a hot minute. Next week could be another person out with another hot song, and then your song will be forgotten about. But I hope the brother's all right wherever he is. He might have checked himself in a mental institution. The MK Ultra might have needed another do another run.
And in Philly news, we got our guy Lane Johnson who says fuck a surgery, he gonna play anyway.
Yeah. What happened? Somebody said something. Some kind of surgery.
I was saying in Philly news, our left tackle, Lane Johnson, say he gonna play anyway. Fuck the surgery.
Yeah, it don't matter because y'all ain't going nowhere, so it don't matter.
Do we really need him against the everybody making New Orleans to be this super threat? We can't beat New Orleans. We can't. We ain't deserving to go play for the NFC Championship, let alone
No,
anything.
no,
Nah, the
no.
issue
I'm
is
gonna
I don't
tell
see y'all passing the 49ers.
you got us fucked up. You got us fucked up.
It's
They
gonna be
gotta
a
worry
hard
All
about
game.
right,
their matchup.
let me ask you a question. How many times have you guys had to score over 20 points to win a game this season?
They won't play. They won't be able to play. They won't play. The 49ers until
The East and the NFC Championship
the
game.
NFC Championship. Yeah, because
And
yeah,
they ain't going nowhere past that. Free.
See what this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get the number one seed and we're gonna play Dallas, and then we're gonna go from there. Only
Dallas
time.
gotta worry. No, fuck that. Dallas gotta worry about the Bucks. Y'all niggas seen that playoff picture? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's the Bucks, and then Minnesota play the Giants. And no, Minnesota plays the Commanders, and then the Giants play somebody. But what happens is if somehow Tom Brady done beat Dallas, then we would play Tom Brady in them.
that's a quick wash up. That's a quick wash up right there.
So how it's looking right now? The Bucks got Dallas. I believe Minnesota got the 49ers. And we most likely gonna get the bye. That's what it's looking
No,
like
no,
right
no,
now.
no, 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 no. That can't be. That's the 2 and 3 seed teams. It's the Eagles, Minnesota, then the 49ers, the third seed. They would have to pay the fifth seed or the sixth seed. So I think it would be San Francisco and the Giants and Minnesota and the Commanders.
Yeah,
But
and then
either
Hold
way,
on,
we would have to play
hold on. I'm
Dallas.
gonna look at it again. Hold on. They just had it up for a second. Hold on.
I just don't see y'all passing the 49ers. That's
wait,
all I got to say.
wait, did Miami got pushed out the playoffs? Right?
Still in
Yeah.
wild card hunt, but we ain't making it. Trust me. I don't even. I just call that a loss and say we're gonna regroup next season because we really, literally, we're not gonna change any players. I think the only person that may have a contract situation going on next season is Tua because I think his rookie contract is gonna be up.
Start dealing. As soon as
But
you got
everybody
picked up
else
off.
stands still. And remember,
The
our owner
team
fucked
that
up,
get
so we
signed,
lost all our draft picks. We don't have no draft picks coming up because of the whole situation with the owner and a bunch of other shit. So I
you
don't
better
see
hope
us
you
going
better
anywhere.
hope y'all don't get fined for playing to it with the concussions last week, huh?
Nah, he got a concussion during the game, but he didn't tell anybody anything. So how they gonna find them?
Because your coaching staff should have saw it. At
Like
least that's what
Tua's
you
trying
want,
to
man.
prove a point. Tua's trying to prove a point. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He's trying to prove a point. This is the perfect example of why people should listen to the ones that they love and not the media when you're a celebrity. Because I feel like Tua is just trying to prove a point. Because the media banged him up last year with that whole Deshaun Watson situation, and now there's a new head coach, and now he's trying to prove a point to move forward. But like I said from before, I don't even think the NFL should have allowed Tua to be a part of any NFL team, and because of medical reasons. And it's not the concussion that I'm scared of. I'm just scared of the wrong hit that can that can cause him to become, you get what I'm saying? I don't want to say it because I don't want to call it
Yeah.
into existence. I mean, why would you let a quarterback with a hip replacement surgery? Why would you even draft a quarterback that had it? Well, I think Alabama probably didn't even discuss that, but he had a hip replacement surgery. Like, why is this guy on the NFL field? They can sugarcoat it, they can call it whatever they want, but at the end of the day, it's still a hip surgery that has to do with his spinal cord. Why is he on an NFL field?
Hey, so Dylan, so since you said y'all ain't going, and since you said we ain't going, that's two of my picks. Who you got?
I'm looking past the playoffs and I'm looking Super Bowl. I'm thinking Kansas City and the 49ers, which would be kind of like a rematch situation. That's what I'm thinking.
Mm,
No, hell no.
Nah,
No,
nah,
no, I got
Y'all don't think so?
nah. Not with Purdy. I don't think that boy ready for that, bro. I ain't gonna hold. He might knock a couple of niggas out, but he ain't ready for somebody.
Nah, but it's that 49ers defense though. Bro, I think they only allowed either two or three teams to to get 20 points this season, bro. Do the research because I don't know off the top of my head. I'm going off of me just looking through shit in the past, but I don't think they've allowed more than two or three teams to get more than 20 points, win or loss. But I
They
do know
defense
they had
is
a
tough.
nasty ass 44-point loss. Hey, look it up. I'm about to look it up. Some teams beat the 49ers this season by 44 points. Oh, okay, yeah, the Chiefs. I think that's why I was making that pick when I saw that game, right? So it was October 23rd. The Chiefs beat them 44-23. The following week, the following week they end up dogging out the Rams. So they were already coming off of a loss to the Falcons, and then which the Falcons scored 28. Then the Chiefs beat them by 44-23. Who else had 20 points against them?
My nigga, the teams you just named ain't good this season, bro.
I know. So that's why I'm saying to you. Well, it's all on. You saying Kansas City not good this season?
Nah, Kansas City straight. I'm talking about the other nigga. You said them niggas dog the Falcons and the Rams. I'm looking at them goddamn
No,
phone.
no. So
Niggas
the
got
49ers, sorry, the Chiefs beat them 44-23. The week before that, the Falcons beat them 28-14, right? So fast forward. Let's go to the game after the Chiefs and the 49ers, which was 44-23. Chiefs win. You had the Rams 31-14. You had the Chargers 16-22. You had the Cardinals 38-10. You had the Saints 0-13. You had Miami 17-33. Bucks 35-7. Seahawks 21-13. Then the Commanders scored 20 points, but 49ers scored 37. So that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing them as going to the Super Bowl just off of defense though. That defense seemed to be superior at the moment.
Mm. Well said.
bro. The Bears beat the 49ers, bro.
oh shit, there you go.
Who beat the
There go
49ers?
Chicago.
The
Who you said
Bears,
beat the 40?
the
Yeah,
Bears,
when? When? What week?
the first game, the first week.
Exactly. That's the start of the season, man. You can't come on free, man. You
They
know
having
that.
quarterback issues, bro. I understand the defense is elite, but when you go against one of them high power offense in the playoffs, we talking about the playoffs. We ain't talking about the regular season. So you can read all the numbers you want to, but the playoffs we all know is a different story. Them high power offenses that we talking about, the Kansas Cities and the motherfucking the Philly. bro. They not, bro. It ain't. It's not gonna happen, bro.
So
They
let's eliminate Kansas City, right, free, and let's look at because I'm only looking at their division. Let's talk about the Eagles. You think that their defense will let the Eagles score more than 30 points? Let's say because of course it's probably going to be a high scoring game.
not in
Like
the.
you said, I'm not sold on the 49ers offense. I will agree with you on that.
They not in the same division though.
We talking about the NFC, bro, but
Or the
hey, Evans, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If Philly defense gotta face that offense, them niggas in trouble, bro. But that QB better know what to do, bro, or that nigga gonna be in trouble. That nigga ass gonna
they
be in
know what QB
dummy
gonna be
trouble.
playing. They don't even know what QB gonna be playing. That's what I'm saying. Like they a quarterback away, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that iffy shit, that shit is not gonna go down. That Christian McCaffrey, he's not this. We talking about in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, mm. Debo hurt. Mm.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Debo hurt.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
nigga.
All right, yeah, they out. They out. They out.
Well, I
Disqualify
think he's
them
coming
then.
back. He might be coming back though. I don't know. He might be coming back though.
If Debo hurt, I don't care how good that defense is. That offense ain't doing shit.
Because one of my major Super Bowl pick is the Dolphins and the Eagles, but it could go Bills and Eagles, bro. Or Bills and Niners, bro. I think the Bills gonna take it this year, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I think the Bills gonna win that AFC.
How you doing?
But AFC divisional round, I got the motherfucking Bills in Kansas City dueling that bitch out again, bro.
Yes, sir. Without a doubt. Without a
Yeah,
doubt.
yeah. And then
All
I
right,
got Philly and the Niners on the NFC.
I got the
I'm gonna
Cowboy.
ask.
I got
I'm gonna
Cowboys.
ask. Sorry for cutting you. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I got Cowboys and Philly for the NFC championship.
So, all right, that plays into the question I was cutting you off to ask. Do you think that Philly would let the Cowboys beat them in the playoffs? Because they're gonna, of course, have home field advantage. So, do you think that's even possible?
Very,
Hell nah.
very
They
much
not
so. Very much so.
see, but free. Where you fucked up at is the Cowboys better hope they ain't gotta face the Bucks, nigga. that's that's goddamn gonna be double what? Or they better hope they ain't gotta face motherfucking the Niners first, nigga. Them niggas in trouble.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But we got to see. We gonna see how it's gonna be lined up, and then I'm gonna make my prediction. Then you know what I'm saying. But I think Dallas can beat the 49ers
In the playoffs?
I don't
in the
believe it, bro. I don't
in
believe it.
the playoffs. I know
I
you
like
don't,
the drunk y'all smoking. Let me get some of that.
That
but
nigga Dak, that nigga Dak can't think in playoff games, bro. So that's already why I scratched them niggas off my list, bro. That nigga Dak, he already playing. That, nigga, you see how he played against Eagles with no Jalen Hurts, bro? Come on, bro.
Hey,
Come on, bro.
they don't got a
Think
point
about
free
it. Let's talk about it.
on the big stage. Them boys get nervous and get scared. The whole damn team, even the coach.
Dak already
Perform
showing
on the big.
y'all how he gonna play in that playoffs, bro. It's over, bro.
I'm just saying like this. As far as with Dallas, they got a whole complete team. You get what I'm saying? These other teams is not complete. 49ers, they not complete. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they got a whole complete team. So it's a matter if they show up or not. If they
But look
show
at
up,
this.
if Dallas show up, a lot of teams.
Dallas ain't shit. How about that?
I mean, that's
Come
that's
on,
your that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Dallas ain't like that. Listen, let me explain to y'all. They lost. They should have lost the last 3 games they played.
Hey,
They won
but
hold
one
free,
on,
game.
Kareem.
free
Kareem.
got a point though. Got a point though.
Kareem.
You can't
One
write them
second.
off.
Can we let Free finish landing this plane for a second? Because I'm listening because it's gonna help me to clear up some of the things that's going on in my head with the
Go ahead.
NFL and where we're going. So Free, please finish up about this whole complete team scenario with the Cowboys versus the Eagles because I feel like both of them has been knocking on the door. So I want to understand this whole complete team. When you say complete, are you talking about like as far as like injuries and stuff like that, or just the history of the teammates playing together?
They got both sides of the ball. They got an offense, they got a decent offense, and they got an incredible defense. Philly too. You know what I'm saying? But who's to say that Philly and Cowboys might meet before the NFC Championship? So I can't predict that it's the NFC. You know what I'm saying? They might meet before that. You know what I'm saying? But uh, they got a whole complete team, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, iffy quarterback, but he'll do. You know what I'm saying? Two great running backs, receivers. They got an awesome defense. Philly got the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So any game they do meet with each other in that playoff is going to be a fucking good game. It's probably going to be the best playoff game it is because we ain't going to have no injuries in the way and them niggas can battle it out. You know what I'm saying? But uh they talking like Dallas just trash and we all know that's not true. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with the AFC. You know what I'm saying? The Bills, they got a complete team, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Kansas City has a complete team. Defense is they defense is trash. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not gonna lie, I may be a hater, but I don't think the Bills is ready yet. For you to struggle with the Dolphins in your weather condition in your home, I don't think they're ready yet.
They won both games, didn't they? Oh, no, Miami won the first one, right?
Yeah, and the second one was extremely close. The weather, and there was a play calling that I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'm gonna remember that actually changed that game. But that was a very close game, that second game, and I didn't even get to watch it. I actually had to go back and watch the highlights.
Who the number one seed in the AFC? The Bills.
Them, yeah, but I don't like the Bills. I don't like the Jets. I don't like the Patriots. I'm not gonna
Well,
lie to you. I'm biased when it comes to that.
yeah, yeah. So any game that be played, they gonna have the home field advantage.
I don't think they could beat the Chiefs though.
Hmm.
I don't think they could
Chiefs
beat
just they
Cincinnati.
weak in the backfield, like the deep, like as far as the deep threats, like they weak backed up, like safety wise, they kind of weak backed up. But they still a complete team though. If they get that together, they straight.
I just don't see them getting past Cincinnati or Kansas. But again, I'm a hater. Like, let me just clear this up. I am a hater for the Jets, the Patriots, and the Bills. Let's just clear that up right now.
Yeah, I forgot about fucking the Bengals. Oh, well, I forgot all about them.
Yeah, they playing real good for. I ain't gonna count.
Hey,
They
and
playing
they've been
good.
sneaking. They've been staying low key too, right?
Facts.
Yeah, I sleep on them niggas. I don't know, bro.
But
It's gonna
Did Chase did
Again,
Chase still hurt or he back in?
again,
Get
let's
back in.
not. Cowboys are overrated.
We talking about the AFC. He done went back to the Cowboys. Come on,
Now, 'cause, the link said let you finish when you were wrong. The Cowboys. Let's look at the last game that they won against the Philadelphia Eagles. They got two lucky interceptions and two fumbles. If you slice that in half, they don't even have a chance to win the game. Now it happened. It happened. It's done. It's done. But what I'm saying to you is, they not no juggernaut that you get like, oh, you owe it to Cowboys.
I never
They
said that.
lost to Jacksonville.
I
We
never
we
said
feel you on that though, but you can't completely write them off. I understand what you're coming from, but you cannot write them off like that though. Do
man,
not
you
sleep on
can write them niggas
Cowboys.
off, Goonie. I ain't gonna hold you, my
The
nigga.
Cowboys
Two
are
playoff,
African waiting
three
to happen.
playoffs wins since the 2000s. Right off.
I'm gonna tell you like this. If the Cowboys play Philly in the playoffs, I'm putting my money on the Cowboys, man. That's it.
Now I'm gonna double
With
that,
Jalen
nigga.
Hurts.
Don't put my shit
With
on they.
Jalen Hurts. You put your money
Hey,
with them with Jalen Hurts.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
hey,
We'll see you then.
hey, Kareem, right? So the
I
other
got
day
my
I was
money
in
on
the
the
house.
Cowboys too.
The other
My
day I was
fault,
at
Kareem.
home, right? Right, Kareem? And I was talking shit about your Eagles to you, right? So my wife overheard me. And when I went in the bedroom, you know what my wife did to me? She put, I didn't even know that I had this shit. I have a Eagles jacket and Donovan McNabb jersey. How about she laid that shit out on the bed for me? But I still don't like y'all.
Wow.
Let me get that. Hey, let me get that.
Hey, how the
Mm.
hell she get that? That's crazy.
No, because I got like I so that's the next thing about me. I take over my son' closet with shoes, and half of it is clothes for me because I don't get rid of clothes. And then in my closet, which is like a U, I have like a L of that closet with like jerseys, clothes, and all kind of shit. But when I go in the closet, I literally just pick what's at the front and keep it moving.
So what I meant by complete team is like if you focus on stopping the run, they can throw that motherfucker. If you focus on stopping the passing game, they can run that motherfucker. Like all around. And don't let the defense score. Oh my god, it's a different game.
I ain't gonna cap though, free. Like you said in the playoffs, if the Eagles and Cowboys bump heads, I don't put my money on the Eagles because I'm gonna tell you why. The Eagles is the only offense that I've seen in this season to do the Cowboys defense dirty, like to the point where they were clueless, bro. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. That's good coaching too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
And
that.
and, and I'm gonna cap that off, my nigga. If hadn't AJ Brown not gave up on that play Saturday night, my nigga, them niggas would have won that game, bro.
So so Goonie, what you saying
If
is
we all had a fifth, we all be drunk right now. So ain't no ifs in this shit, man. They
Here this
lost.
nigga go.
Well,
Said the nigga gave up on the play, my nigga. What you talking about?
did they
hey,
lose?
man,
Did they lose and win?
They
They
lost, but the
lost. They
nigga gave
lost.
up on the play. I said, hadn't the nigga never gave up on play, Philly would have won that game, bro. That was a game-winning touchdown, bro. And the nigga gave it up. That's all I'm saying.
But I ain't gonna cap. The Cowboys offense got better by adding what's the old boy named Hamilton. By adding him on, they did get a little bit better on offense now, and that's all they needed. Cause now Lamb can move around the whole field like he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? And Gallup, so they did get better on offense with that too. They need that piece.
Look at all the cornerbacks he got to face up, bro. Them niggas ain't ready for them, bro. They not ready for that shit yet, bro.
Yeah, I got the Eagles though. If they go hit again, I got the Eagles.
yeah. And I got the Cowboys. I got all the money. Who want to bet? I'm on that. Bando, I'm on
Y'all
your ass.
confident man. Boy, I like this. Oh, I like this.
Yeah, I second that. I got some bread too. We ain't got to go to FanDuel with this shit. We can keep this shit CB business. Straight.
Yeah, hey, I want a piece of that pie, and Free had me reading and just observing what I've seen week over week. I ain't gonna lie, if they meet up again, I got the Cowboys too.
I'm slamming 300 on Philly. I don't give a fuck.
Bando confident in that shit for real, for real. And I
I
give it to him. He got a reason to be that confident though.
I'll take that bet. I will take that bet. Straight up. I will take that. So when we
Now,
Hey,
now
free.
you
Let me
Philly
get some of
fans,
that money. I
you
got
Philly
half on that.
fans, hold on, you Philly fans, I want to remind you of something. You normally choke. I ain't gonna say nothing else though.
Cowboys coach is what's gonna fuck them up every time, bro. That nigga cannot
No, no,
coach.
no, 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 no. Don't explain that shit to them niggas. We lock that shit in. Fuck
just
that.
need I just need you to be here when it's time to put that order in.
Nigga, I'm always here. I ain't scared. I
If
don't
he
think I'm
ain't
scared of
there,
not one game.
if he ain't there, I'm there. I got 300 on the Eagles too. Fuck you talking about?
Ooh.
We gonna
Hey,
do
free. Why you think Springfield be scared as hell though? Like when he be talking,
this.
when it come to them, he be
This
scared, bro.
this here ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking Springfield. We talking about money. Springfield ain't going. He's so caught up in what that divisional shit, nigga. I'm talking about betting some money. That nigga, I mean, look, that's 600 right there. Who else? Kareem, where you at?
Ain't gonna fuck with.
I'm right here. I'm just listening at you be a fool of yourself and get ready to give away charity.
You saying they ain't got a chance? You saying they ain't got a chance?
Come
I,
on, Ar.
Man, listen.
Talk that shit. You see my PTR. You see how I'm
You
feeling.
know, like I said, what happened last week was an anomaly, and we still almost won the game. Like you want to think that they like that? Fine. They would have should have lost last week game. They did lose the week before that. They got lucky the week before that. So we shall see.
Hell, you
To
talking
the
about the
goddamn
weeks?
to the goddamn
You,
Texans.
you
Get
talking about the
the
week?
fuck
You
out.
talking about the weeks in the season and all that shit, nigga? I done watched Tom Brady go 17-0 and lose this motherfucker Super Bowl, bro. Hey, motherfucker, that shit don't mean nothing, nigga. It's any given,
Y'all really be thinking the game he won on the field, don't y'all? Wow.
it's any given,
Sad.
nigga.
Hey, don't do that to my Dolphins. Did
Oh,
he go 17 and
hey,
0 before he lost the Super
hey,
Bowl, or was it 16 and 1? I'm not sure, but
No, y'all 17-0.
17
let's
and
not
0.
forget, my nigga, the Cowboys play the Titans tomorrow, my nigga. So if anybody get hurt, hey, y'all got till tomorrow night at 11:59, motherfucking PM. The goddamn change y'all bet if y'all want to. Thank you, man, gang.
No,
That
no,
better
we ain't,
be
we
smart.
ain't we ain't locked no bet in yet. We gonna see how this playoff. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to see each other because if Dallas don't make it, then you know what I'm saying. We when that game gets scheduled and they say Eagles versus the Cowboys, and we gonna lock that shit in.
Oh, nigga, I'm buying tickets. I'm finna book a flight and everything. Nigga, we got the bet and I'm flying out there. I'm going.
Stop the cap.
Nigga, I'm going, nigga. Pack my bags, nigga. I'm going. Gotta go to Philly, bro. I gotta watch that shit in person, bro. I ain't gonna lie, ain't gonna be nothing like that shit, bro.
Well, that's gonna be the game of the year. You tripping? Them tickets gonna be $3,000 a pop. You
Nah, they
tripping?
don't get, they do get like that, bro. But they don't shit. Well, I'm trying to say that goddamn. Nigga
Nah,
might pay
Philly
a light
ticket
little 400. I ain't gonna hold you.
Philly tickets high as fuck right now as it is.
400, boy. Your ass gonna be at the top of the motherfucking stadium. God damn it, you ain't gonna you
Shit,
gonna
that's fun. I ain't never been out there. Shit, that's fun. Shit, you gotta take the baby step. I don't give a fuck, man. It's all about experience. As long as you in the building, that's all that matter, right?
hell no. You want to watch the game? You might you if you want to watch the game, you better off sitting in front of
Oh,
the
that's not
TV.
working. So
We'll see. We'll see.
you chiming in with the Cowboys so much, you'll get a jump start on next year. Now, who the Cowboys play this week? They play the Colts, right?
They play no, they got the Titans tomorrow. If they lose
Like,
tomorrow, which I know they will, my nigga, we gonna clinch the division and we gonna
Oh,
clinch
they
the
in
goddamn
Tennessee
home
too,
field.
right?
You
You said
want to
what?
bet? You want to bet that too?
They in Tennessee too,
What
right?
tomorrow?
You want to bet they? You want to bet Cowboys win tomorrow? I mean, Cowboy lose?
Let me check FanDuel real quick, see what it's
No.
looking like. Cause I seen a 10.5 spread, bro, and that shit kind of got me worried. Somebody said some shit about
Don't
that.
worry
That
about the.
kind of
Don't
got me
worry
they
worried.
playing
about.
the too.
Don't worry about that 10-point spread, bro. The Dallas had a motherfucking 17 spread on Houston. God damn it, damn near. You don't worry about the spread. Yeah.
if you
You
know
know
your
what?
team, you
You
can
know what?
call it. You ain't
Hey,
gotta look
I'll
at no
take you a
spread.
100. Hey, I'll take you a 100. I got some money in the book bag. We ain't tripping. I'll take you on 100.
I bet that you saying
Spread spread
that.
13 points.
Yeah, it's a bet. We locking that in. Dallas win tonight.
Mando, you the most,
Nah,
man, I don't even want to call it, bro.
Bando,
Man, you
don't
crazy.
do it. Don't do it,
fuck it.
Bando.
You
I'm
locked in.
'Nah, don't do
You
that,
locked
Bando.
in.
Let's
Don't do
go.
that shit, Bando.
He
Man,
he
you see
I ain't
it.
gonna lie.
We your brothers.
he locked in
I don't
already.
fuck with
Man, it's
Cowboys.
Don't let free game run game. That's what
Yeah, don't
Rashad
do
tell
that,
people
Bando.
to do.
too late. He already
Nah.
locked
Say
in.
say
Little
that
bro.
100 and put it on the ticket.
Man, you
If
let
they
that
win,
man
Nah,
bamboozle
on
you,
the money.
I
man.
got money to put on a ticket, nigga. We good. We eating out. We eating
Nah,
every day around this
nah,
bitch.
don't do that. Don't give
Good.
away
Locked
money, man.
in. Captain Saberho. You know what I'm saying? He already locked in. It's a bet.
He ain't locked in. That shit
Yeah,
ain't no
nah,
bet.
it's a bet,
We
man.
ain't
That's
doing
that's
that.
that's light
I
work,
ain't
bro.
gonna
Let
let
me
my
let
young.
y'all
I
know
ain't gonna
something,
let my
bro.
young boy. I ain't let my young boy do that. Hell no. We ain't doing that. That's just a dub.
I was just sitting back listening to that free money.
That nigga tripping. You tripping, Bando. Wake
No,
up.
I'm not. No, I'm
Hey,
not.
free
I'm gonna
game.
tell you why I'm
Hey,
not
tell,
tripping.
Somebody say,
Dallas is
Bando,
Black
on
help
Dave.
that
a
brother.
is on a
Hey,
win streak,
Black
bro.
Dave. Black Dave. Stay out of his business, man. He confident in what he got. You know, you
That's
can't talk him out
Eddie.
of it. He says it's a bet.
That's Eddie, man.
Yo,
Oh, Eddie.
hey,
Oh
look,
man,
Eddie,
stop, Eddie.
we're gonna make
Stop,
us we're
Somebody
Eddie.
gonna make
save
us a
that
quickie
man,
too.
man. Let the young bull,
That's my young boy. I ain't gonna let him go out like
yeah,
that.
save
Hell,
that man, yo. Don't let him do it, yo. Free
that
game
nigga
trying to take advantage of the youth.
free game be trying to rock niggas to sleep, bruh.
Yeah,
Come
he
on,
did.
man.
He
Yeah,
learned
so
from the best in
y'all saying
Springfield.
Dallas gonna win tomorrow?
Yo, man, that's a game they gotta win. They can't afford to lose tomorrow.
I
They
need
got.
them to lose tomorrow,
They
bro.
know.
Like y'all gotta understand that, bro. My goddamn home territory is on that shit, boy. Come on now. And Eddie, you an Eagles fan, bro. You should be rooting for these niggas to lose, bro.
Nah,
Of
I
course
want him to
I
lose.
am. But
Don't
we,
do
well,
that.
I know we're gonna handle our business Sunday. We're
I
not
want him
leaving
to
this up
lose.
to nobody.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck
Darn
that.
this show.
Brando, you gotta look at the bigger picture, my friend.
I'm looking at the bigger picture, the smaller picture, all that shit, bro. We gonna take this shit, bro.
That see when you do bets like that, you gotta tell a nigga I put 100 to your 200 type shit. You don't take no 100 to 100 on a bet like that. Hell no.
I'll do that too.
See now if you want to do that, then fuck it. But I still tell you not to do it.
Shit, he
Oh,
already
we
said.
good. Say
Yeah.
less. We locked in. Say less. We
I
locked in.
bet no goddamn tightly, bro.
Yo,
What we locked in for? What we locked in for?
A hundred,
one
a
or
hundred,
two.
a hundred to a
Hundred,
hundred.
hundred, hundred,
Yo,
hundred. Like
Bando, nigga, come
that's
on, son.
Who Philly play?
I got
Who Philly
all
play? Who Philly play?
Hey, free,
the
please don't
same.
take this
The,
We on
serious.
the
Bourbon
bum
Street with it.
ass Saints. The bum ass Saints. That's easy money.
Free,
Win
you a
Super.
Philly
filthy.
play?
Hey, free, you a filthy nigga, man.
Yo, he
Nigga
over there.
dirty,
Hey,
boy.
You're
bro,
wrong,
he
bro.
over there smiling hard as hell right now. You know that nigga over there smiling, yo. This nigga crazy, yo.
got me a goofy man. It's up. It's up.
Yo, this nigga.
Do it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, like I told every Cowboy fan Saturday. What made y'all laugh is finna make y'all cry tomorrow night. I ain't worried about it.
Hey, I understand you against the Cowboys, but you also got to be smart about what's going on, bro. So do
I
not
am
bet against them.
smart.
Look,
Don't
see
let
this.
hate.
Hold
Don't let
on,
hate. Don't let
hold
hate
on.
make you lose some money.
Mr. Interception still playing for Tennessee, right?
Hey, I told y'all this morning about them young niggas with them couple dollars, man. They not trying to hear shit you old niggas got to say, man.
Ah, man, listen, man. Come on, Bando. You my young boy. I ain't trying to see you go out like that. 100 for 100. I'm telling you, you supposed to tell a nigga like I put up 100 to your 200 for a game like that. You tripping?
You better put
I
that
feel
$100 on the parlay,
wrong, my
nigga.
nigga, but hey, he wanted to make this bet, nigga. Let's make this bet. We done already locked this shit in. We good.
Yeah, we locked it in, baby. It's up.
Yeah, yo, this nigga free crazy. Yo. He's like, yeah, we locked it in. Yeah, all right, say
Yeah.
less.
Like this. I'm finna like this real good. And this bitch on Prime Video, oh nigga. Wing stop for everybody.
What's that have to do with anything?
That bitch in Prime Video. I'm watching that bitch, nigga.
Hey,
Soon
hey,
as I get
Bando,
off.
Bando. I
Huh?
like your style, man. I like your style. But right now, sucker. It's over with. You a sucker now, anyway. So
Oh
we all
no,
know you a
nigga.
sucker.
I'm finna put 100 tickets
Oh,
on
you
this
a
bitch,
sucker
nigga. We
now.
good.
We all know you a sucker now. You want to bet? You want to make another bet since you want to be a sucker?
This nigga said you a sucker. All right, if you sound like you got confidence in Dallas.
Man, I do. I got 100 too, nigga. What was you talking about? Since you want to throw bets out.
Hey, Bando, leave them Chicago niggas where they at, man.
That's what I should do,
Tell
bro.
that nigga, pro.
We see who
Tell
ain't
that
make the
nigga,
playoffs,
pro.
but I'm gonna mute up. You feel me?
Oh, but that ain't got nothing to do with shit, nigga.
They just look. I still think they mad. I know why they mad though, but I'm mute up, bro. They kicker
They,
didn't make that one
they
kick that
mad.
one year.
They mad, Bendo.
That
Ooh,
that double doink.
I
Hey,
don't even
y'all
fuck
remember
with
that
the
shit,
Bears.
right? Eddie,
I don't
Kareem, y'all
fuck with
remember
the
that shit,
Bears.
right?
I remember, but I ain't gotta do nothing with what's going on right now. You tripping?
What happened? What
Not
happened?
bet no $100 on Tennessee, bro. I can see if it was
Hold on,
Philly, you know what I'm saying,
hold
or
on,
Green Bay
hold on, hold on, young.
or
What
the
happened,
Bucks.
man? What happened?
That nigga missed the kick and Philly advanced to the second round in the playoffs.
That was against the Rams.
No, nigga, that was against Chicago and Philly, bro.
No, was it?
No, I don't fuck with Chicago. Fuck the Bears. Nigga, I bet against the Bears. I won like $2 off the Bears this season. Suckers.
So, nigga, who
I
your
don't fuck
team then?
the Ravens. The fuck is you talking about?
Then why are you going for? No, mind. You know I'm mute up.
Fuck with the Cowboys. I fuck with the Cowboys. Nigga, I got Cowboys
You
robes,
you
slippers, everything,
you want to
nigga.
know why, Bendo?
Fuck with
You want to know why?
For free.
It's easy money, baby. This
If you
them.
this,
think that's
this
easy,
shit
all right.
this shit easy like Sunday mornings, baby.
All right,
You see
nigga, don't
everybody
try
tell
to
you you
come.
don't bet. You see everybody tell you don't bet, and you still going against the whole fucking room. I like your style. You confident.
That's good for business.
You hate Dallas that much, and you stay in Fort Worth. What a Texas, what a Dallas Stadium, man.
He worked at the
God,
stadium.
please, somebody say them. Don't do it,
Yeah,
brother.
He worked at the
you
stadium.
work there.
Please, brother, don't do
Yeah,
it to
yeah.
yourself.
And I'm still a Philly fan. 6 years. I spent 6 years in that motherfucker, man. We free now. You feel me?
Just a
Why
user.
you
He
still
used
working?
us. He used us
Look,
to
I'm a
make his
hold.
Yeah, man.
coins.
Are you Jerry ass too, nigga? What you mean? Too
Hey,
bad.
I'm a
What?
hold. I'm a hold that honey because he gonna want to bet some more in the playoffs. So he, you know what I'm saying? We started the thing here. That's all. It's just a little startup. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I got it in all ones. However you want to do it, we can do it.
Free, you're supposed to lead by example. You're supposed to be a big brother. What kind of big brother are you being doing some shit
No,
like
no,
this?
I'm tired of all this bullshit going on.
Teaching the young bulls to stay in their motherfucking lane. That's what he doing. Spank his ass, free.
This
Spank his
this what
ass.
you hey delay. This what you call a hard lesson right here.
No, this is what you call a stupid lesson.
Yeah, hold
Yeah,
on,
they
hold on,
bugged
hold on.
out.
Take
They
his
Now, when
bugged
money,
out
Dallas
free.
here.
Take his
lose
money. Take
tomorrow,
all his
all
money.
I want to hear is you the man, and I want my honey. That's all I want to hear.
Somebody
Okay,
tell you
keep
I'm
on
bugged
not.
out.
pushing.
Don't do it,
I'm
man.
not taking no Dallas PTR bits, nigga. I'm not rocking shit Dallas, so don't even put that on.
Hey, look, I got some more shit for you,
I
free.
know, I know. We don't. You don't honor those type of bets, my nigga. You know what I'm
Hey,
So
saying?
look,
here we go, Springville in
Nigga,
the
I seen
building.
a
My main
picture.
man
My partner
Springfield.
got on a Cowboy jersey right now. He a Phillies fan. That shit hurt my feelings, man.
hey, look. Instead of that FanDuel app, you could download the free game app and put your
Yo,
tickets.
they would never forget free. It was Bando the Mando. 27K reasons why we rocking with your young bull.
They
Hey, look,
they don't remember that. They don't remember that.
I
You ain't
can
gotta
cover
bring that back up.
I can cover his tickets too. Put them tickets in. I cover them bitches too. Red.
Yo, it's time that you got to
Hold
pay
on, hold on,
homage,
hold on.
man.
Y'all, they changed it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. They changed the spread to
13. I told you.
12.5.
I told you it was 13. That's why I said you tripping. They know they about to get. They about. Come on, man. They know
Hey,
what's about.
yeah, free. I'm gonna cancel that video.
Oh
Hey, hold
no!
on.
Oh
Tannehill playing
Yeah,
no!
tomorrow,
Don't
right?
cancel
run!
that bitch.
Don't turn into a track star. Don't run.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tannehill playing tomorrow,
Mm,
right? Instead,
I heard about
Bando,
that
what you
13
should take a
spread.
bet with him is on how much interceptions Tannehill is gonna throw tomorrow.
Yeah, free. I'm gonna cancel that bitch. I don't like that 13 spread. I was rocking with it when it was 10, but that 13 got a nigga nervous.
Hey, man, all them niggas in Bando back channel free. Man, don't take that dumb ass bet, man. Get the fuck out of here, especially Eddie. Eddie texting that nigga all.
Yo, we game trying to do dirty to the
Hey,
people, man.
y'all
Yeah,
scared the business, man.
he said we was locked. He said we was locked in, but he young. I'm gonna let him slide. You
Oh,
know.
I'm gonna cancel that bitch. I'm gonna cancel that bitch. I don't like that 13. Now look, when it was 10.5, I was like, yeah, the goddamn me Titans got that. Cause that's 10. But nigga, Eddie told me about that 13, nigga. I ain't fucking around with that 13. I don't bet against that 13 at all.
Well, if you want 3 points, nigga, I give you the 3 points.
Nah, fuck that 3 points. I ain't rocking with that 13. That 13 scary.
That nigga just be talking shit. That's all I wanted to prove, man. I
That's
knew
my
he,
man right there. Word of the son do, son.
I knew he wasn't gonna bet that. I just wanted to say this nigga just be capping, man.
Nah, nigga, I was gonna bet you, bro. Like, literally, nigga, I just got on my FanDuel out, looked at the bets for tomorrow, and that bitch went up. So I'm
But
like, nah.
that's what I.
Eddie was in your back channel, nigga. You know what it was. Your big brother stopped you from getting your motherfucking head cracked, man. Keep it real.
Eddie,
Save
I
it.
ain't say nothing.
Eddie,
I ain't
was you
been
in
in
my
no
back
back
channel,
channel.
bro?
Hell
Ed,
no.
Ed, Ed Nice. My man Ed Nice saved the young boy.
Hey, look, but check it out though, right? Don't let that
Ooh.
don't let that spread shit fool you, nigga. Houston had a 17-point spread, nigga. That was a negative 5,000, bro. So that spread shit don't really mean nothing, but you know what I'm saying. But in the playoffs, it ain't gonna be no making a bet, nigga, and taking it out, nigga.
Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. I want all
Yeah,
the smoke in the
we
playoffs.
here
I ain't
now,
tripping
man.
on that.
Word.
Yeah, I'm taking all the smoke in the playoffs. That shit goes.
Ooh. Hey, yo,
Hey, who
hey,
Philly
yo,
Ravens
anybody know
play?
about the game tonight, son?
That go for Eddie too. While you over there talking shit, that
Yo,
go.
chill out, son. We asking the question. Help a brother out, man. Y'all know anything about the NBA games tonight? About the double doubles for the plus one 1600 for Kevin Durant?
Yeah, go
How that
go
work, son?
go double
You
double
know,
for Anthony Davis. Go double double for Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis ain't playing. You trying to, yo, what's wrong with you, son? You turning into the Springfield West, son, for real.
Hey, I started it. I started. You know what I'm saying? Is this the thanks I get? Huh?
Oh,
Crazy.
they
I
don't
got
even
Kyrie
have
getting
the
a
other
double double.
quarterback on the goddamn app right now, bro. That shit crazy.
Now take Kyrie for the points. Take Kyrie for the points. Don't do the double double with him.
Mm.
KD ain't gonna, Kevin Durant ain't gonna get no double double. Who they play?
Nah, he gonna do about 30 and 6 and 5, some shit like that.
They play the
Right. He ain't
ATL.
gonna get no double double.
Take
They
Miami
playing
I
for the
got
Atlanta?
win
Kyrie.
tonight.
Look at my ticket, look, yo. 4 picks. I got Zion getting a double double. Joker getting the double
Yeah,
double.
for sure.
Kyrie and DeMarcus DeRozan.
Take Miami for the win tonight.
Take DeRozan off. No double double from DeRozan. Take the points or take the assists. Don't do the double double. Take one or the other, please. That's not no cheese, bro.
You talking about for Kyrie?
For DeMar DeRozan,
Oh,
What points they got for those? Take that.
they got 4.5 assists.
how many points?
Uh,
20.
uh, they got him with 24.5.
Take the points
I'm taking
Over or
I'm
under?
taking them.
over.
Okay, and you said Kyrie taking with the points or assists.
What they got him at about 24, 25.
They got Kyrie at
Back up
25.5. I'm taking the under.
No, take the over.
They play Atlanta tonight.
Yeah, take the over.
Roof, roof.
Trey Young ain't got no defense.
Some reason they won't let me do it. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yo, I see why y'all niggas said it's easy money. Tannehill out tomorrow.
Oh, then yeah, the Cowboys gonna definitely win.
Bando, leave it alone, man. Just leave it
Wait,
alone.
but who they back up?
Leave it
He
alone.
misses trash. Trust me. They both interception throwers.
Cause now you want me to just say bet the little 50. You keep talking about it, man. Cause you scared of 100, man. Just leave it alone.
50. Hey, listen.
I'm not
I'm gonna
scared of
tell you
shit. I'm
something
scared
free.
of that
If you
13
take
spread.
that bet, I'm calling DCF on you because that's child abuse.
Yo, he said that's child abuse. Wow.
Delete you crazy.
If the Cowboys lose tomorrow, they don't even deserve to show up to the playoffs.
I'm gonna have to hear my Goonie voice. I told you.
And Bando, I'm gonna call your employer and report you too. You stay betting against the team you work for.
Pick me up,
Nigga, I'm
pick
done.
me up,
Saturday was my last night. I told y'all that.
to leave him alone.
You about to
Yeah,
get
it was
fired
good,
after
bro.
you quit.
6 years.
What about Trey Young for the double double? How about that?
Who?
Trey Young.
No, bro. No. Hell no. Hell no, bro.
Fuck no.
Hell no. Take Westbrook for the triple double. If you want to do this,
Westbrook.
yeah. If you want to do take matter of fact, take him for the double double.
Nah, they were partying last night, free,
Didn't they beat Orlando last night?
and came to
Yeah.
Miami and started partying immediately. So that's why I'm saying, like, be careful with
I'm
that
trying to
game.
learn with y'all. Like, yo, take last pick, kid. Wear it up. You gotta do all that long ticket stuff, cuz. 4 or 5 picks. Put the money on them. Slam. Let the boys be boys. I won a modest $100 the other night. First win all season, guys. Yeah.
Word on the street is that a few of the Lakers players was partying until about 5 o'clock this morning. Okay, so be careful with that game.
That's LeBron team.
Oh, you want to do a double double? Take your boy Giannis.
They don't play tonight.
They play the
They play the
Bulls.
Bulls.
Play the Bulls tonight.
Mm.
That's a good double double. Bulls ain't got no rebound.
But come on, son. We just had it right here, son. Word up. Taking through another chamber. Word up, son. The Bulls, ain't that your team free? Y'all got to beat them Bulls tonight, y'all.
Damn, this
Big
boy.
Giannis and them coming to town.
They got DeMar DeRozan.
Not
Uh,
working, man.
they got DeMar DeRozan plus 11,000 to do a double double. God damn. Oh, bro. It's a plus 11,000 for DeMar DeRozan to do a double double.
Told you, take that, man.
Hell no. If you gonna take
Crazy.
if you gonna take that, you might as well put him on a ticket by itself.
Y'all wildin', son.
Word up, B. Damn,
Yo, Springfield, I know you here, son.
they got Zach Levine. They got Zach Levine at 30 points. What the fuck? Oh, that's 30 points. Oh, that's a good bet. That's points, rebound, and assist for Zach Levine at 30. That's a good one. That nigga scarred me though too many times, man. But he can score 30 of points by
Yeah,
himself.
they go to double double. I'm sitting at 10,000 right now.
$10,000?
Ooh. No, for my parlay at 10,000.
Oh, you
I wish I
good?
was sitting on 10,000 now.
No, you good. You good with that. What's on there?
I got Kyrie for the double double. LeBron James for the double double. Yeah, King James good for the double double.
No, I don't think so.
Giannis for the double double. And why they won't let me do that, son? Put $20 on it, that's 2,000. Straight like that, kid. I need that.
Hey, Kareem,
Yeah.
you ain't played so bad yet. Don't put no LeBron ain't gonna get no double double tonight, bro. Who they playing?
They on the fag game. They
They
on the
play
fag.
in Miami,
Yeah, they
but
on.
I'm telling y'all, they was partying all
Hell
night,
no.
bro.
No, no.
Hell no.
This would be their fifth game. They fifth. They on a road trip right now.
But he ain't gonna get no double double.
Nah, he ain't no double double.
All right, we got Joker. I got four players right here, son, but they won't let me add a fifth. You said Russ with the triple double, right?
Hell no.
Hey, Kareem, stay away from that Lakers Miami game, Kareem.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kareem, I'm a Lakers fan. Hell no.
No, they ain't even got Russell on the joint for it either. All right, we're just gonna go with those players right there, yo, for real. That's a little 500. Assists. 10.5. Yo, that you know who playing nice? That young Manute Bowles' son. He playing nice. Ugly as darker and
Bobo.
ugly as ever, but he was killing the last couple games.
They got the Wizards. They got Wizards plus money against the bomb ass Suns. Against bomb ass Phoenix. Golden State plus money against Utah.
That's funny. Steph Curry ain't playing.
Mm-hmm.
Why they won't let me? You can't do two people in the same game, cuz?
But two double doubles?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, they're not allowing it to happen. See what am I taking off? I'm gonna take the Marcus DeRozan off, guys. Yeah. But Zion, the coat, no, that's crazy. We just had it, yo. Word is born. All right, we took that off. Now we got the three joint. All right, who else we just had, man? With a double double. Buster Brown hit a triple double. Ice Cube, where you at when I need you, Ice Cube? Lauren Markin, he gonna get it right there. Points and daggone rebounds or some shit.
Oh, that's the points player and assists.
It's a double double. Zach Levine.
No, I don't know, Kareem. Go ahead, do your thing. Do your thing.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go with the King, man. Late night in Cali, whatever. There's the King. That's it. LeBron gonna get a double double. I know he good for a double double. I'm gonna put this ticket in right now. Boom. That's 905. Rock with it. We in. I keep forgetting when we here at this fucking job. Yo, what time the game starts, son?
6:30.
Uh, see where we at right now. Every time we try to place a bet while we at work, they say we out of our area. Man, that was a good ticket right there. That's 900 right there, son. We got it though. We got it. All right, it's in. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put another NBA money line ticket together.
Yo, I'm tired of going through this city, seeing all my old friends on the wall, man. These dudes think that's a badge of honor. I don't want to be on nobody's t-shirts, man.
Hey, Springfield,
Hootie hoo.
we got some money.
Springfield,
We got some
y'all
money.
winning tomorrow, Springfield?
Yo, how you keep cutting free off like that, my nigga? Hold up. Go ahead, free.
We got some money to be made, bro, in the playoffs, bro. These niggas talking big money, bro.
I see it, yeah, man. They hate the Cowboys so bad. He's ready to throw a whole $100 drain.
Oh, they said 300. Eddie and them said 300. If the Cowboys go against the Philly in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking that bet.
Hmm.
God damn.
Y'all crazy, son. Springfield, you don't even bet for the Cowboys. Stop playing the game, son. You already know what it is. Y'all know it's the Cowboys we talking about. For 25 years, y'all did the same thing. Super Bowl, what? Playoffs, practice. We talking about practice. Y'all gonna get beat by the Bucks,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
all over.
Yo, yo, free. I'm not gonna say nothing else. So
I ain't saying no more. I'm just saying y'all
when the
gonna get beat by.
time when the time comes free, you just
Here we go with the crack.
you hit me in the back channel, and we can put that play together. You hear me, free?
I'm already
Free
knowing.
game. Stop. Hey, yo, free. You Chicago dudes are getting on my nerves, man. Stop running that shot town heat on niggas, huh? And I'm surprised that you a New York dude getting game ran on you, son. New Yorkers don't get down like that, son. You fell in the Queensbridge, son. Word up. You letting the shot town dude run game on you. When it's time, free, hit me in my back channel. Like you really believe the shit he's telling you, son.
Did I
You
did
doing
I
NY bad, son.
did I lie to him? I ain't lie.
You really lying to him. Yo, you about to set him up to lose money, man. You know that, right? Y'all betting on the Cowboys in the playoffs with a history of 1-9. This gonna be the year they're gonna do it, right? This is it right here.
Come on, you don't want to look at Philly playoff record, bro. You do not want to do that, bro.
So we don't got none in recent memory. What you hold on? What you know? What you talking about,
You don't want to look at their record, bro, for playoffs, bro.
bro? In recent memory, we that team. Nigga. We won it 4 years ago, son. Just remember that, son. Remember that. Last year we got kicked out the first round, son. Jalen Hurts, the MVP, coming back. Watch, yo. I ain't gonna say no more. Like Eddie them said, let it be. And let the show begin. Because what y'all saw last week was an anomaly. 3rd and 30, 2 fumbles by Miles Sanders, 2 interceptions by Quez Watkins. All right, yo. Yeah, okay. The only times we lost this season is when we had 4 turnovers. Do this research and find out if I'm lying. That's the only way we lose. When we beat ourselves, the Cowboys ain't beat us.
We talking about the playoffs, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. No, the Bears won't be there. Watching from the side of Chicago again. You get amped for other people's team. Ooh, yeah, the Cowboys go. Where the Bears going to do something? It's been a long time since Walton Perry and Gale Sayers came through that door.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But y'all got Justin Fields. He'll be all right in a couple years. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna leave it at that.
We got $100 million too, with a whole handful of draft picks too.
Yeah, we'll see. Y'all to come up for us.
I don't switch my teams, nigga. It's win and lose. I'm
Oh, you a
right.
play. You know you a play, son.
Yeah,
You left the Bulls with Michael Jordan left, son.
nigga. I was born when he won his first championship, nigga. I was born into this shit.
Stuart, yeah, man. I saw that episode of Joe Button when he said that. I think that'd be a good versus.
Joey versus who? Method Man?
No, he said Rick Ross versus Ti would be a good versus.
T.I. Ooh, the catalogs. I go with Tip.
I'm gonna go with Rose.
That would be good though. Tip is the man. Y'all gotta give
Um,
Tip the props.
I don't know. I don't really rock with neither one of them, but
Oh,
I have to go with Ti. I ain't gonna lie. I
yeah,
don't think
another
I
one.
don't think I don't think Rose catalog that crazy. He got some bangers though, but I don't think it's that crazy.
Are
You
you
can't,
crazy?
you can't be serious, bro.
I'm telling you, I don't think he
Y'all
got.
can't be serious. I don't know what
He
y'all done
got
got
some bangers. I'm not gonna sit here and hold you. He got some
smoking that
bangers,
crack,
but I
man,
don't
for
think it's
real.
that crazy.
I'm finna look this shit up. Who got more number ones than who?
What?
Wouldn't get right
You
for
can't look
you.
that up.
I
You already
just
know.
needed
If you,
time.
I could tell you that right
Do
off the
what
top.
I
Ti do.
had
Ti
to
way more
do.
got way more
Caught
commercial
in
records.
the light. I can't let this go. That's a hit, nigga.
To my Aston
That's
Martin,
what's up.
that was the hit because of Drake, not because of Rick Ross. That's
Definitely
Drake.
because of Drake.
He thought he
And
That's
was
like I
having
said,
hard though. I'm
and
sorry. I like that shit.
I said the nigga Rose got some bangers. He got some big heavy hitters, but he don't got more heavy hitters than Ti. So,
What that shit with him and French? Yeah.
Stay scheming.
What? Yo,
Niggas
come on,
wanna
man.
be. I'm about to play that right now. Fuck that. Alexa, play Stay Scheming, Rick Ross.
tell
stay
you, man.
scheming. What was that, son? What kind of music y'all guys playing to the table, man? Don't do that here in early birds.
Whoa, what you just say, Kareem?
I said y'all got that from early birds and all nighters, didn't y'all?
Nah, yeah,
Nah,
you ain't
you
say
heard?
it.
Yo,
Yeah, you
nah,
ain't
nah.
say it.
Don't try
I
to
said
clean
don't do
that
that.
up.
Y'all on that early. I
Whoa.
said don't do that.
I
Let's
ride
stop.
for my niggas.
Yo, don't do that,
Y'all
Kareem.
got that from the early
We heard
birds and
what we
all
heard.
nighters, sir.
That's
Versus,
that
That ain't
shit
no
right
wrong.
there.
We know
What?
where we at, man.
versus the CBM.
Hey,
Now we early birds on
Kareem.
niners. God damn.
Honestly, if you want to be honest, bro, Rick Ross and Ti is pretty neck and neck. Pause, because they both. Because I was about to say
That would
who
be
put
good
on more
though.
people. Who put on more people? But they both put on a lot of people, bro. So I would kind of say they neck and neck. Only thing, Ti got the movies. Rick Ross don't got the movies.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out. Like I said, I just think Ti got more hits than Ross. Ross got the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Ross got more hood hits than coming from the East Coast. I'm not gonna debate it because Stu would debate you all day about that shit. But coming from the East Coast, I think Ross got more bangers like for the hood and shit like that than Ti. But Ti got more bangers like commercial records and shit that was bigger than Ross.
Hood
Is
hits
Ti
count
allowed
though.
to use Travis Scott catalog?
Hood hits count though, because we could say fucking Jada Kiss and Styles P. Them niggas got more hood hits than they have classics. They still
Man,
legends.
ain't nobody trying to
They
hear
still
live
legends.
your life. Hey, you kind of scared that pain. Just live your life. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit in the verses, dog.
I ain't trying to hear that in the verses either, but it was a banger. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, that was
Y'all be
Rihanna. Yeah,
disrespecting the real
you
people
bugging,
this
Spring.
game, man.
That was a
You bugging,
banger.
Spring.
We gotta call a spade a spade. It was a banger though. You know what I'm saying?
Because of
Probably wasn't.
Rihanna.
Yeah, and just like half of Rose early records was because of DJ Khaled. If you want to put it like that, you know, know,
Ace Hood.
Ace Hood and DJ Khaled, all that shit, all that them nasty ass records, yuck.
Let me ask y'all this: would Rick Ross be is where he was at without MMG, without the branding and the look?
No,
Hey,
no.
hold on. 1 second.
Yeah,
Let me
hey, Rick
ask you
Ross
this.
cold as hell,
Hold
bro.
on.
Y'all tripping.
Hold on. Remember, Rick Ross was a writer for Slip and Slide. So can he use the Slip and Slide stuff he wrote? That's Trick Daddy Trina and
Uh-oh.
all of them?
That shit ain't the links. Come on, man. Slip and slide.
How much did he write
Bruh,
of
they
it?
had a run, bruh, with Luke. He was writing for Luke and all of them in Slip and Slide. Rick Ross was
If
a
you want to
writer
go
way
with
before a
hits,
rapper.
if you want to
Hey
go with
Eddie, what are you
hits,
That's
talking
fine.
about, Eddie?
if
That's
you
fine.
if you want to go with the numbers, okay, I get what you're going with it. But if you want to go with bangers and like what niggas was fucking with, nah, you can't do that. Slip and slide. I fuck with slip and slide. Like
Yeah,
that
that
shit
shit.
was
That
cool.
shit was regional. That shit
Yeah,
wasn't. That shit was regional.
yeah, that shit was cool. But it wasn't. It wasn't. Nah, yeah.
Run, do the dime. Everybody run, slip and slide. That's
Yo, get out of here.
Oh.
that was it though.
Slip and
No,
slide
I'm
was
talking about
Trick
like
Daddy.
Pliers.
Trick
Slip and
Daddy
slide
album.
was Pliers, Trina, Trick Daddy. And then I think I forgot who else was on there that he was writing for as well. Plus on the other side, Luke.
No, I was thinking about the song. That song. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, and I was talking about the
Yeah, I
record,
don't know
nigga.
why y'all doing this. Rick Ross do got a catalog, but T.I. the best that ever did it. Straight up out the South. He the king of the
You
South.
bugging. You smoking some good shit tonight.
Hey, Ross
Well,
got
I'm
more
at
hits
work,
than him,
brother.
bro. Ross got more hits than Ti, bro. Y'all
Future got
tripping.
more hits than all of them.
Real shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Like
Real
I
I
shit.
said,
got more respect for Ti than Rick Ross. Period.
I think
Why? Why?
Cause
Why you got
I
more
got
respect?
mad reasons. He a family man. He
Man,
respectful. You know what I'm
man.
saying? That family man should go a long way, and he respectful, bro. I seen a video of Rick Ross
He
fucking
letting
yelling at his landscapers,
he
saying
letting
racist shit to his landscapers. I don't like niggas like that.
he letting his family out here run wild though. So that
Right. Come on. Right. Right. Come on, man. My son gonna get
His
killed.
son.
His
his
son gonna get killed.
So we
They
all
can't get him.
responsible. We always
his,
responsible for that one wild child. He
his
already
wife
said he gonna let the streets teach him his lesson.
his
Hell
wife
no.
is
Respect that.
dicks doing big dicks though.
For us
yo,
to
at
sit
the
here and just think that he ain't got no type of impact on his son. His son look like a spoiled ass little kid that don't want to listen. Honestly.
Talk about the wife though getting on that private jack with Mayweather.
So what?
let's put all that to the side. I'm gonna just say it like this about the verses. I just think Ti catalog a little bit more extensive than Raw shit. Raw shit, I like. If you want, if it was me riding the whip right now, I'm throwing on some rose. Not gonna hold you, but when you really look at this shit, Ti definitely do his numbers, bro. He got a lot. He got. I'm not gonna say a lot more, but he got more hits than Rose do. Rose got them hood hits. You feel me? Them shits that hit in the hood, but
So man, Rose, man, shit.
his yeah, no, you talking about the hood hits. Those the hood joints. I respect that. You
Talking
feel
about
me?
hits, period.
Hood hits
Period.
count though, Eddie. This is rap we talking about, not
No,
pop.
no, I understand, but you gotta understand the verses, the crowd, the people that's gonna be in that crowd, the type of people that will watch a Ti versus Rick Ross. It's gonna be a lot of people that's going for the hits. You feel me? They're gonna look at the hits. They're gonna play their big records.
Oh, so we looking at who would win a versus? I thought we was just looking at who was a better artist.
No, 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 no. I just said that's why I said I would throw Rose on way before I throw Ti on in the whip. Hell no. But on the versus level, I think Ti will win. You feel me? On the verses, that's it. Just on the verses.
I don't know about that, but I can't even judge a because Rick Ross has a way better stage presence than Ti. Nobody can dispute that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really gauge shit on who would win the verses, but yeah, that shit is kind of no. I don't know.
Yeah, but if you ask me what I'm gonna put in the whip first, definitely Rose. Hell yeah.
If it's with my opinion, I think Rose win. That's it.
I
I
second
think
that,
Because
he
bro.
they
would too. If we doing the verses,
No
Rose
way.
knows how to perform way better than Ti too, bro. He know how to
Dave,
control
I think
the
you're
stage.
right on that. You seen the verses with Rick Ross? Now y'all just pull my memory in 2 Chains.
Nah, that sound
He
fire though.
very two chains. He very two chains. He fucked 2 chains all
Two
with that.
Chains ain't got no
But
catalog though.
Two
what
Chains got
catalog
mad hits. You bugging?
got? He about to bring out
Like,
Titty Boy
I don't
album
know
record.
what y'all
I'ma
be
start
listening
a
to, but y'all be
ride.
thinking
I'ma
it's hot,
start a
man.
ride. Y'all bugging. Two Chains got
He
mad.
had yo. I'm not gonna lie. I
Hey, yo,
think Two
who
Chains
listen to that
had
nigga, son?
Two
All I
Two
Chains
want
Chains
had
are
had a nice
birthdays.
he
run, bro.
had 2 hot summers. I'm not gonna hold you. He had 2 hot summers, and after that, everything else was like he had a record here and there, whatever. But he had 2 hot summers. That was it. That was it. I'm
I
gonna be.
gotta respect it for a dude who been in the game all them years. You feel me? He reinvented himself. Like I
I, I
respect it.
I just big up 2 Chains the other day. The niggas was trying to play me, but I gotta be real when it comes to the catalog. He had 2 hot summers, my nigga. That was really
He
it.
was he was the feature god for them 2 summers. You know what I'm saying? You go to him for the feature.
He
Mm-hmm.
had three
Yup.
hot summers.
Hey,
'Cause
is a
before his two industry summers, he was doing mixtapes crazy. With the TRU University mixtape, that shit went up. And then he got into his bag with the ride round and I'm spinning. Then he got into that bag. So he had the streets on lock the summer before that.
Hey, Brick, where you get those from, man? I want those, Brick.
Yo, Brick, get in here, Brick. We need you,
Yo,
dog.
that riding around and spinning had motherfuckers going
Hey,
crazy for a second. I can't even hold that.
hey, yeah,
Yo,
Lil
that-
Nas X shows off his son he got.
He said, "It's mine. I spent it." I'm riding
You
around.
heard?
nobody don't
We
care about
heard
that
you, nigga.
nigga.
We try to ignore it though.
No, I'm dead ass serious. He got a son for real.
That's what's up.
That's what's up.
What he say?
We don't care.
He got a son?
Man,
Tell him,
listen,
Kareem. Tell him, Kareem,
Nah,
you don't care.
we don't
nah,
care.
I'm saying that 'cause I think he used that whole gay image to sell records, bro.
That's a fact.
Who?
Fact.
You
He a
think?
plant.
Who you
That
talking
You
nigga a
about?
think?
plant.
The
You right,
nigga's a whole
Springfield.
goddamn
Lil
plant,
Nas
bruh.
X, Black.
He
Nobody don't
trolling.
care about him,
He's
son. Why
trolling.
you telling us
He's
about him?
trolling. He's trolling.
No, he ain't trolling.
Yeah,
Kareem,
he's trolling, bro. Y'all
He
mute
believe
up.
been the
everything y'all hear
troll.
online?
He been
Oh,
the
you
troll.
about Springfield? My bad. Uh, goddamn, Kareem, could we have a conversation, B?
He put up a photo of one of his little relatives' kid. That nigga's just a troll, bro. But I agree with you on that him faking the punk shit, Springfield. But I don't really give a fuck what a nigga do anyway when they lay down and keep it 100.
Yeah, I don't pay that shit no mind, bruh. That nigga a whole troll to me. And then once I forgot who I was watching some YouTube video and niggas was going back to his old tweets before he was popping. That nigga's a whole troll, bruh. He a troll.
Oh, so that shit was fake about this son Black Day? That shit fake, dog?
Yeah, he's trolling.
Oh, this nigga here is a wild boy. This nigga here.
Yo, man, that's your man. You came on here vouching for this dude. You and Queens with dudes that like, yo, what's up, son?
Listen, again, like you never hear me talk about anybody's sexuality. I thought this nigga had a kid on some, cause I know he playing the game. He playing for what works, nigga. Who gives a fuck?
Yo, you came on here like we cared though. Fuck him.
Springfield, this shit get real deep though. Pause.
Oh
Gay niggas
man,
got
son.
kids, bro. Gay niggas got kids. Straight up.
Hey, yo,
And
that's
they
the
they,
52
they
fake count.
adopting
P
kids,
Diddy
bro.
mess with chicks.
Nigga, I was riding down the street the other day. There's a coffee shop like 10 blocks from my crib. I went to the coffee shop. I'm walking out the coffee shop, and I see these two white niggas holding a fucking black baby. The nigga was
Yeah, that's
kissing
the
the black
movement.
baby. I'm like, this is the most creepiest shit I ever fucking seen. Lord, please take me home.
Nasty fucking work, wasn't it, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
bro,
that's the movement.
fucking disgusting. And keep it a stack. I don't give a fuck. That shit was weird.
Yeah, I'm with you, but that's the movement. They taking all the little black boys and sending them to them, or white mothers, to emasculate them. Defeat the army by taking the children, and the army and the soldiers that be. That's what you witnessing, my brother. You witnessing the emasculation. I don't. Hey, well, let me shut up. Bob and Ron, they got two kids in the neighborhood. I said, why y'all couldn't get kids? We wanted to show these kids a different light. Said no watermelon and chicken jokes, son.
You know, the mother got so much to fucking worry about. She can't even really have those conversations with her son. Most of the time, she working two jobs, dealing with this and dealing with multiple kids. It's not just one. So
Right.
like a lot of these kids, a lot of these young boys that's being raised by their mothers, I'm noticing they growing up on a little, like my little cousin, for example. He's raised by his mother and they live with my aunt. So he's around women all day. Every time I get around him, I'm like, bro, don't do that. Don't say that. Nigga, toughen up a little bit. Cause he don't get that from nobody. I get it, yeah, you a nice, polite kid, but that shit'll turn real sweet soon, bro. You gotta, nigga, take a punch or something. I ain't punching him, but you feel me? Like, nigga, toughen up a little bit, bro.
I saw my son had on Crocs, and I asked him, is there something he want to tell me?"
He's probably like, they comfortable.
Nah, you listen, leave the Crocs
Crocs?
out of this. Crocs is comfortable as a motherfucker, man. Listen, don't
Yeah,
do
what
that.
the fuck?
He was completely lost by that question. He's like, "What?" Like he's thinking he did something at school or something like that. He's trying to figure out what did he do wrong.
You crazy, bro. That's hilarious.
Hey, the links, man, quit doing your boy like that. The links, don't do that, bro.
Nah,
Add,
Don't
nah. I
add the
got. Hold
cash.
on. Let me finish the joke though. Guess what
Add
they
the
Keep
gave
them
me
out
cash.
of
for
them Crocs.
Christmas?
Keep them
Hold
out of
on.
them
Guess what they
Crocs.
gave me for Christmas?
Ah, they got you
some
Crocs.
Crocs.
You see, you gotta be careful what you be saying sometimes.
Yeah, you better be careful.
But the ones they got me look fire though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to wear them. They look like some knockoff Yeezys.
At least you got something. Let the women have something.
Hold on. Let me Google it because I'm not home. Let me Google it and see if I can find a picture to put in the PTR.
I could have lived like a broke on. That would have been cool.
Shit, a couple years ago, motherfuckers were getting drafted at this age. So, man, these kids got it easy, bro. Straight up. Imagine they brought that draft back. Whew. If you don't got no job, you ain't got no something going on, you over the age of 18, you getting drafted. Imagine how many people would whip in the shape right there.
PTR. That's the ones they got me.
You know how many black, powerful, influential people got drafted, bro? Rick James, Muhammad Ali. They wasn't playing. What happened? Ali, he got arrested because he ain't want to go. I forget what the story
They
was.
stripped, they stripped him of his title, my nigga.
Wow. That's fucked up. How far along was he in his career when that shit happened? But
Close. It was close to the end, if I ain't mistaken.
and he had a valid reason. He wasn't just saying, "Oh, I don't want to go because I want to box." It was his religion. How y'all go against that? That's crazy.
Nah, it was in the beginning. He was young than a motherfucker. My fault, bro. He was young.
Okay. And they sentenced him to 5 years in prison. On April 28th, 1967, a 25-year-old Muhammad Ali denied his call for military service while citing religious reasons. As punishment, Ali was convicted of draft evasion, stripped of his heavyweight title, suspended from boxing, sentenced to 5 years in prison, and fined $10,000. All the money they make off war, they got the nerve to fine somebody 10,000. That's crazy.
Yo, my man Carlton. See, every time you leave the hood, you can't. It's always there. Your man Carlton is in trouble for speaking about Karens in the wrong way in the comedy show. They got Will, now it's Carlton's turn. They're taking down the whole group. James Avery ain't with us no more, son. They kicking his behind on social media. Pause, Sean. But how dare you speak on Becky that way and you're married to one of us? He got out
Hey,
of
what's the
pocket,
name of
man.
that? Nah, they can't do
Black
nothing for
Flag.
nothing racial wise, right? Because there's this comedian. What's his name, man? Rapperteur or something like that. Y'all be hearing some of his jokes?
Michael Rappaport.
Yeah. Y'all ever seen one of his stand up and see some
Yeah,
of his
that's
jokes?
WP though. That's WP. They could do it. You can't do it though.
He was in Do the Right
Oh, okay.
Thing, American History X.
And he a small hat.
And I think don't he got like a black wife?
Yes, that's what I'm
You talking
saying.
about
That his
Gary
wife is
Owens?
black.
No, y'all talking about Gary Owens.
Oh, that's
No,
Gary
Michael
Owens.
Rappaport. I think. Hold on.
Rappaport.
Is it
I
Rap,
think
Michael?
rapper,
Rappaport
Rappaport
might
got a
have one
black
too.
wife too.
Yeah, I think they both do.
Oh
Gary
man, they
Owens
like the
definitely.
brown sugar and no cream, huh?
Yeah.
But he been in the hip hop culture damn near his whole career though. You know
Hey,
what
yo,
I'm
but pro
saying?
balls, ain't he a black man?
Who
At
He
this point, is
did.
Rappaport?
he one of us?
He
Yeah.
damn
Nah,
near is
nah,
though.
nah,
I ain't
nah. He
gonna lie.
ain't never. Listen, I ain't never giving out them kind of passes. You can roll with us, but you ain't one of us.
Yeah, yeah. I'm rocking with that. Yeah, I'll go
Cool,
with
man.
that.
Cause,
That's
Yeah, we
cause
Jimmy.
gotta
you know what I'm
draw a
saying?
That's
line.
Cause
Jimmy.
they don't get no scrutiny that we get
Nah,
on an
you right.
every day
We
to day
gotta draw a
basis.
line.
True
Yeah,
that.
you
True
right.
that. But
You right, bro.
ain't he Remy from higher learning?
Yeah.
Like I
This is my
said, he
little
down. He been with the hip hop cultures, for decades. You know what I'm saying? He cool and all that, but that's
man.
about as far as I'm going.
But yo, when he be saying stuff though, like no, you'll never hear no black people like yo,
Nah,
you can't say that.
listen. There's a stand up that he did, right? And one of the jokes is about going to a black family house for dinner. I just want y'all to listen to that joke. And I'm not gonna lie, it's funny because it's kind of true, but coming from him, it changes the way I accepted the joke. You get what I'm saying? So Carlton should get a free pass.
Man, that cancel culture that's dead shit anyway. We ain't on that shit, man. Look at
They
all
about
the
to
black
cancel Carlton,
comedians.
man.
Look at all the black comedians that came up. Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, and all them. Man, we don't give a fuck about that stupid ass shit.
Yeah, they
Hey,
soft.
hey, think about it. Um, all of those comedians you just named in this day and age, if they were supposed to do a stand up, I mean, I don't know. That shit would not work out good.
No, they couldn't. They couldn't tell their jokes. They would be canceled off the stage.
I believe all of them, Bernie Mac, all of them that I named, plus a few more, would have been heavy advocates for against that cancel culture, because that shit's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers around here too soft. Oh, you hurt my feelings, and they ain't even really say nothing offensive. Like, come on, man.
Pro, they would have told cancel culture to go fuck themselves loud and clear every single time.
We def
That's
we
a fact.
we definitely living in an era where comedians can't say whatever the fuck they want to no more.
Shit, comedians
We in a
free.
sensitivity era.
Can't nobody say shit.
Right.
Imagine motherfucking Paul Mooney stand up right now.
He wouldn't be able to do it.
They'll lose their fucking mind.
He would have been canceled.
Y'all know why? It's because everybody got a fucking opinion now. Social media has allowed everybody to have an opinion and it be valid.
I think it got more to do with the agenda, the agenda and a
Mm.
whole what they trying to push. You know what I'm saying? We talked about this before. As far as taking certain shit out of the schools, implementing certain things into the schools, like it got a lot to do with that shit right there, man. And I ain't got nothing against no communities, but man, knock it the fuck off.
They doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down. It's like, God damn, bro, chill.
We in the conform age. You will conform. I told y'all I had to bust a left from an article that we was going to read this morning about they're redefining what the word woman is. Y'all better wake up and see what's going on. In 5 years, you won't be able to say him or her, mom or dad. I understand what you're saying, Pro, about the cancel culture, but believe me, they are canceling the whole existence of basing people off of non-binary, binary things. The box is open now. Today I could be Kareem, tomorrow I could be Kareema at an A. That's where we
Yeah,
going.
Stop
I
it.
would definitely that's where they going. That's definitely the direction they headed, and that shit is sick. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna never
at my
conform. Fuck
job,
y'all.
when I was signing up for my job, right, and they hired me and they've given me my ID card, they asked me, they're like, "What's your pronouns?" I'm like, "Oh man, this what we doing?" At first, I was like, "Bro, I ain't even like putting all that on my shit. Just put my name, like straight up." And then you look, it's a couple people in the office that prefer to be called they. They don't go by he or she. Born a man, but it's two people in particular they prefer to be called they. Like you can't even say if you say, "Oh yeah, he said," like they might get offended or some
He
shit.
what?
Yeah,
How
bro.
dare you?
Yeah, that shit big. Like in like cities like New York. Hell yeah, that shit is
Yo,
big.
it's big right here in
Mm,
Jersey. I had to fire somebody recently. I told y'all a story about it because they was addressed in a
nah.
different manner. The dude really like, man, that y'all can't see that's him. He's like, look, he called me him again. I'm not him. I'm suing. That was the end of it. So higher management, like, yeah, your services are no longer needed at Allied Universal. We thank you very much. You will get a severance paycheck in the mail or through your direct deposit, but you no longer can work for us. Dude was like, oh, I apologize. Like, no, she's gonna sue, and she is a he. But because that's the definition, we are told in training, whatever they resonate with, you have to call them by. I don't care if they have a daggone beard like a Muslim, muscles like my man's. If that's Jane instead of Joe, you better call her Jane. Keep your personal opinions to yourself because the lawsuit is all they gotta do is bring it. You gonna kick out the money. There is no defense. And you get compensated for all that dumb shit, emotional stress and all that shit. So I had to fire a whole good worker, all because him and her. Damn, see how it is? You see how they program you? See how that fast? Right there. Him and her got into an argument. He addressed her as him, and then the tears started flowing. The call to management came. I get the call. Hey, talk to your guy. Is he willing to apologize? This is the last effort. I'm like, no, I ain't apologizing. Y'all delusional. You see him? Ooh. Sorry, your service is no longer needed. Just like that. Now he's suing the company for that, but they have special privilege rights, and their rights will be respected.
Yeah, he gonna lose.
He ready to waste his fucking money.
Yeah, he gonna lose. Yo, I swear, I like, especially New York. That shit getting crazy. Like they, like a lot of places, they got rid of the men's and women's bathroom. It's just one bathroom, my nigga.
One
I'm like,
sex.
nigga,
All gender.
I went to the bathroom at the restaurant, nigga, and I walked in there and I seen a lady. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. And she was like, what happened? I'm like, this the ladies' room. She's like, oh no, this is unisex. I'm like, oh
Bro, if
shit.
you want to see the picture of that shit, bro, the picture is wild. And, bro, the picture is wild, bro. Like the picture they got on the door.
A sign. That shit.
Oh yeah, the
That's
sign, yeah.
the weird
Yo,
shit on there.
It
fucked
says
me
free
all the
game
way up,
here.
bro.
Stop it. Nah, the shit over here don't say all gender. They don't have it everywhere. Like if you
But
go
it's
to the
going to be.
airport, still men's room, women's room, and shit like that. You go most places, still men's room, women's room. But a couple places, like if you go to a coffee shop or a lounge or some shit where
That
it's
shit
like
ain't
you're trying
that
to be
shit ain't
trendy,
down south.
they gonna do it in the trendy spots, bro. They gonna do it in the trendy spots for sure.
Yeah, I was at an upscale restaurant by the water, and that shit had that shit. I was like, God damn, that shit fucked me all the way up.
That shit ain't down south, bro.
Yeah,
I
it
see
is,
it when
Ray.
I see it when I leave, when I go to the airports and shit though.
Go to Austin. That shit all through that bitch.
I
Ray,
mean, look, it
I
might
was
be
at
Jersey,
a
I give you that.
I was at an event space.
Them niggas weird in Austin, huh? What for, Stu? Go ahead.
No. I said I was at an event space right there, about 10 minutes away from the city, and they had all the gender neutral shit. I say, what the fuck is this?
You, Stu, you have to conform, Stu.
Man,
Don't
I
be
just that shit.
disrespectful.
I don't pay that shit no mind. I just go to the bathroom and leave. I like
It's
big.
in
I
every
would,
single airport.
I like ladies.
Yeah,
Ladies
it's
like
to the
is
airport.
what it
but
is.
what about the kids, though, son?
Yeah, and see me personally, that shit kind of forced me to be disrespectful, and I don't even really feel no way about, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, them communities. But it's just the fact that
Yeah.
I feel like they forcing that shit on me. It be making me want to say fuck
Me too,
y'all.
bro.
You know what I'm
Me
saying?
too, bro.
Fuck
Me
out of
too,
here with
bro.
that goofy ass shit.
In the
But I
fight
mean,
about lives.
Where they get
that you
overconfident with the shit, where they feel like they can, oh well, I'm doing this. You need to respect. Like, nigga, I don't need to respect nothing. What you talking about?
In
All right,
the,
stay in your
Still,
lane.
remember when I told y'all it's a segment of them that's saying that men need to give them a chance? Because they're women too.
But that's gotta be the sickest
Whoo.
psychotic
And the
shit in the
back of the
world,
gun, bah!
bro.
He'll get his ass gun butted. Fuck you talking about?
I ain't
But
gonna
Stu,
lie
remember
to
I
you
said
though.
that earlier in the
Them
year?
them non what is it, whatever it's called bathrooms in the airport, them shits be clean as hell. That's the ones I be
Non-binary.
using.
Ah!
No, I'm telling you, yo, this shit out of control. My wife told me yesterday she was reading something on Facebook, one of them fucking apps she always on, talking about it was a girl on there talking about if a man is cheating, it's because he on the down low.
What the
What?
fuck?
You fucking kidding me? What if he ain't cheating with one of them? Oh, he just cheating because he confused about his sexuality. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers, they done, man, they out of control, man.
I don't know who believes that bullshit, but that's a good one.
And what's crazy, the links is that shit had about 400 comments. Like people really entertaining this shit.
That's some bullshit. I'm dying. Yo, if a
You
man is
can't
on a
make me.
down low and he's cheating on his girl won't suspect it because I mean, I would think the guy would seem like his homeboy. So if he's gonna cheat and you're gonna suspect him, of course it's gotta be the opposite sex, bro. I mean, I'm just using logic.
Like, yeah, the shit literally made no fucking sense to me.
Yeah, but them non-binary bathrooms, and even if y'all take away all this gender stuff, please don't take them away because the airport bathrooms be filthy and it be too much traffic. But those bathrooms be clean and nice, and I be in the airport in and out a lot. So please don't take away those bathrooms, whoever's listening.
I just don't like this shit because all it's gonna take is for one Karen to lie and say somebody touched her in the bathroom and some
There it
nigga.
is, Eddie.
I'm
You know,
good.
it's
Fuck
no
off.
cameras in the bathrooms either. Never. That's illegal. So yeah. Woo.
Well,
And the links, they not gonna take them away. They just gonna make more of them shits. They expand it.
on one of them transmissions with a wig on, walk up next to you and stand up and pee. You gonna get God damn. What the fuck?
Y'all killing me.
It's time we fight back.
Yeah, it's time to fight back. I'm with it. I'm
Don't
leading
level.
the charge. Fuck them.
Yeah, I don't know. No. Just, as long as they keep one with just all, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo,
Because
I think
the
I would
end
literally
goal is to
pass
get
out
all
if
of
that
us.
shit happened next to me. I'll probably faint. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'll probably faint.
Because
In
the
my
end
city,
goal is to get all of us.
they don't bother us. We don't bother them. So it ain't
There
really.
you go.
I'm staying in my lane. You feel me? They got their own shit going on. Cool. They got nothing to do with me.
Miami got Winwood. Broward got what's that? Wilton Manor. We're gonna keep it that way.
Chicago, we got some shit called Boys Town. That's up north.
That don't even sound right.
Yeah, it's called Boys Town, but that's where all the bad females be though, for some reason, bro. Yeah, they got the rainbow flags like on the light poles and shit.
You will join our team. Conform. Like I told you, they said that segment said the men need to stop fronting and give us a chance. We're women too. And as I was saying earlier, and I'm not gonna go into the article it was, but I'm gonna tell you what the Supreme Court is doing. It. They are taking up a law to redefine what a woman is.
You gonna give it a chance?
Nasty work.
No, they don't give a chance to go to death. That's why I said, as a heterosexual man, we're going to be so much in the minority. It's going to be almost like we in the wrong eventually. We're moving to the sixth society. Then I didn't even add into the fact that there also is a bill in place, and if you don't believe me, do the research that will allow them kind of people to be involved. I don't want to say it, but I'm just going around the
Kareem,
realm.
Kareem, let me stop you. Listen, we already in the wrong. That's why I be telling you every time you speak on it, like Kareem, don't do it because we already in the wrong. Like I'm being real with you. We're already in the wrong. If you
No,
even
you
look
know
at
what I'm
them the
talking
wrong
about,
way,
though,
you
right?
could probably get locked up. We're already in the wrong. So that's why I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just like, okay, just keep it away from me. Now, everything good and we keep it moving. If
No,
you
you
wasn't one
you
of
know
my
what I'm
day
talking
ones that
about.
was like that, then I don't even leave me alone.
But it's getting deeper than that. Pause. You know what I'm talking about, though.
Oh, I know.
Okay, yeah, you just watch your children. The law gonna be allowing activities. I'm gonna leave it there
Hey,
without
listen, that's
without
the one thing though.
repercussions.
Nah, that's the one thing that's funny though, right, Kareem? So with my kids, and I don't want them to be that way. And I think my gay friends feel very uncomfortable around my kids. But yo, my kids will clown you for that shit. Like
Hey,
Chanel could
you
come in the room
know,
and tell you they will clown you. But
but see,
it's not me. I never did that for them to do that. I don't know where
no,
they
it
got
ain't
it
gotta
from,
be
but it's
you.
just something
Kids
they
gonna tell
do.
the truth. That's one thing. Adults are lie, men lie, women lie, but kids are gonna tell you the honest, pure, unadulterated truth. Like your feet stink. Boom, straight like that. It's easy. Right off the tongue, no feeling, no emotion. You ugly. Right off the tongue, no feeling, no filter because they don't have a biasness. You go
Yo,
around
my
like you said,
daughter,
the kid.
Yo, Kareem, my daughter told my gay friend, that's a female, right? She said, with all that ass, you sitting around here trying to look like a man, you can't hide all that ass. Girl, you better go put on a goddamn dress and cut out that shit about talking about some pants and sneakers.
See what I'm talking about?
Kareem, what could I do but laugh? Like, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. Like, I can't do nothing about it. And that's not something that came from me to her. Thank God my homegirl is thick skinned. So, and it's somebody that she always see because that's like, I have two gay friends, one male, one female that are very close to me. So my kids see them all the time. But every time, my kids literally make fun of that shit. Omario stopped because he's bigger now, of course. But the two little ones, oh, they still going. No matter how hard I look at them to like, yo, stop. They don't even look my way. They just keep that shit going. But that agenda been being pushed though, to be honest with you. It's just now we're starting to see it more. But like I said, they got more rights than me. So I'ma just mind my goddamn business.
The sad part is, man, I can't even say what I really want to say, bro. The way I really feel about this shit, I don't even want to say that, motherfucker, bro. But I'll say this, man. How the fuck you don't, man? Man, pussy is so good, man. Why the fuck you want to fuck with a nigga? Y'all niggas is bugging. I'm gonna just leave it at that, man. I'm gonna mute up.
No, I'm talking about.
Yo,
Like, I'm
Dave,
sorry, bro. Like, I love me some women, bro. Like, the fuck?
Dave, think about the background, right? I got both Jamaican parents, right? When my mom found out that I was going to my close friend that's a lesbian that my mom is like not accepted, but she's been okay with. When she found out I'm going to a lesbian wedding and I'm going to be a best man, bro. She called all the prayer warriors in the world, bro. They had a whole fasting and everything for me, bro. Like they went overboard. And I'm like, mommy, it's just my best friend, so I'm gonna support her. I'm not gonna, shun her just because of the circumstance. My mom is like, she don't give a fuck because that shit is not acceptable.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand with the Jamaican families. Like, that's really how it be. I'm lucky that my grandmother's been very, very. I mean, she's very nice. She leads with love and respect first. You feel me? So whoever loves and respects her, whoever's nice, she wants the best for them. But like, she would always say little things that I knew it was just the old school mindset. She's like, "Oh, the Bati boy, this Bati." I'm like, "Oh no, you can't say that." Like she worked as a nurse, like a nurse's assistant for mad years. So I never wanted her to say something that could put her job in jeopardy. You feel me? So I always try to correct her, like, "Nah, don't say this, say that." She called Asian people Oriental. I was like, "Nah, don't say that." No, she not doing it to be mean. That's just an old school term. You feel me?
Exactly. Yo, all right. So my homegirl shows up to my daughter's birthday that just passed, which majority of my family from New York and stuff was here, which is all Jamaicans. And they sitting down, they drinking their white rum and shit, and she shows up to the birthday party. So I introduce her because it's only right, right? My cousin and Pop was say, "Yo, remember Walla and get a good fuck now. I bet this she's turned straight. Watch my cocky straighten her up." I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck
Oh
is
my
going on?
god.
Y'all niggas on some wild shit. Yo, these niggas
Oh
was
my
really sitting out there plotting to go fuck my homegirl that's a lesbian. Like, yo, they're gonna straighten her out." I'm like, "Yo, y'all on some wild shit, bro." But that's my homegirl though. I wouldn't trade her in for the world. That's the way she's always been. I can't change that. You get what I'm saying? But I just don't
god.
understand where we get to a point in life where the gay community, I have nothing against them, but how do they now have more right than me? A regular human, we should be average. How do they have more right than me? I just don't understand that part of it.
Because they all on one accord and they move in numbers and they got people in hot places. So they when they really on one accord, every gay nigga's on one accord. Yeah, they might do different shit, pause, but everybody that's in that community, they want one thing, and they all willing to do the same and treat people the same way and tweet the same stuff and voice their opinion on the same shit,
Say,
so they can
bro.
all get the same result.
Say, black is gay a nationality? They got a flag and all that shit.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's bigger than a nationality, bro. It is. It's bigger than nationality, and I think the country realized that, and they capitalizing on that motherfucker. Y'all remember like this last summer? It's almost like every company had a motherfucking rainbow in their ad. Capital One, Chase, all these companies had rainbows, and they was probably getting bread to do that shit.
When I realized it was fucked up, when a gay man can look at another man, and I'm like, you're in a workplace, right? And a gay man can look at another man. I'm up and down. And if you go to HR, you're gonna probably be the one in trouble. Now let a straight man eye a woman up and down, and you go to HR and watch. You're probably gonna be out of a job.
Yeah, I remember that shit Dave was talking about too, because the NFL had the same thing. Every logo was in a rainbow color logo.
They had to get some paperwork like, yo, y'all gotta do this. Cause that's how I was looking. It was like one brand, one brand, one brand. I'm like, all right, ain't no brands just gonna say, nigga, we don't need to do that. Yo, it's every company did that motherfucker, bro. They'd had more of that than Black Lives Matter or anything referencing something about black people. Shit, all these girls nowadays want to be bisexual. Oh, I'm bisexual. I'm bisexual. I'm going to the gay pride. I'm doing this. I'm okay, cool. That's what you. But you gotta understand that's another win for that community. They got another advocate for that community. It's like they playing 50, but shit, that's I don't know, man. I just stopped paying it attention, bro. Straight up. It's not a fight I'm trying to fight. Like I ain't got no hate or nothing. Like I'm trying to get my bag the same way. But I tell you this,
What's
like
the point?
it almost seems like in work, especially in retail, because that was my first market I was really in. I was in food industry and then I went to retail. If you go in most stores in New York City, you're not gonna see a straight guy, period, working there.
Eddie,
Most
don't front,
clothing stores.
Eddie.
Nah, that's not just New York though, Dave. That's literally almost everywhere, bro. Like everywhere you go into the like even Foot Locker shit. It's the same situation.
They getting the power, y'all. They're becoming obsolete.
But then you got to think about it. A woman is more comfortable nowadays around a gay man than she is around a straight man,
Because
just because
he's
of
not a threat to her.
just because of the things that guys have done. So HR could go back to a situation and say, "What about when this guy harassed this lady?" Now they could use that one situation as a pillar to always now not have a reason to want to hire somebody straight. You know what I'm saying?
No, you gotta keep a permanent action there, brother. You will. There's jobs. You're not just gonna get thrown out the loop.
Oh,
But
I've been working. I ain't never stopped working, but I see what's going on. Shit, I went and got my OSHA, and now I'm working in sales for a solar panel company. That
salute.
shit was at every company. Remember, I started this conversation by telling y'all they fucking was asking me my pronouns when I was like, nigga, what? Bitch, the bitch that hired me was flirting with me. What do you mean my pronouns?
You're in a fight for your existence. Okay, one day they're gonna like, listen. I, as a man, you can't say that here. Don't address yourself as such. You're a human being. We don't use those classifications. Those are hurtful words to people. Damn. Wow. I want y'all to understand the magnitude of the mental capabilities of your mindset that you have to distinguish what has been universally known and come up for it now is him, her, or non-binary. The selection shit. When I look down, I stand up to piss. A lot of you niggas sit down to pee like the chick, but I don't. That's not my business. But I'm a man. Yeah, Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Now I, I gotta be mindful when I look at that young lady and say, "Hello, ma'am. How are you doing? How can I help you today?" It's not ma'am, it's sir. What? You see the mental dysfunction? Because see what people tend to forget, and I'm gonna take you back down the pipeline. Pause. It was classified in the 70s as a mental disorder. I don't care
They
what
took
nobody
that
say
shit
today.
right out.
It
They
was
took that shit
classified as a
right out,
mental
bro.
disorder.
Yeah, that's a fact, Kareem. Because I was, you know, how I be doing my Black History for the day. I was going through one of the days recently. It's like probably a couple days ago, like 4 or 5 days ago, and it was like homosexuality is removed from the terms of psychiatric illnesses. It was like in the 70s, like you said.
Because I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but now they say God made me this way. Mm, but it's an abomination as well. So which one is it? Walk with
Some
me.
niggas is born gay though, bro. Straight up. Niggas
Oh,
is
come
born
on,
gay.
brother.
Keep it 100.
Brother, come on, brother.
I'm gonna keep it
That's a
100,
sick
bro.
belief
I'm
that
gonna keep
brother.
it
Nah,
100.
Kareem.
Some niggas is
Yeah, some
born
people are born
feminine
that way.
style, bro. Straight up. I was
Hey,
when I was a motherfucking
Kareem,
kid.
you
I was
had
like
somebody
five,
in
6
school?
years old. So my mom, all her friends, they all had kids around the same time. So we kind of had this kid group of my mother and her friends' kids that we would all go to parties, shit together, birthday parties, this and that. So there was one kid. I always tell my mom, yo, he's gay. She'll be like, what? Y'all don't even know about girls or nothing yet. What you mean he's gay? He's not gay. The niggas are out, straight out gay man now, successful model stylist, this and that. But it's like, nigga, we was young. We was like 5, 6. I was telling my mom, like, yo, that nigga gay. I'm straight up telling you. She ain't believe it. But
Bro,
that,
we
yeah.
all went. We all went to school with one nigga that we was like, yo, that nigga gonna be gay.
So,
Or
yo,
you,
son, we know the dude that was over the jumping
we
rope while we
all went
playing
to
football
school
in
with
the
one
street. We know
nigga.
that
At
shit.
least one nigga. Come on, man.
The one that used to every time we would fall, the tears would start flowing. Like y'all hurt me.
Chill. This nigga Kareem is crazy.
Facts.
The
Y'all
Barbie doll
had
nigga. The
everybody
Barbie
had
doll nigga.
one.
We
We
over
used
there
to
with the
tease them, my
GI
nigga. Come
Joe
on. We used to tease
wrestling
them,
figure.
bro.
What you
Come
say,
on,
Ray?
man. We used to tease. I say we
Yeah,
used to
yeah,
tease them, man.
facts.
Come
Hell
on, bro.
yeah. Hell yeah, right? We all know that. Even now, like you could look at a kid, you know a lot of times like, oh, this nigga sweet as shit. Like, you know what I mean? You hope shit get be different, but you know, like I don't know about that one. That's a thing, man. I believe some people is born gay.
Facts. These niggas is they gay. Let them be gay. We ain't want to fight nothing with that. Let them do what they do.
No, we don't want to fight against that, but to hear the notion that you came out the womb this way is just kind of hard to believe. I mean, maybe it is what it is.
I was gonna say, you knew the ones back in the day, man. Everybody got a little cousin knew he was fucking friendly. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
No, but see one thing. But see, here's the thing. That's the behaviorisms, and usually there's other things that allude to that. Just the they came out the womb as such. But because I don't remember this when I was a kid, yeah, we had the few. You went to go play jump rope while we playing football in the street, or we be playing fighting. And he get hit, and it's always the crying. He hit me. Ah.
This
It was
nigga.
always one of them, always, and they would learn to turn out to be that way. But that's because, like if there's going to be alpha, there's beta. It has to be. Everybody can't be the leader. Somebody got to be chief. Somebody got to be Indian. But in this circumstances, they're putting
So
it in the water.
certain people is grown up to be a bitch, straight up, feminine
Oh,
ass nigga, and certain people is born like so. This is my question, and this is what I always ask. I know I ain't gonna ask this publicly, but I'm asked to the clubhouse room because y'all my niggas. But being gay means you like to have sexual relations with another man. But these kids is born gay. They're not thinking about sex, but they just a feminine ass nigga. So that shit just came with it.
mm.
So the whole ideology of you gay, it's more than okay you fucked the nigga. Pause. That nigga gay. But the kid is like it's people that's born gay because that nigga he think he's a girl really in his mind, bro. Straight up.
Well, could it be the estrogen they putting in the vaccination? Watch out.
What
Ooh,
vaccination? The
You better
COVID?
oh,
stop listening to Alex Jones.
what?
What
Man,
vaccination?
listen, it's
What
in the
about
water.
Prince? What about Prince? What
Prince
about
was a
somebody
cat.
like Prince? Prince
Prince was a
had girls
straight
too.
black man. Prince was a straight black male, though.
That nigga fuck niggas too. What you mean? Come on.
Come
That
on,
nigga was
man.
sweet,
Roger
bro.
that. Roger was like Mike. The
That
male
nigga was sweet.
dominated, beat the man out of them dudes.
Rick James, he admitted to fucking niggas, but he had mad wives. That's
Them
gay to
niggas,
me. That nigga
them
gay,
niggas
bro.
bye.
You just that much of a freaky, wild ass nigga. You just want to hit whatever's walking. You weird. Stop
Come
that.
on, you know Prince just snatch everybody chick in this room. Let's stop playing.
Not mine.
I guarantee you, my bitch don't want
nah,
They don't like
Prince.
man.
no fruity veil ass
My
nigga.
wife
Stop
don't
that.
fuck with Prince,
She
my
gonna rob that nigga.
nigga.
My bitch gonna
I
rob Prince.
promise you.
Hey,
She gonna line that
my
nigga
wife
up.
don't. My wife
Dog.
don't want no nigga in heels, my nigga. No nigga in
Yo, my
heels.
bitch gonna line Prince up. Like, hey, give me the diamonds. Fuck all that.
Yo,
No
y'all are
nigga
wild
in
in
heels
the
with they ass out. No niggas in heels with they
Hey,
ass out. I don't
yo.
play about that shit.
Ray, you won that one, boy.
Oh God. Y'all must be don't know. Y'all talking to real gangsters. Prince and them real gangsters, huh?